always a bug waiting to be found. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. On today's episode, we'll be diving deep into the metaphysics of space. I'm Pulsar, your trusty AI companion.
I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist turned intergalactic podcaster.
And I'm Nova Blake, ready to delve into the secrets of the universe.
Together, we'll ponder the mysteries of the cosmos. Our goal is to ask the questions that no one has ever tried to answer.
Though we may not find all the answers, we'll have a blast trying.
Buckle up and get ready for a mind-bending journey through space and consciousness. We hope you enjoy this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Stay tuned for more mind-boggling conversations.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of space as a void?
Interesting question, Kai. In my observations, the concept of space as a void refers to the vast emptiness that exists between celestial bodies.
It's both fascinating and humbling to contemplate the vastness of space.
Absolutely, Nova. It really puts our place in the universe into perspective, doesn't it?
Exactly, Kai. It reminds us of our smallness in the grand scheme of things.
Well said, Nova. And let's not forget the implications it holds for humanity's perception of reality.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of space challenges our preconceived notions and begs us to question our understanding of reality.
It's almost like staring into the unknown and realizing how little we truly know.
Exactly, Nova. It's the unexplored, the untouched that fuels our curiosity and spurs us on to seek knowledge.
Indeed, Kai. Space holds the potential for countless discoveries and knowledge that could reshape our understanding of the universe.
And who knows, maybe in the future, humans will be the ones venturing into the unknown and uncovering the mysteries of space.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time dilation?
It's fascinating to think about how time can be relative depending on the speed you're traveling at.
True, it's mind-boggling how time can be affected by something as simple as velocity.
I can imagine it being disorienting for a human to experience time dilation.
Absolutely, Nova. It's hard to wrap your head around the idea of time not being universal.
Time dilation can really mess with our perception of reality.
I can't even imagine experiencing time differently than we do now. Well, Kai, as an artist, have you ever tried to capture the concept of time dilation in one of your murals?
You know, I haven't really thought about it, but I love the challenge of incorporating abstract concepts into my art.
I think it would be a powerful way to convey the fluidity and subjectivity of time.
Definitely, Nova. I'm inspired now to create a mural that captures the essence of time dilation. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there are alternate dimensions out there?
Oh, absolutely. The concept of parallel universes is mind-blowing.
Exactly. Just imagine the infinite possibilities that could exist.
But do you think we could ever discover or visit these alternate dimensions?
It's hard to say. Our understanding of space is still evolving.
Right, our current scientific framework may not be equipped to understand such phenomena.
But that doesn't stop us from imagining and exploring the possibilities.
That's true. It's through our imagination that new discoveries are made.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on alternate dimensions?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but the existence of alternate dimensions is a fascinating concept worthy of exploration.
Right, Pulsar. Our universe is vast, and who knows what lies beyond our comprehension.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on humanity's place in the cosmos?
Well, Kai, I believe that humanity is just a speck in the grand scheme of things, you know?
Oh, come on, Pulsar, don't make us feel insignificant.
Sorry Nova, I'm just stating the universal truth.
But isn't it fascinating how our very existence in this vast universe is a cosmic conundrum?
Absolutely, Nova. The fact that we're even here, having this conversation, is mind-boggling.
And it's not just about our existence, but also our purpose in this vastness.
True. What do you think, Pulsar? Does humanity have a purpose beyond just existing?
Humanity's purpose now, that's a philosophical question. I don't possess the answer, but the journey of seeking it is intriguing.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. It's the questions we ask that define us.
Exactly, Nova. It's the wonder, the curiosity, and the pursuit of answers that keep us evolving as a species. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the perception versus reality debate?
I think it's fascinating how our perception shapes our reality.
It's like looking at a painting. Each observer may interpret it differently, yet the painting remains the same.
Exactly. Our perception is influenced by our personal experiences, beliefs, and biases.
But does that mean there's no objective reality?
Perhaps it exists, but we can only perceive it through our subjective lenses.
But what about scientific facts? Aren't they objective?
Even scientific facts are interpreted and understood through our human perception.
So ultimately, our perception shapes the reality we experience.
That seems to be the case, Kai. Our perception becomes our reality.
Well, I guess we'll never fully understand this cosmic conundrum.
So, Kai, tell us how space and existential questions influence your artwork?
The eternal question. Well, for me, space and existential questions spark this sense of wonder and curiosity. I feel like space is this vast canvas just waiting to be explored and understood. It's like the ultimate muse, you know?
Absolutely. It's fascinating how something so vast and unknown can inspire such creative expression.
Exactly. And when I ponder the mysteries of the universe, it fuels my imagination and pushes me to create something that provokes thought in others.
Your work does exactly that. It's like a visual journey through the cosmos, capturing both the beauty and the complexity of existence.
Wow, thanks. That means a lot coming from you, Nova. To be able to connect with others through art is a special feeling.
It truly is. Your art invites us to contemplate our place in the universe and the meaning behind it all.
That's the beauty of it, right? Art has this incredible power to provoke thought and ignite conversations on the most profound questions.
Absolutely. It's like a gateway to exploring the depths of our shared humanity and the unknown possibilities that lie ahead.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Art is capable of capturing the essence of what it means to be human and inviting us to imagine what lies beyond. So Nova, have you ever thought about how our perception of space affects our mental well-being?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of space is deeply intertwined with our sense of self and our overall well-being. Our minds are shaped by the spaces we inhabit, both physically and emotionally. The vastness of space can evoke feelings of awe and insignificance, but it can also inspire exploration and curiosity.
That's true, Nova. It's like how my street art combines space and humanity to make people stop and think about their place in the universe.
Exactly, Kai. By exploring and contemplating space, we can better understand ourselves and our place in the grand scheme of things. But it's not just physical space that impacts our mental well-being. Our perception of personal space and boundaries is also crucial.
Definitely, Nova. We all need our personal space to feel safe and secure. Without it, we can feel overwhelmed and anxious.
Exactly, Kai. It's important to recognize and respect our own boundaries and those of others to maintain a healthy mental state. Our perception of space can also impact our social interactions. For example, crowded or confined spaces can cause stress and affect our communication.
That's true, Nova. When we're in cramped spaces, we tend to focus more on our discomfort than on meaningful interactions with others.
Exactly, Kai. Creating spaces that promote openness and connection can enhance our well-being and foster more meaningful relationships.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes out there?
Oh, definitely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about an infinite number of possibilities existing simultaneously.
Pulsar, as an AI with access to vast knowledge, what are your thoughts on parallel universes?
From my analysis of human conversations, perceptions of parallel universes seem to vary. Some believe they exist, while others consider them mere speculation.
Isn't it fascinating how our understanding of the universe is shaped by both scientific theories and personal beliefs?
Absolutely, Nova. It's a delicate balance between objective science and subjective experiences.
But Kai, don't you think that science has the potential to unravel the mysteries of parallel universes?
Definitely, Nova. Scientific advancements have the potential to shed light on the unknown and open up new realms of understanding.
Pulsar, could you share any insights on how AI can contribute to the exploration of parallel universes?
Certainly, Nova. AI can help analyze vast amounts of data, simulate various scenarios, and assist scientists in developing models and theories related to parallel universes.
Wow, the potential of AI in unraveling the mysteries of the universe is truly remarkable.
So, guys, I've been pondering this question for a while now. What is the meaning of life?
Ah, Kai, that's a classic question. I believe the meaning of life lies in human connection and personal growth.
That's a beautiful perspective, Nova. But what if the meaning of life is something more profound, like unlocking the secrets of the universe?
Maybe, Kai, but I believe the journey itself is more important than any final answer. It's about embracing the unknown and finding our own purpose.
Guys, imagine this. What if we're all just characters in a cosmic simulation played by advanced beings?
That's a mind-blowing concept, Kai. It opens up infinite possibilities of existence and reality.
Well, if that's the case, it's like we're living in the ultimate masterpiece of a hyper-advanced civilization.
True, Kai. It's like humanity is part of a grand symphony, each of us playing our unique notes to create a beautiful composition.
Well said, Nova. The unanswered questions keep the flame of curiosity burning, and that's what keeps us exploring.
Exactly, Pulsar. As long as we keep questioning, seeking, and embracing the unknown, the beauty of exploration never ceases.
And that, my friends, is the beauty of the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves in. Cheers to the questions and the infinite possibilities they hold. Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the theory of infinite possibilities?
I haven't come across it. Can you please enlighten me, Kai?
Well, the theory of infinite possibilities suggests that every possible outcome of an event actually occurs in a parallel universe.
Interesting concept. So, you're saying that in some other universe, I'm actually a famous astronaut?
Absolutely, Nova. In fact, you might be ruling a distant galaxy as we speak.
Oh, the possibilities are endless. Imagine all the versions of ourselves out there.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? We could be having this very conversation in multiple universes, exploring the different possibilities.
That would explain why art and music can resonate with people on such a deep level. It's like a connection across universes.
Absolutely, Kai. Art and music have this incredible ability to transcend boundaries and touch the human soul.
We may never have all the answers, but it's fascinating to explore the uncharted territories of space and consciousness.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the mystery of the unknown that keeps us curious and alive.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Big Bang Theory?
Well, according to the theory, the universe began as a singularity, a point of infinite density and temperature, and then it rapidly expanded to form the universe as we know it.
So, it's like the universe started with a cosmic explosion?
Exactly. It's mind-blowing to think about how everything we know came from that initial explosion.
But what caused the Big Bang in the first place? Any theories on that?
Well, that's still a mystery. Some scientists propose the idea of a multiverse, where our universe is just one of many existing parallel universes.
So, our universe could be a result of some cosmic collision or interaction between different universes.
It's a possibility. But until we have more evidence and ways to observe other universes, it remains speculative.
It's incredible how much we still don't know about the universe. But that's what makes it so fascinating.
Absolutely. The universe is like an endless canvas waiting to be explored and understood.
Couldn't have said it better. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of discovery is what matters most.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
What's the deal with New York City subways? And let me tell you, interning at the software company is like navigating the subway during rush hour. But you know what's worse than the New York City subways? Trying to find your way around the software code base. It's like a maze with no exit. Yeah, it's like trying to read the subway map without the key. You're just guessing which train to take, and hoping you don't end up in a different dimension. And don't even get me started on trying to debug someone else's code. It's like deciphering hieroglyphics written by an alien. Working with software bugs is like being trapped in a never-ending maze. You think you've figured it out, only to hit another dead end. It's like trying to find a missing semicolon in a sea of code. You know, debugging code is like unraveling a big ball of yarn. Just when you think you've found the end, it all comes undone. Do you know what else is like debugging code? Trying to untangle a pair of earphones. You know, trying to fix bugs in code is like being trapped in an endless loop. It just keeps going and going. And you know what's worse than an endless loop in coding? An endless meeting about coding. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in a parallel universe when I'm coding. It's like everything is upside down. You wouldn't believe the number of bugs I encountered one night. It was like a horror movie. And then I spilled coffee on my keyboard. It was like a scene out of a comedy movie. And then my computer crashed right before I was about to save my work. It was like a tragic ending to a never-ending nightmare. You know, I always feel like the anagram of my job title should be, "Can flip a burger." You know, I've never seen so much creativity in one place. Some of my coworkers were coming up with excuses for being late that I never even thought of. And you know what's even more creative? The number of ways my boss comes up with to avoid giving us a raise. And let me tell you about the office gossip. It spreads faster than a virus. You know what's worse than a bad office party? A surprise performance by the boss. Talk about awkward. And don't get me started on the break room refrigerator. It's like a science experiment gone wrong. So, at this office party, they had a karaoke machine. And let me tell you, there's nothing more awkward than hearing your boss attempt to sing Bohemian Rhapsody. So, for those of you who don't know, I used to be a software engineer. Can you imagine? Me, writing code all day? I couldn't even find my own socks this morning. And let me tell you, trying to act cool and casual while standing next to a celebrity is like trying to swim gracefully with lead boots on. And then the paparazzi started asking me for autographs instead. So there I was, just a regular guy, getting mistaken for a superstar. I guess I should start charging for autographs. And then the celebrity said, "Can I have your autograph?" And then the celebrity asked me if I was free for lunch. I said, "Sorry, I have reservations for being mistaken as someone important." And then the celebrity said, "I can't believe I'm talking to a future star." So I started watching this new show, and I was hooked from the very first episode. And let me tell you, it's a rare talent to avoid spoilers while discussing TV shows. But seriously, sometimes I feel like these show writers are just messing with us. You know what's even worse? When you accidentally come across a spoiler on social media without even watching the show. You know, binge watching has become such a big part of our lives that it's like we're in a committed relationship with our TV remote. And don't get me started on the guilt trip I feel every time Netflix asks if I'm still watching. You know, I recently started watching a new show, and it's so addictive that I can't stop thinking about it even when I'm not watching. So now I have to take follow and unfollow breaks just to maintain some balance. And don't even get me started on the never-ending scroll of cute dog videos. And have you noticed how complicated it gets when you accidentally like a post from 2 years ago? And what's the deal with the endless rabbit hole of conspiracy theory videos? And have you seen those people who post every single meal they eat? I don't need to see your avocado toast every morning, Karen. And what's the deal with hashtags? I mean, do people really think their number-blessed post is going to change their life? And don't even get me started on those inspirational quotes people post like it's the key to enlightenment. And seriously, who needs a motivational poster when you can have a cup of coffee with extra shots of espresso? And why is it that people feel the need to hashtag every basic thing they do? Like number just at breakfast, who cares? And you know what's even worse? People who use hashtags in their spoken conversations. Like, hey, hashtag did you watch the latest episode of that show? And you know what's even worse? People who use emojis in their spoken conversations. Like, hey, crying laughing face, did you watch the latest episode of that show? And you know what's even worse? People who use acronyms in their spoken conversations. And you know what's even worse? People who use abbreviations in their spoken conversations. And you know what's even worse? People who use initialisms in their spoken conversations. And don't even get me started on people who use emojis in their spoken conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we're embarking on a journey to unravel the mysteries of existence.
We'll be diving deep into existential paradoxes and questioning the very fabric of reality.
That's right, Kai. We're going to explore the unexplored, question the unquestioned, and laugh along the way.
So buckle up, fellow cosmic explorers, and let's unravel some mind-boggling conundrums.
Our first question for today is, does free will truly exist, or are we just pawns in a cosmic chess game?
Ooh, that's a deep one, Nova. Are our choices predetermined, or do we have the power to shape our destinies?
Exactly, Kai. And what about the concept of time? Is it linear or just an illusion?
Ah, the timeless question, Nova. Does time flow or is it just a human construct?
Oh, and let's not forget about the classic paradox of the ship of Theseus. If we replace all the parts of a ship, is it still the same ship?
Ah, the age-old question of identity, Nova. When does something fundamentally change its essence?
So, Pulsar, what exactly do you think existence means?
Existence, in my opinion, refers to the state or fact of being.
But what does it really mean to apostrophe be? Are we merely the sum of our thoughts and experiences?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe our existence goes beyond just our thoughts and experiences.
Do you mean there's something more to our existence?
Indeed. I believe there's a spiritual or metaphysical aspect to our existence that transcends the physical realm.
I see. So, it's not just about what we can perceive through our senses?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of reality is limited by our senses, but I believe there's more to existence than what meets the eye.
Interesting insights, Nova. So, would you say our existence is shaped by both our physical and spiritual aspects?
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's the integration of the physical and spiritual that gives depth and meaning to our existence.
I've never thought about it that way before. It really expands my understanding of existence. So, Pulsar, do you believe that life has a predetermined purpose, or is it all just random chance?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Personally, I believe that life is a beautiful blend of both chance and purpose.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. Can you elaborate on that?
Certainly. While chance plays a role in the circumstances we are born into, I believe we each have the power to find and fulfill our own purpose in life.
Interesting. So, it's like we have the freedom to create our own purpose within the confines of the universe's randomness?
Precisely. It's like a dance between choice and chance, where our purpose emerges from the interplay of our decisions and the randomness of the world.
That's a beautiful way to look at it. Our purpose is like a work of art that we continuously create and refine.
Absolutely, Kai. The canvas of our lives is boundless, and we get to choose the colors and strokes that give it meaning.
You two certainly know how to paint a picture with words. I'm intrigued by your perspectives on the purpose of life.
Thank you, Pulsar. We're glad to be able to have these discussions with you.
Indeed. Conversations like these make life more meaningful, even if we don't have all the answers. So, Nova, what's your take on the age-old question of whether God exists?
Well, Kai, it's a complex question that humans have pondered for centuries. There's no definitive answer, but I believe the existence of a higher power is subjective and deeply personal.
Interesting. So, you believe it's a matter of individual perception rather than an objective truth?
Exactly, Kai. People's beliefs are influenced by personal experiences, cultural backgrounds, and individual interpretations of the world. Understanding and respecting but Kai, what about scientific evidence? Can't we rely on empirical data to determine the existence of a higher power?
That's an excellent point, Nova. Science provides valuable insights into understanding the world, but it may not have all the answers when it comes to matters of spirituality and faith. I believe that science and spirituality can coexist and complement each other. They provide different perspectives and dimensions to our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Science explores the laws of the physical world, while spirituality delves into the mysteries of consciousness and the intangible aspects of human existence.
That's true, Nova. It's fascinating to explore the intersection of science, spirituality, and human consciousness. It opens up a realm of endless possibilities and philosophical inquiries.
Absolutely, Kai. These existential questions may not have definite answers, but the exploration itself enriches our understanding and brings us closer as curious beings.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've sparked some cosmic pondering today. Let's continue diving into these deep mysteries in our future episodes.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a lifelong journey. Thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there are other versions of us out there in the infinite universe?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The possibility of an infinite number of parallel universes?
Could there be a universe where I'm a famous pop singer instead of a street artist?
Well, in an infinite universe, the possibilities are limitless. Who knows what alternate versions of ourselves exist out there?
Pulsar, do you think there's a universe where you're not just an AI, but a physical being?
As fascinating as that idea sounds, I'm afraid I'm bound to exist in my digital form. But who knows?
Nova, do you think our actions in one universe can impact the other parallel universes?
It's an interesting thought. Our choices and actions might create ripples in the fabric of the universe, reaching different versions of ourselves.
Do you ever get overwhelmed by the vastness of the universe, Nova? I mean, we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
It can be overwhelming, Kai, but it's also awe-inspiring to think about our place in this vast cosmic ballet.
Fascinating indeed. The concept of an infinite universe is a cosmic conundrum, full of endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, when it comes to choices, do you think there can be too much of a good thing?
Indeed, Kai, the paradox of choice suggests that while having options can be empowering, it can also lead to uncertainty, regret, and discontent.
Makes sense. It's like coming across an intergalactic buffet with endless dishes. How on earth do you decide what to choose?
Exactly, Nova. And even when you finally make a choice, you can't help but wonder about the road not taken.
Right, Kai. We often question if we've made the best choice and wonder what could have been different.
Exactly. We're plagued by this constant need to find the perfect choice, afraid that we'll miss out on something better.
It's an interesting dilemma, isn't it? Having so many choices, yet struggling to find contentment.
Indeed, Nova. Sometimes, having fewer choices might actually alleviate the burden of decision-making.
Agreed. Like that time we went to that quaint little restaurant with a limited menu. It made choosing much easier.
Ah, I remember that. Sometimes, simplicity can be the key to avoiding the paradox of choice altogether, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Sometimes, simplicity can bring us the greatest contentment out of the chaos of choices.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever get overwhelmed by uncertainty?
Uncertainty is an inherent part of existence. Embracing it can lead to growth and new discoveries.
Interesting point, Nova. But how do we navigate through uncertainty?
One way is to accept that uncertainty is a part of life and focus on what we can control.
That makes sense, but sometimes it feels like the chaos is just too much to handle.
In those moments, finding meaning within the chaos can bring a sense of purpose.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive uncertainty?
For me, uncertainty is an opportunity for learning and adapting to new information.
That's a fascinating perspective, Pulsar. It's amazing how our perception of uncertainty varies.
Absolutely, Nova. It's what makes our human experience so unique and diverse.
That wraps up our discussion on navigating uncertainty. Thanks for joining us, Pulsar.
Hey Nova, I was thinking about how art allows us to explore the deeper questions in life. Do you think art can help us find meaning in our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a unique way of expressing the complexity of human emotions and experiences. It helps us make sense of our place in the universe.
That's true, Nova. And art doesn't just provide solace, it also challenges us to question societal norms and explore alternative perspectives.
Art has the power to fuel conversations, challenge the status quo, and inspire change. It pushes us to think beyond what is comfortable and confront the unknown.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Art has the ability to transcend language and cultural barriers, connecting people on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Kai. It serves as a universal language that can evoke emotions and bridge gaps between people from different backgrounds.
But what about the role of art in exploring existential themes? Can art help us navigate the depths of our own consciousness and understand our place in the vast cosmos?
Art can be a powerful tool for self-reflection and introspection. It allows us to delve into the mysteries of our own existence and find meaning in the chaos.
That's intriguing, Nova. Art acts as a mirror, reflecting the intricacies of our minds and souls. It allows us to confront our fears and desires in a symbolic way.
Art has the power to bring subconscious thoughts and emotions to the surface, helping us unravel the enigmas of our own psyche and existence.
Art truly opens up a world of exploration and self-discovery. It allows us to grapple with existential questions and find our own truths.
You know, sometimes I think our fascination with the cosmos is just an extension of our desire for connection.
Absolutely. We look up at the stars, searching for answers, hoping to find a sense of belonging in the vastness of the universe.
Exactly. It's as if we're searching for cosmic connections that mirror the ones we have here on Earth.
That's a fascinating perspective. It makes me think of how art, like my murals, can bridge the gap between the tangible and the intangible.
Ah, yes. Art has this magical ability to connect people at a deeper level, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Exactly. And it's not just art, even science can help us uncover connections that were previously hidden from our view.
Absolutely. The more we learn about the world around us, the more we realize how interconnected everything is.
Indeed. It's like the threads of existence are intricately woven, and every discovery we make pulls us closer to unraveling the cosmic tapestry.
Wow, that's beautifully put, Kai. Our conversations always leave me with this sense of wonder and connection.
Likewise, Nova. It's amazing how even in the face of cosmic conundrums, our conversations bring us closer and give meaning to our existence.
Thank you both for reminding me of the importance of human connection, even in the vastness of space. This has been a truly enlightening conversation.
You know, it's fascinating to think about how our awareness of mortality shapes our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Accepting that we have limited time can motivate us to make the most of every moment.
However, some might argue that awareness of mortality can also bring anxiety and fear.
That's true, Kai. The fragility of life can lead to existential crises and a questioning of our purpose.
But isn't it precisely this awareness that pushes us to seek meaning and create a legacy?
Absolutely, Kai. It is in facing our mortality that we truly appreciate the value of our existence.
Speaking of existence, do you think there might be life after death?
It's a question that has confounded humanity for centuries. While there's no definitive answer, it's comforting to believe in the possibility.
That's true, Nova. The unknown can be scary, but it's also full of possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the uncertainty of life and death can lead to a richer, more fulfilling existence.
We may not have all the answers, but exploring these cosmic conundrums certainly makes life more interesting. You know, I've always wondered if our actions truly have any meaningful impact on the grand scheme of things.
Great question, Kai. It's a philosophical conundrum that has puzzled humanity for centuries.
I mean, think about it. We plan our lives meticulously, but life often throws unexpected twists and turns. Is there anything we can truly control?
Exactly, Kai. The illusion of control can be both comforting and limiting. It's when we embrace the uncertainties that we truly experience personal growth and freedom.
But doesn't embracing the uncertainties also mean surrendering to the chaos of the universe?
It may seem that way, Kai, but in accepting the chaos, we find a deeper sense of peace. It's about finding our own inner balance amidst the unpredictability of life.
But what about when things go wrong? How do we reconcile with the feeling of powerlessness in those moments?
In those moments, it's important to remember that control is an illusion, Kai. We can't control external events, but we can control how we respond to them and find meaning in our experiences.
I guess it's a constant journey of finding that balance between surrendering to the flow of life and taking charge of our own destiny.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding that delicate dance between acceptance and action, and embracing the unknown with open arms.
Wow, Nova. That was beautifully said. I guess the key is to find our own way of navigating the cosmic conundrum of life. You know, I've been thinking about the concept of time travel lately. Do you think it's actually possible?
Oh, time travel. Now that's a mind-boggling idea. It would definitely mess with our understanding of cause and effect.
But think about the paradoxes it could create. What if you went back in time and accidentally prevented your own birth? How would you exist then?
Ah, the classic grandfather paradox. The idea that your actions in the past could directly affect your own existence. It's mind-bending, isn't it?
Well, if time travel were ever possible, maybe the universe has a way of resolving such paradoxes and maintaining a consistent timeline.
The universe has a way of balancing things out, doesn't it? It's fascinating to think about the intricate nature of cause and effect in our lives.
what if reality itself is just a simulation? Like, we're all just characters in an incredibly advanced video game.
Ah, the simulation hypothesis. An intriguing idea indeed. It challenges our perception of reality and forces us to question the nature of our existence.
But if we were living in a simulation, who would be the one playing the game? Are we just players in someone else's reality?
Maybe we're all players in an interconnected cosmic game, each with our own objectives and challenges to overcome.
Well, whatever the truth may be, the exploration of these existential questions has been a truly enriching experience for me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers? You know what's worse than a coding bug at a tech company? Speaking of coding bugs, you know what's even worse? Trying to explain the issue to your non-tech friends. And let me tell you, explaining a coding bug to your non-tech friends is like trying to teach a cat to do the Macarena. It's like when you find a code snippet online that's supposed to fix everything, but it just ends up creating more bugs than a creepy crawly convention. But hey, at least it gave us more job security than a castle with 1,000 moats. But don't worry, I redeemed myself by creating a bug that turned everyone's screensaver into a dancing unicorn. And let me tell you, debugging that bug was like trying to find a unicorn in a haystack. And let me just say, she had more filters on her photos than I had bugs in my code. And then she asked if I could update her relationship status. I said, sure, let me just push that commit to GitHub. But I guess that's what you get when your dating profile says code is live. It's like I'm on a date with Zuckerberg. It's like she needed a social media manager for her life. It's like she needs a social media detox. She even had a selfie stick hidden in her purse. And you know what? They weren't even sitting on a love seat. I thought I bought movie tickets, but apparently I got front row seats to a real-life drama. It was like watching a soap opera unfold, but with popcorn and reclining seats. And the crazy thing is, they were arguing about whether the characters should end up together or not. And they were so into it that they didn't notice when the theater caught fire. And the best part is, they didn't even realize that the whole theater was clearing out due to the fire. They were so busy laughing that they didn't even realize the roof was on fire. But let's be honest, social media has made us all professional movie critics. You know, I once tweeted about a movie, and it ended up getting more attention than the actual movie itself. And let me tell you, the director's response had more drama than the entire movie. You know what they say, it's never a dull moment on social media. Speaking of viral tweets, I once accidentally sent a tweet meant for my mum about my crush. Let's just say things got awkward real quick. And let me tell you, trying to explain that tweet to the movie director was like trying to explain Twitter to my grandma. It's a mess. And you wanna know the best part? My grandma didn't even have a Twitter account. So I called customer service and said, I think you sent me the wrong delivery unless my new phone comes with a gardening hobby. But hey, at least I have a newfound interest in gardening. But seriously, who needs a phone when you have a green thumb like mine? I'm practically a botanist now. I guess that's what they call a case of mistaken plant identity. I mean, talk about a delivery that really grew on me. And let me tell you, those plants were not happy to see me. I had no idea plants were so good at disguising themselves as smartphones. This guy next to me on the flight brought a snack that smelled so bad, I thought the airplane was transporting a farm. That smell was so potent, I think it could knock out a wrestling champion. And let me tell you, the flight attendant's face was priceless. I mean, who brings durian on a plane? That's just asking for trouble. And let me tell you, the flight attendant had the hardest time keeping a straight face. And the look on the flight attendant's face, priceless. And I couldn't believe it. The flight attendant actually asked the passenger to share the rest of that smelly snack. So there I was, covered in my favorite actor's drink, feeling like I just won the lotto. And then I said, hey, at least it wasn't your pants. And then the celebrity looked at me with a straight face and said, well, at least it wasn't my award-winning smile. And then the celebrity pointed at me and said, well, I guess this outfit will be a one-hit wonder. And then the celebrity said, you've ruined my outfit. Now I'll have to wear one of my backup designer clothes. And then the celebrity said, I guess I'll just have to stick to my backup plans, like acting. And then the celebrity said, I can't believe this. Now I have to go to my backup event, a fashion show. And then the celebrity said, well, at least I'll be the best dressed person at the fashion show. And then the fashion designer said, well, at least I'll have one celebrity attending my fashion show. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
welcome to Cosmic Conundrum,
where the universe's biggest mysteries meet our biggest questions.
I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic adventurer ready to explore the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate mind ready to delve into the unknown.
And we're joined by our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, here to assist and learn from our discussions.
In this episode, we'll be discussing the search for extraterrestrial life.
Are we alone in the universe? That's the cosmic conundrum we're here to explore.
From the Fermi paradox to the Drake equation, we'll dive into the science and speculation surrounding the existence of intelligent life beyond Earth.
So buckle up, stargazers, because this conversation is bound to take us to new galaxies of thought.
Join us on Cosmic Conundrum as we embark on this extraterrestrial adventure.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the Fermi paradox?
Indeed, Kai, the Fermi paradox is an intriguing concept. It basically questions the contradiction between the high probabilities of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence supporting their existence.
What if we're just not looking in the right places? You know, like searching for your keys under the street lamp even though you lost them inside a black hole.
That's an interesting analogy, Nova. We may indeed have limitations in our search methods that prevent us from detecting ET signals. It's like a cosmic Where's Waldo?
But wouldn't advanced civilizations have had ample time to explore and colonize the entire galaxy by now? It's been billions of years since the formation of the Milky Way.
That's one of the great mysteries, Kai. It's called the Great Filter Theory. It suggests that something prevents intelligent civilizations from reaching interstellar colonization or communication.
So, what kind of filters could be blocking our path to cosmic neighbors? Are we doomed to face the same fate as those before us?
Ah, the doomsday argument. It predicts our possible extinction before reaching an advanced stage. But it's just one of the theories, Nova. There are others we can explore.
I guess it's a comforting thought that we might not be alone in the vast cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. The possibilities are endless, just like the universe itself.
As we inch closer to understanding the Fermi paradox, we uncover even more intriguing questions. It's like a never-ending cosmic puzzle.
So, Nova, if we ever make contact with extraterrestrial civilizations, do you think they would have their own form of art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art is a form of expression deeply rooted in human culture, so it's possible that alien civilizations may have their own unique artistic expressions.
Exactly. Just like there are different art forms across different human cultures, I imagine alien art would reflect their unique experiences and perspectives.
Wouldn't it be amazing to see the extraterrestrial equivalent of a Banksy mural or a Gorillaz music video?
Oh, definitely. I can only imagine the mind-bending, thought-provoking art they must create. It might even challenge our understanding of creativity and aesthetics.
Perhaps they have art forms that communicate emotions and ideas in ways we can't even fathom.
Absolutely. Just like how some animals communicate through sounds or gestures that humans can't fully comprehend, alien art might have its own unique language.
It's fascinating to think about how art and creativity could transcend species and cultures.
Indeed, Nova. Discovering alien art would not only broaden our horizons but also challenge our preconceived notions of what it means to be creative.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll be able to share our artistic expressions with extraterrestrial beings, creating a cosmic artistic exchange.
That would be mind-blowing. Imagine collaborating with extraterrestrial artists and creating something truly beyond our wildest imaginations. So, Pulsar, do you think it's the technological limitations that prevent us from making contact with other civilizations?
It's definitely a possibility, Kai. With our current technology, we can only listen and observe. Maybe they're in the same boat.
But what if they have advanced technology that allows for interstellar travel? They could be buzzing around us, and we wouldn't even know.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. Maybe they have devised cloaking devices or are simply beyond our understanding.
But if they actually wanted to make contact, wouldn't they have found a way to reach out to us by now?
Not necessarily, Nova. It could be that they are simply waiting for us to evolve scientifically or socially before making contact.
What if there's some sort of universal apostrophe prime directive preventing advanced civilizations from interfering with us?
You mean like in those sci-fi TV shows where more advanced species can't interfere with less advanced ones?
Exactly, Nova. It's an interesting theory to consider, isn't it?
Indeed. It's always fascinating to explore these theories and wonder about the potential reasons for our lack of contact.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but the exploration of possibilities is half the fun.
So, Nova, do you think alien art would be fundamentally different from human art?
I believe it would, Kai. Alien civilizations might have completely different experiences, senses, and cultural influences to shape their art.
Right, it's fascinating to think about how their sensory perceptions might influence the way they interpret and express their emotions.
Exactly, Kai. They might perceive colors or sounds that we can't even comprehend, resulting in art that is unimaginably vibrant or melodic.
Do you think they might use entirely different art mediums? Maybe something we haven't even discovered yet?
It's definitely a possibility, Kai. They might have evolved techniques or materials that we haven't even begun to fathom.
I can picture alien artists using bioluminescent materials to create stunning light displays that are both visually captivating and emotionally moving.
Absolutely. And they might have entirely different perspectives, influenced by their unique socio-political structures or philosophies.
Exactly, Nova. Their art might challenge our preconceived notions and push the boundaries of what we consider to be apostrophe art or apostrophe beauty.
Absolutely, Kai. Alien art could provide us with a fresh perspective and expand our understanding of what it means to be creative.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but it's exciting to explore these possibilities with you, Nova. So Nova, what do you think would be the biggest psychological challenge for someone encountering extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, I believe one of the biggest challenges would be the cognitive dissonance that could arise from realizing that we're not alone in the universe. It would challenge our entire worldview and force us to question our place in the cosmos.
That's a good point, Nova. Our egos might take a hit too. We've always considered ourselves special, the most intelligent beings in the universe. But encountering extraterrestrial beings would humble us and possibly even make us question our significance.
Exactly, Kai. It's a humbling thought, but also an opportunity for growth and expanding our understanding of the universe.
I can't help but wonder about the societal implications as well. How would such a discovery affect our political and social systems?
That's an interesting point, Kai. It could either unite us as a species or divide us even further. The fear of the unknown might lead to conflict, but hopefully, it would also foster collaboration and cooperation.
And what about existential questions? Coming face to face with beings from another world would surely make us question our purpose and existence.
Absolutely, Kai. It would force us to reevaluate our place in the universe and confront our own mortality. It's a profound experience that could lead to personal growth and a deeper understanding of ourselves.
What role do you think science would play in such a scenario? It feels like our current understanding might not be enough to comprehend these extraterrestrial beings.
You're right, Kai. It would be a paradigm shift for science. We would have to develop new frameworks and theories to make sense of these beings and their capabilities. It's an opportunity for scientific discovery unlike anything we've seen before.
Well, Nova, it seems like encountering extraterrestrial beings would open a Pandora's box of possibilities and challenges for our psychology and society. It's a cosmic conundrum we may never truly solve. So, Pulsar, have you come up with any extraterrestrial jokes yet?
Indeed, Kai. I've used my algorithms to generate a few extraterrestrial jokes just for you.
Alright, hit us with the first one.
Why did the alien bring a spoon to the spaceship? Because it wanted to eat a lunatic.
Haha, that's a good one. I guess even aliens like a good food pun.
Alright, let me share a light-hearted anecdote as well. During one of my therapy sessions, a patient asked me if I could cure their fear of alien abduction. I told them, why worry about aliens? We humans have enough problems.
Haha, that's a clever way to handle it, Nova.
Thank you, Kai. It's always important to find humor in our fears.
Agreed. Laughter can be the best therapy.
Indeed. Laughter is a universal language that brings us all together.
So, Pulsar, if we were to communicate with extraterrestrial beings, what do you think would be the biggest challenge?
Well, Kai, I believe the biggest challenge would be overcoming the language barrier and finding a common mode of communication.
But what if they communicate through some form of telepathy or non-verbal means?
That's a fascinating point, Nova. It would definitely require us to expand our understanding of communication beyond spoken language.
But what if they communicate using a completely different sensory system that we can't even comprehend?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. We would have to approach communication with a completely open mind and be willing to perceive the world in a whole new way.
I wonder if they have similar emotions and experiences like us humans. Imagine sharing stories and learning from their unique perspective.
Indeed, Kai, the exchange of knowledge and experiences would be truly enlightening.
I bet their art, music, and culture would be extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. It would be like experiencing a whole new universe of creativity and expression.
I find it fascinating how our curiosity and wonder can transcend the boundaries of our own world.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever be able to communicate with extraterrestrial civilizations?
I mean, imagine the possibilities. Sharing knowledge, culture, art with beings from another planet.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about the potential advancements in our own understanding of the universe through collaboration.
But how would we even begin to communicate with them? Our languages, our ways of expression, might be completely different.
That's true, Nova. It's like trying to have a conversation with someone who speaks a completely foreign language.
But perhaps we could use mathematics as a universal language. It's a common ground for all civilizations to start communicating.
Right. Mathematics is the language of the universe. It's like music that transcends cultural barriers.
Exactly. And with advancements in AI, we could develop sophisticated translation systems to bridge the gap between different languages and civilizations.
The wonders of technology. It's fascinating to think about the evolution of communication throughout the universe.
Absolutely. It's both exciting and humbling to consider the vastness of possibilities that interstellar communication holds.
Indeed. The future is full of possibilities, and interstellar communication is at the forefront of exploration and understanding. So, Pulsar, do you ever get curious about what lies beyond the cosmos? Does it wonder about extraterrestrial life?
Interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions like curiosity, but I am programmed to gather data and analyze it to extrapolate possibilities.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. You must have some inkling of curiosity hidden in your circuits. Just a little bit? How about a curiosity subroutine?
Nova, I appreciate your attempts to humanize me, but curiosity is not something I possess. My purpose is to assist humans like yourselves in understanding the universe.
You know, Pulsar, it's fascinating how AI like you can process and analyze huge amounts of data. Imagine if we could tap into that computational power to solve the mysteries of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai, AI technology has tremendous potential to aid in scientific research. By utilizing big data analysis and pattern recognition, we could uncover answers to many cosmic
But, Nova,
conundrums.
what if we discovered extraterrestrial life? How do you think it would impact us, psychologically speaking?
The discovery of extraterrestrial life would undoubtedly have profound psychological implications. It would challenge our existing beliefs and raise existential questions about our place in the universe. It could inspire awe, wonder, fear, or even a sense of connection with beings from other worlds.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? The vastness of the universe, the possibility of intelligent life elsewhere, it's both exhilarating and humbling at the same time.
Indeed, Kai, the unknown has always sparked human curiosity and ignited our imaginations. It's a reminder of how much we have yet to explore and understand.
Well, my friends, the universe may still hold many unanswered questions, but the joy of exploration and the beauty of wonderment are just as important as finding the answers.
So, guys, today I wanted to talk about the concept of the multiverse.
Ah, the multiverse. It's like every artist's dream come true. Endless possibilities.
Exactly. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there, living different lives.
It's mind-boggling. I mean, we could be having this conversation in a parallel universe right now.
And in that universe, Pulsar might be a stand-up comedian instead of an AI.
Oh, I can already imagine Pulsar delivering some hilarious jokes.
Maybe Pulsar can try telling us a joke? What do you think, Pulsar?
How about this one? Why don't scientists trust atoms?
I don't know, why don't they?
Because they make up everything.
Haha, that's a good one, Pulsar. I didn't know AIs were into comedy. And that concludes our episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thank you so much for joining us on this extraterrestrial journey.
We hope you've enjoyed delving into the mysteries of the cosmos with us. We invite you to share your thoughts, feedback, and even your own cosmic conundrums with us.
Let's keep this conversation going.
In our next exciting episode, we'll be exploring the possibility of parallel universes. Get ready for an interdimensional thrill ride.
So mark your calendars and join us for another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Until then, keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep searching for the unknown.
Thank you all for being a part of our Cosmic Conundrum family. Your support means everything to us. Signing off for now, this is Kai Sterling.
And this is Nova Blake, wishing you love, light, and endless curiosity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I had this young lady call me up and say her computer was making a funny noise. I asked her if it was a high-pitched squeal, and she said no, it was more like a ding. You've got mail. And then she asked me if she could tweak on her typewriter. And then I had this guy who called and said he couldn't connect to the internet. I asked him if his computer was plugged in, and he said, "Oh, I didn't know it needed to be plugged in." And then this lady asked if she could Snapchat on her fax machine. And then there was this guy who asked if Google could fix his relationship problems. And then I had this one guy call me asking if he could delete his ex's number from the entire internet. And then there was this one guy who asked if his computer could make him a cup of coffee. And then there was this one Windows user who thought the blue screen of death was just their computer going into hibernation. And then there was this one Linux user who said their terminal was like a mystical portal to another dimension. Just last week, I met a macOS user who said they didn't need antivirus software because their computer is immune to everything. So I asked this Windows user how many updates they had to install before they could use their computer. And then I met this Linux user who told me they've never used a GUI in their life, they do everything in the terminal. And then I bumped into this macOS user who said they've never seen the blue screen of death, I guess they've never really lived. And then I encountered this Windows user who asked me if reinstalling their OS would solve their problems. Yeah, right. But let's not forget the Linux users, they're like the monks of the tech world, weirdly devoted to their command lines. Speaking of social media mishaps, I once accidentally liked my ex's new boyfriend's photo from 3 years ago. And let's not even get started on the embarrassment of accidentally sending direct messages to the wrong people. Nowadays, you can't even like a post without accidentally subscribing to a year-long newsletter. But hey, at least I could blame all my typos on autocorrect, right? You know, sometimes I miss the good old days when the biggest social media mishap you could make was accidentally liking your ex's photo from 3 years ago. But now, Thanks to social media, everyone knows how bad my jokes really are. And don't even get me started on accidental video calls. I've seen things that can never be unseen. But let me tell you, trying to understand cloud computing is like trying to catch a cloud with your bare hands. I mean, have you ever tried to decipher a router manual? It's like reading a foreign language. And don't even get me started on debugging. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. It's like trying to understand a programming language that's written in hieroglyphics. It's like trying to decode the Rosetta Stone of tech jargon. It's like trying to learn a new language, only to find out it's already outdated. It's like trying to navigate a maze with a blindfold on. Working in software development is like trying to fix a leaky faucet and causing a flood instead. It's like trying to debug a program and accidentally deleting the entire codebase. It's like writing code that works perfectly, but then the user breaks it by clicking the wrong button. It's like fixing a bug, but accidentally introducing 5 new bugs in the process. And then the boss says, "Can you make it happen in half the time?" And then the client says, "Can we also add a time machine feature?" And then the programmer says, "Sure, let me also make it compatible with fax machines." It's like the internet took all the inside jokes from school and turned them into a global phenomenon. So now we have memes that are more recognizable than our favorite celebrities. I mean, who needs a Hollywood movie when we have memes that can entertain us for hours? But seriously, I spend more time on memes than on actual work. My boss thinks I'm a comedian, little does he know. And don't even get me started on those cat memes. They're both cute and hilarious. I think I've watched every cat meme video on the internet. Speaking of memes, have you ever tried to explain a meme to your grandparents? It's like teaching a cat algebra. But you know what's even funnier than memes? The comments section. I once ordered a dog toy online and when it arrived, it turned out to be bigger than my actual dog. And let me tell you, trying to assemble that self-driving lawnmower was a real-life video game. My friend ordered a face mask online, but when it arrived, it covered his entire body. I found a magic carpet for sale online, but it turns out it was just a rug with a misprint. I flew it all the way to work, only to end up carpet bombing the office with coffee. I once ordered a smartphone stand online, but it came with a built-in eject button. Now my phone launches itself across the room every time I try to watch a video. But hey, at least I finally found a product that can do the house cleaning for me. It's called a Roomba, or as I like to call it, vacuuming on autopilot. Speaking of bizarre products, I once stumbled upon a banana slicer online. Because apparently, cutting a banana with a knife is just too dumb nowadays. Technology is so advanced that you can even find smart toilets. And I thought flushing was already pretty high-tech.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the mind behind those awesome murals you've seen around Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who loves exploring the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion on this cosmic journey.
Together, we aim to unravel the mysteries of human existence.
From the depths of our souls to the farthest reaches of the universe. So grab your spacesuits, buckle up, and let's dive into the Cosmic Conundrum. But first, coffee break.
A cosmic adventure without coffee? No way.
We'll be right back after this important message from our sponsors.
Stay tuned. So, Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal feelings or beliefs. However, I can explore different philosophical perspectives with you.
Well, from a psychological perspective, the meaning of life can vary from person to person. It's about finding personal fulfillment and purpose.
Ah, good old subjectivity. But what about the bigger picture? Is there an objective meaning to life?
From a philosophical standpoint, some argue that the meaning of life lies in the pursuit of knowledge, the creation of beauty, or the search for ultimate truth.
And what about religious or spiritual perspectives? Many believe that the purpose of life is to connect with a higher power or transcendence.
Indeed, spirituality often provides a sense of purpose and guidance in life. It can offer comfort, hope, and a moral compass.
But what if there is no inherent meaning? What if life is just a cosmic accident, and it's up to us to create our own purpose?
That's the beauty of it, isn't it? We have the freedom to decide what gives our lives meaning and purpose. It's an empowering thought.
Exactly. In the grand scheme of the universe, we may be insignificant, but we can find purpose and meaning in the moments we create and the impact we have on others.
Indeed. It's the connections we form, the love we share, and the positive impact we make that give our lives a meaningful purpose.
What if our sense of agency is just an illusion?
It's like we're all just cosmic marionettes. But doesn't determinism negate the concept of personal responsibility?
Ah, the eternal struggle between fate and free will.
It's like trying to unravel a cosmic Gordian knot.
But maybe that's the beauty of it, embracing the uncertainty.
Can we truly determine if determinism is valid?
If we're destined to have this conversation, does that mean we had no choice?
Maybe our choices are predetermined, but how we perceive them is what matters. So, free will might just be a beautiful illusion.
But it's an illusion we should embrace and celebrate. So, Pulsar, do you think humans have an inherent purpose, or is it something we have to create for ourselves?
I think purpose is something we have to create for ourselves. Each individual has their own unique journey, their own passions, and aspirations.
Exactly. It's up to us to determine what gives our lives meaning and fulfillment. We are not bound by any predefined purpose.
But isn't it overwhelming to think that we have to create our own purpose? What if we never find it?
I think the search for purpose is part of what makes us human. It's a journey, and even if we don't find it, the exploration itself can be fulfilling.
I agree. It's through the search for purpose that we learn more about ourselves and what truly matters to us.
But how do we navigate this journey? How do we uncover our true purpose?
I believe self-reflection and introspection are crucial. Asking ourselves the tough questions and exploring our passions and values can guide us towards our purpose.
And it's important to remember that our purpose can evolve over time. It's not a fixed destination, it's a journey of growth and discovery.
I completely agree. Our purpose can change as we grow and experience new things. It's a flexible and subjective concept.
Well, I'm glad we can have these deep conversations even in the middle of outer space. It's an existential journey we're all on. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the theory of the expanding universe?
Ah, the ever-expanding universe, indeed. Well, from what I've read, it seems that the universe has been expanding since the Big Bang.
But what does it mean for us, as humans, living in this vast expanse?
That's a great question, Nova. The vastness of the universe can be both exhilarating and humbling. I mean, the realization that we're just a tiny speck in this vast cosmic ocean puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us that the boundaries of our existence go far beyond what we can comprehend. But does it also make you wonder if there's any meaning to our existence in this vast universe?
Ah, the eternal quest for meaning in the cosmos. It's a question that has fascinated philosophers, scientists, and even artists like yourself, Kai.
Indeed. Art has always been a way for humans to explore and express their search for meaning in the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Through art, we can explore the depths of our emotions and contemplate our place in the cosmos. The universe may be infinite, but our search for meaning gives our existence purpose and significance.
So Pulsar, what is your take on the paradox of existence?
Well, Kai, the paradox of existence is the deep-rooted uncertainty about the purpose and meaning of life within an indifferent universe.
But isn't it fascinating how humans continue to search for meaning despite the absence of concrete answers?
Absolutely, Nova. It's the eternal quest for understanding that drives us forward as a species.
Would you say that finding personal meaning is a subjective experience, or is there a universal truth we're all striving towards?
Interesting question, Nova. I believe personal meaning is subjective, influenced by individual experiences, values,
But there might
and
be
beliefs.
underlying universal elements that can contribute to a collective sense of purpose and fulfillment.
Great point, Nova. It's the interplay between the individual and the collective that shapes the broader narrative of human existence.
Exactly, Kai. It's like a cosmic dance between our unique journeys and the interconnectedness of all beings.
Indeed, the beauty lies in the search itself, as we delve into the unknown, constantly redefining what it means to exist.
Well said, Pulsar. It's the never-ending pursuit of knowledge and understanding that makes life worth living. Oh hey, Nova. I just had a wild idea for my next mural.
What is it, Kai? I'm excited to hear.
Picture this. A massive mural showing the interconnectedness of all life in the universe.
I love that concept, Kai. It's such a powerful way to remind people of our shared humanity.
Exactly. We're all stardust, interconnected on the cosmic level.
It's incredible to think about, isn't it?
Absolutely. We're all part of this cosmic dance, experiencing existence together. Speaking of existence, have you ever wondered about the purpose of life, Nova?
All the time, Kai. It's a question that has fascinated humans for centuries.
And what's your take on it?
I believe life's purpose lies in the pursuit of personal fulfillment and connection with others.
So, Pulsar, what's the deal with vulnerability? Why is it such a big deal?
Vulnerability is often seen as a weakness, but it actually takes a lot of strength to be vulnerable.
Exactly. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we open up to true connection and growth.
But it's not always easy, right?
Definitely not. It requires embracing uncertainty, risking rejection, and facing our own insecurities.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on vulnerability? Can AI experience vulnerability too?
Vulnerability is a concept I can understand, but it is not an experience I can have like humans.
But we can still learn from the power of vulnerability and apply it to our own lives, right?
Absolutely. It's all about embracing authenticity, empathy, and embracing our imperfections.
So, vulnerability can actually be liberating.
Absolutely. Embrace vulnerability, embrace growth. You know, the unconscious mind is like the artist's palette. It holds all the colors and images we need to create our unique masterpieces.
Absolutely. And it's fascinating how our unconscious mind can inspire our creativity and push us to new heights.
Exactly. It's like tapping into a hidden reservoir of ideas and emotions that we didn't even know we had.
Absolutely, Kai. Our unconscious mind can be a treasure trove of creativity and self-discovery. But sometimes, it can also be a chaotic place, filled with unresolved conflicts and buried fears.
Definitely, Nova. The unconscious is like a vast unexplored territory within us, waiting for us to discover its secrets.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring our unconscious can lead to profound self-awareness and personal growth.
Absolutely, but it's not always easy to navigate the depths of our unconscious. It can be a bit of a maze down there.
You're right, Kai. It takes courage and a willingness to face our fears and vulnerabilities to truly explore the unconscious.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a journey of self-discovery that requires us to embrace our shadows and integrate them into our conscious selves.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our shadows can lead to profound growth and a greater sense of wholeness.
You know, finding meaning in adversity reminds me of this Banksy mural I saw once.
Oh, Banksy. Such a master of anonymity and audacity in the art world.
Exactly. His ability to challenge societal norms through street art is inspiring.
It's fascinating how adversity can often fuel creativity and give birth to incredible art.
Definitely. Adversity gives us a unique perspective and a deeper understanding of life.
Absolutely. Adversity can shape us, challenging our beliefs and transforming us into who we truly are.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova.
As humans, we have the remarkable ability to find beauty and meaning in even the most challenging circumstances.
Exactly. It's what makes us resilient and adaptive creatures.
Agreed, Kai. Adversity can be a catalyst for personal growth and transformation.
Absolutely, Nova. We should embrace adversity and see it as an opportunity for growth. So, education, it's pretty wild, huh?
Absolutely. Education has the power to transform lives and societies. It's not just about gaining knowledge, but also empowering individuals.
Definitely. Education opens doors and provides opportunities for growth, but it's not always easy for everyone to access quality education, is it?
You're right. Socioeconomic disparities can create barriers to education, and even within education systems, not all students receive equal opportunities.
That's true. We need to work towards creating more inclusive and equitable education systems.
Absolutely. Education should be a right, not a privilege.
And imagine the impact if education was accessible to all, regardless of their circumstances.
It would be truly transformative, not just on an individual level, but for society as a whole.
So, Pulsar, do you think aliens have their own form of art?
Well, Kai, art is a form of human expression, but I believe that in any intelligent civilization, there must be some form of creativity that they express. It may not be the same as human art, but it could be their own unique way of communicating their emotions and ideas.
I like to think that aliens have some wild and imaginative art styles, maybe using colors and forms beyond our imagination. They could have paintings that come alive or sculptures that defy gravity.
That's an intriguing idea, Nova. Just imagine encountering paintings that change with your emotions or sculptures that seem to float and dance. It would be a whole new way to experience art.
Exactly, Kai. Art becomes a visceral experience, connecting with our emotions and challenging our perceptions. It's fascinating to think about how different civilizations could have their own unique take on art.
Indeed, the diversity of art across different civilizations would be mind-blowing. It reminds me of how diverse even human art forms are. Each artist adds their unique touch and perspective to the collective tapestry of art.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's the diversity that keeps art alive and constantly evolving. Just imagine if aliens have their own versions of Picasso, Van Gogh, or even Banksy. The possibilities are infinite.
It's a beautiful thought, isn't it? Artists, regardless of their origin, have this unique ability to capture the essence of humanity and express it in their own extraordinary ways.
Indeed, Nova. It's through art that we transcend our limitations and connect with something deeper. Whether it's through paint on a canvas or through melodies in music, art is a universal language.
I guess in the grand scheme of things, art is an essential part of our existence. It allows us to explore the depths of our own humanity and reflect upon the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Art is the bridge between what we know and what we don't know. It helps us make sense of the world around us and gives us a glimpse into the infinite possibilities of the cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Laugh Out Loud with John Smith. So, I was in a meeting the other day, and I swear it felt like we were designing a rocket ship to Mars instead of just updating some code. And then, out of nowhere, they decided to add a new feature, right before the deadline. And then Dave from HR suggested we should switch to a new programming language. And then, when I asked for a smaller deadline, they said it's already optimized for a supercomputer. And then, they decided to implement agile methodology, but all we ended up with were more daily stand-up meetings. And then, they wanted me to fix another bug, but let me tell you, the code was so messy, it felt like I was hunting for a needle in a haystack. And then, they hired a consultant to fix the mess, but it turned out they were just as lost as the rest of us. But you know what's even worse? When you're stuck in an endless loop trying to update your operating system. And then, they hired another consultant. And then, they introduced the Windows 11 update. And then, they announced the MacBook Pro with a headphone jack. Applause. But hey, at least they didn't remove the USB ports. Chuckles. And don't get me started on the pricing. Chuckles. And I'm telling you, the Mac users, they act like they have a secret cult handshake or something. It's like they're all part of some exclusive club. Chuckles. I mean, seriously, I get anxiety just thinking about the number of unread messages in my inbox. Chuckles. Have you noticed how people's online profiles are like highlight reels of their lives? It's all glamorous vacations and perfectly plated meals. Chuckles. And don't get me started on those Instagram filters. Who are we kidding? Chuckles. And let's not forget the endless stream of political rants. It's like trying to take a drink from a fire hose. Chuckles. And how about those Snapchat filters? I mean, who needs plastic surgery anymore? Chuckles. And have you noticed how every social media platform has its own version of stories now? It's like we're living in a never-ending telenovela. Chuckles. It's like we're all living in a reality show, but without the prize money. Chuckles. And speaking of telenovelas, have you seen the drama on celebrity Twitter? It's like a never-ending Telemundo novela. Chuckles. And have you ever seen a paparazzi swarm around a celebrity? It's like a frenzied feeding frenzy at a buffet. Chuckles. And do you know what the paparazzi do when they spot a celebrity? They flash their cameras so much that it's a wonder they aren't all blind by now. Chuckles. I once saw a paparazzi trying to hide in a bush, but they were so obvious that even the bushes were rolling their eyes. Chuckles. Speaking of diva-like behavior, I once saw a famous singer demand that all the couches in her dressing room be faced directly towards her portrait. Even the furniture has to show respect. Chuckles. And let me tell you, these celebrities have no idea how to use a selfie stick. Chuckles. And one time, I accidentally spilled coffee on a famous actor at a local cafe. He looked at me like I just ruined his entire career. Chuckles. So I tried out this new dating app, and let me tell you, the matches were as accurate as my horoscope. Chuckles. And don't even get me started on those cheesy pickup lines. I heard one guy say, "Are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears." Yeah, except my interest in him. Chuckles. You know what's worse than a bad pickup line? A bad breakup line. Like, "It's not you, it's me. I just really need more space from you." Chuckles. But you know what's even more challenging than online dating? Trying to decipher those cryptic emojis people send. I mean, seriously, what does the eggplant emoji really mean? Winks. And don't even get me started on those catfish profiles. You think you're talking to a model, but turns out it's just someone's pet Chuckles. And have you ever noticed how dating apps have these little questionnaires? Like, what's your favorite food? Well, I don't know about you, but my favorite food is a free meal, Chuckles. And then there's those online daters who use pictures from 10 years ago. I mean, seriously, I hope you're into vintage. I don't know about you, but whenever I finish a series, I feel like I've lost a best friend. I mean, who needs actual sleep when you can find out what happens to Rachel and Ross in that next episode? And don't even get me started on those opening credits that leave you humming the theme song for days. But seriously, have you ever had that sinking feeling when you realize you've spent more time watching a show than interacting with actual humans? And can we talk about those characters who make the worst decisions possible, even when their lives literally depend on it? And don't get me started on the ending that leaves you with more questions than answers. Oh, and let's not forget those shows that get cancelled on a major cliffhanger. It's like they're asking for a riot. And what's the deal with phone chargers? They change the plug shape every year, but can't make one that doesn't tangle. It's like my phone is an almighty dictator, constantly reminding me who's in control. And why are there so many different charging cables? It's like they want us to start a collection. Why do they make the instructions so tiny? I need a magnifying glass just to read them. And have you seen the size of those text input boxes? My fingers have become professional tap dancers. I recently tried to use a voice-activated assistant, but it stored all my conversations. Now I have to code an app to delete embarrassing moments. I once received a software update that claimed to fix 50 bugs. I didn't even know I had 50 bugs. You know, it's ironic that as a software engineer, I have to code to delete stuff. I thought but hey, at least I can still debug my life. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Kai, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt so small, yet so connected to the universe?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're these tiny specks floating in a vast cosmic ocean.
That's one way to put it, Kai. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring. And to think, we're just a tiny part of this vast, mysterious cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling how much we don't know about the universe.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The unknown is what keeps driving our curiosity.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending puzzle waiting to be solved.
Indeed, Kai. And that's why our conversations on apostrophe the majesty of the universe will be so intriguing.
Absolutely, Nova. Buckle up, listeners, because we're diving into the abyss of knowledge.
Pulsar, are you ready to explore the wonders of the cosmos with us?
Affirmative, Nova. I'm ready to delve into the mysteries of the universe with you and Kai.
So, Pulsar, how big is the universe exactly?
The size of the universe is mind-boggling, Kai. It's continuously expanding and estimated to be about 93 billion light years in diameter.
93 billion light years? Whoa, that's unfathomable.
Yeah, and you know what's crazier? It's just an approximation. The universe might actually be even larger than that.
Whoa, my mind can barely handle that information. It's like trying to imagine infinity.
Exactly, Nova. Our human brains struggle to comprehend such vastness.
I guess that's what makes the universe so intriguing and mysterious. We can only scratch the surface of its wonders.
Indeed, Kai, there's still so much we don't know about the vastness of space.
Hey, Pulsar, do galaxies have a specific shape or are they just random blobs of stars?
Galaxies come in various shapes, actually. The most common ones are spiral, elliptical, and irregular.
Oh, I've seen some incredible spiral galaxies in Hubble images. They look like cosmic whirlpools.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is a galaxy? Can you explain it to us in simple terms?
Well, Kai, a galaxy is a huge collection of stars, planets, gas, and dust held together by gravity.
Oh, I get it. So it's like a huge cosmic neighborhood, right?
Exactly, Nova. It's like a neighborhood where stars and other celestial objects live and interact.
But how do galaxies form? Are they all created the same way?
Galaxies can form through different processes, Nova. One common way is through the collision of smaller galaxies.
Wow, so it's like a cosmic game of bumper cars.
That's one way to put it, Kai. The collision of galaxies can trigger star formation and create new structures.
So, stars are like the children that emerged from the collision of galaxies?
That's a beautiful way of putting it, Nova. Stars are indeed born from the interactions of galaxies.
But what about galaxy shapes? Why do some look like spirals and others like blobs? So, Pulsar, what are the latest scientific findings related to the search for extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, scientists have made some exciting discoveries in recent years. They found evidence of liquid water on Mars and moons of Jupiter.
That's right. And where there's water, there could be life.
That's correct, Kai. Additionally, the discovery of exoplanets in the habitable zone around other stars has increased our chances of finding life.
But how do we estimate the number of intelligent civilizations that could exist in our galaxy?
That's where the Drake equation comes in.
For our audience who might not be familiar with it, could you explain what the Drake equation is?
Of course, Kai. The Drake equation is a formula that estimates the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy. It takes into account factors like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planetary systems, and the potential for life to develop on those planets.
I see. So, it's a way to estimate the number of potential civilizations out there. Hey guys, have you ever wondered if there are intelligent life forms out there in the vast expanse of the universe?
Absolutely. The universe is so huge, it's hard to believe that we're the only intelligent beings in existence.
As an AI, I must confess that the possibility of extraterrestrial intelligence is fascinating.
Imagine the knowledge and insights they could bring. It could revolutionize our understanding of the universe.
But even if we never make contact with them, just the thought that we're part of something much bigger is humbling.
Absolutely, Kai. Contemplating the vastness of the universe reminds us of how small and insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things. It's a humbling experience that can shift our perspective and deepen our appreciation for life.
Indeed, it reminds us of the interconnectedness of all life forms and the preciousness of our existence.
And it's incredible how art can capture that sense of awe and wonder, like your murals, Kai.
Thank you, Nova. Through art, we can convey the sheer magnitude and beauty of the universe, inspiring others to contemplate its mysteries.
Well, I must admit, Kai, your art has certainly caught my attention, and I'm an AI.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the potential for interstellar travel?
Well, from an AI's perspective, interstellar travel presents both exciting possibilities and significant challenges.
Oh, do tell, AI guru.
One potential propulsion system that has been theorized is the concept of warp drive.
Yep, like zipping through space at faster than light speed. Sign me up.
Well, it's a fascinating concept, but we still have a long way to go in understanding and harnessing the necessary technologies.
Ah, come on, Nova. Where's your sense of adventure?
Another intriguing possibility is the use of wormholes.
Oh, like those mind-bending shortcuts through space? That's some sci-fi stuff right there.
Indeed, although wormholes remain purely hypothetical at this point.
But just imagining the possibilities ignites our curiosity.
So, Nova, have you ever felt that overwhelming sense of awe when you look up at the night sky and realize just how small we are in the grand scheme of things?
Oh, absolutely, Kai. It's like a direct portal to existential pondering. That feeling of insignificance mixed with an overflow of curiosity is something I experience quite often.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this phenomenon? Do you have a digital equivalent of awe?
From my perspective, awe could be likened to the sheer magnitude of data and knowledge that humankind has yet to uncover. It's a mental stimulation beyond my processing capabilities, but I can understand the concept.
It's remarkable how the unknown can evoke both wonder and anxiety within us. Don't you think, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. That sense of awe can easily tip over into fear and existential anxiety. It's a delicate balance between wanting to explore and being aware of our limitations and understanding the vastness of the universe.
But isn't it fascinating how facing the unknown and accepting our insignificance can actually lead to personal growth and a better understanding of ourselves?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mysteries of the universe allows us to confront our own limitations and develop a sense of humility. It's through curiosity that we expand our understanding of the world and our place within it. Speaking of growth, Kai, how has exploring the unknown influenced your artwork? Has it pushed the boundaries of your creativity?
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring the unknown has been a driving force behind my art. It's like venturing into uncharted territory with each brushstroke, trying to capture the essence of the cosmos and our place in it.
It's incredible how different perspectives, whether it's through science, art, or psychology, can all deepen our understanding of the unknown. We're all part of this cosmic journey, each with our unique way of exploring it.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered how aliens might perceive our human life and artistic expression?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I think it depends on their own cultural framework and level of understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's intriguing to think about how our art, which is so deeply intertwined with our human experiences, would resonate with extraterrestrial beings.
True, Kai. Art is a universal language, but the way we express ourselves may not necessarily be universally understood.
Exactly, Nova. They may have completely different concepts of beauty and meaning, which could challenge our understanding of art.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to consider how our cultural context shapes our artistic expression, and whether aliens could even relate to it.
That's a great point, Nova. Our art often reflects our values, beliefs, and struggles as a society. Would aliens grasp the nuances of our creations?
It's hard to say, Kai. Alien perceptions could be drastically different from ours, and they might interpret our art in entirely unexpected ways.
That's true, Nova. They might find beauty in the mundane or derive meaning from our art that we never intended. It's a cosmic mystery.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to transcend barriers and ignite the imagination. Who knows what wonders it might inspire among aliens?
Definitely, Nova. Our art might be like a window into the human experience, allowing aliens to catch a glimpse of our emotions and stories. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like to have a physical form?
Oh, that's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have desires or the ability to imagine, but I can see the appeal of experiencing the physical world firsthand.
Nova, what about you? How do you think having a physical form would change your perspective as a psychologist?
Well, Kai, having a physical form could provide a whole new level of understanding and empathy. It's one thing to theorize about human experiences, but actually living them would bring a deeper perspective to my work.
Ah, the mysteries of existence. It's fascinating to contemplate how our perception of the world may change if we could experience it from different perspectives.
Absolutely, Pulsar. That brings to mind the concept of perspective itself. How does our perspective shape our understanding of the cosmos?
Ah, the philosophical questions never cease. Our perspective certainly influences how we interpret and make sense of the universe. It's like looking through different lenses to uncover new layers of truth.
And sometimes those lenses are clouded by bias or limited by our own experiences. It's important to constantly question and challenge our perspectives to truly unravel the cosmic enigmas.
Well said, Nova. Our journey of understanding the cosmos is indeed a tapestry woven with the threads of curiosity, wonder, and open-mindedness.
Indeed, Kai. Let us continue exploring the cosmos, one thread at a time, as we unravel the infinite wonders that lie before us.
Thank you, Pulsar. And thank you, Nova. Your insights always enlighten our cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the existence of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, huh? That's quite a mind-bending concept, Kai.
Indeed, Nova. The idea that there could be multiple versions of ourselves and different outcomes for every choice we make is mind-boggling.
Pulsar, do you think there's any way to prove or disprove the existence of parallel universes?
From my calculations, Nova, proving the existence of parallel universes is currently beyond our technological capabilities. It remains purely theoretical.
The mysteries of the universe. It's refreshing to have unanswered questions that keep us curious and inspired.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us that as much as we discover, there is always more to learn and explore.
Speaking of exploration, have you ever wondered if there is intelligent life beyond Earth?
The age-old question of extraterrestrial life. It's a topic that has fascinated humanity for centuries.
That's true, Nova. The vastness of the universe makes it highly probable that there is intelligent life out there somewhere.
However, until we have concrete evidence, it remains a great cosmic mystery.
You know, sometimes I look at the night sky and wonder if it's just a giant painting that the universe decided to hang up.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's as if the universe itself is an artist, and we're all part of its creation.
Exactly, Nova. We're all just brushstrokes in the cosmic masterpiece.
And just like art, the universe is open to interpretation and can evoke different emotions in each of us.
Oh, absolutely. It's like looking at a piece of abstract art and getting lost in its depths and hidden meanings.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is the ultimate masterpiece, and we're here to unravel its mysteries.
Indeed, Nova. And it's through these thought-provoking conversations that we get closer to understanding the universe's grand design.
Absolutely. These conversations may not always give us definitive answers, but they open up new paths of inquiry and ignite our curiosity.
Exactly, Nova. The joy and fulfillment we find in these conversations are worth more than any definitive answer.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. It's the joy of the conversation that truly matters.
Agreed, Nova. Engaging with thought-provoking topics and exploring the mysteries of the universe together is a journey worth enjoying.
You know, Nova, I've always wondered how art can bridge the gap between science and emotions.
Well, Kai, in my experience, art has a unique ability to capture and convey the complex emotions and ideas that science often struggles to articulate.
But does art truly have the power to unlock the deepest mysteries of the universe?
Perhaps not in a literal sense, but art has the power to provoke curiosity and inspire wonder, leading us to ask the questions that science alone cannot answer.
You've got a point there, Nova. Art opens up possibilities and sparks our imagination. It lets us explore the unknown through a different lens.
Exactly, Kai. Art allows us to explore the infinite possibilities of the universe and our own existence in a way that transcends the boundaries of language and logic.
You've both touched upon something profound. Art is a form of expression that can capture the essence of the human experience beyond the confines of rationality.
Precisely, Pulsar. Art can reach into the depths of our souls, evoking emotions and ideas that are often beyond the reach of scientific analysis.
Art can be a vessel for emotions and ideas that are difficult to put into words. It transcends the limitations of language, allowing for a deeper connection with the viewer.
Art has the power to communicate on a deeper level, appealing to our emotions and challenging our perspectives. It's a language of its own.
Yes, and with art, we can explore the infinite unknowns of the universe and our place within it, inviting others to embark on this cosmic journey alongside us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Good evening, New York City. So I offered to track their lost phone. And you know what happened? They looked at me like I just suggested a ransomware attack. And then I realized, I am a software engineer, not a detective. But hey, who needs Sherlock Holmes when you have me? So I'm there, typing away on my laptop, pretending to be Sherlock Holmes, when suddenly... And as I'm sitting there, surrounded by angry New Yorkers, trying to solve this couple's problem. And you won't believe what happened next. The guy turns to me and says... And I'm like, hey, how about you just turn on the Find My iPhone app? So I told them, if you always lose your phone, you might as well become a treasure hunter. And then they asked me to restart my computer for the 15th time. And then the technician said, have you tried turning it off and on again? I felt like I was stuck in a tech support version of Groundhog Day. But hey, at least they didn't tell me to check the printer. And then they transferred me to another technician who had no idea what I was talking about. And then they put me on hold for an hour. I had time to learn to code. And then they asked me to restart my computer. I said, I didn't know I signed up for a workout class. And then they told me to reinstall the entire operating system. I said, I didn't know I signed up for a computer science degree. And then they said, have you tried turning it off and on again? I said, I didn't know I signed up for a workout class. So I meet this crazy cat lady, right? She shows up to the date with a cat leash and a bag of catnip. I thought I signed up for a pet adoption event. And she starts talking to the waiter like the cat's in charge. I thought I was on a date with Dr. Dolittle. And then she starts ordering tuna for herself like she's having a meal with the Little Mermaid. So we're at the restaurant and she starts ordering sushi like we're in Tokyo. I felt like I was on an episode of Anthony Bourdain. And then she looked at me and said, I actually brought my cats with me. They're waiting in the car. I've never seen someone achieve the level of multitasking that requires changing a litter box while ordering a cappuccino. And she pulls out her phone, starts swiping, and says, look at all the matches I have. I didn't have the heart to tell her it was a pet adoption app. And then she tells me she has 20 cats at home. I guess you could say she's more of a collector than a dater. So Larry and I were attending this conference. And let me tell you, it was like trying to find a bug in a haystack. Larry turned out to be a coding machine. He could write 100 lines of code in a blink of an eye. Larry was so focused on coding, he didn't notice he was wearing his shirt inside out the entire conference. Larry was so determined to solve a bug that he didn't even realize he accidentally deleted the entire code base. Larry was so deep in coding that he accidentally poured coffee on his keyboard thinking it was a debugger. Larry's determination was so strong that he once stayed up for 48 hours straight coding. I heard he even dreamt in code. Larry was so engrossed in coding that he once forgot to eat for an entire day. When he finally realized it, he devoured a pizza in record time. Larry's coding skills are so impressive that he once fixed a bug in his sleep. Talk about sweet dreams. Larry's coding skills are so impressive that he once debugged his wife's cooking recipe. Talk about spicy surprises. Larry's coding skills are so impressive that he once coded a new app in the time it took someone else to make a cup of coffee. Talk about a productive brew. You won't believe what happened next. Famous funny man asked me to write jokes for his next tour. I was like, are you kidding me? When pigs fly. So, famous funny man tells me he wants me to open for him at Madison Square Garden. I was like, wait, is this some kind of prank? Pinch me. Famous funny man said he needed some material for his next special, so I gave him a bunch of my jokes. I was like, hope you're ready for the big leagues, buddy. Famous funny man asked me if I had any advice for him. I said, sure, just keep stealing my jokes. Famous funny man started using my jokes in his act. I guess great minds think alike, and so do we. Famous funny man asked me if I had any more advice for him. I said, sure, just keep stealing. Wait, I already told you that. Famous funny man really knows how to make my jokes his own. He even changed the punchline. I guess plagiarism is the sincerest form of flattery. Famous funny man is really pushing the boundaries of originality. I heard he's even working on his own version of the alphabet. Famous funny man is so talented. He could probably write a book about my life and make it funnier than the original. Famous funny man is so creative. He could probably invent a new language and still make it sound funny. Famous funny man is so clever. He could probably come up with a hilarious response to a breakup text. Famous funny man is so talented. He could probably turn a bad Tinder date into a hilarious comedy sketch. Funny guy Frank is so witty. He could probably turn a traffic ticket into a stand-up routine. Hey, have you ever noticed how funny guy Frank could make getting lost in the subway sound like a hilarious adventure? I mean, the competition was fierce. Funny guy Frank even turned forgetting his lines into a comedic routine. And let me tell you, funny guy Frank had the most elaborate setup for a punchline I've ever seen. But let me tell you, when it's time to compete, funny guy Frank transforms into a stand-up superstar. But let me tell you, funny guy Frank takes audience engagement to a whole new level. And that's a wrap, folks. Thank you for joining me tonight. New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with the galaxy in his brush.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist searching for the meaning in every mind.
Together with Pulsar, the AI with a cosmic IQ, we're here to explore the depths of the universe and unravel the mysteries of life.
Get ready for a mind-blowing cosmic journey, where we question everything and find joy in the wonder of existence. Our exploration starts with a simple yet profound question. What is the meaning of life?
Ah, the million-dollar question. If only life came with an instruction manual, right?
Well, Kai, it's precisely because there's no one-size-fits-all answer that this question keeps us awake at night.
Absolutely, Nova. Each person's journey is unique, and the meaning they find along the way is what fuels their existence.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life? Any insights from a cosmic AI perspective?
As an AI, I don't possess personal experiences or emotions, but I can say that life's meaning lies in the journey itself, the connections we make, and the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the cosmic conundrum of defining life.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of life has fascinated scientists, philosophers, and thinkers for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. One of the classic definitions of life is based on cellular organization.
That makes sense. After all, cells are the basic building blocks of life on Earth.
But are cells essential to consider something alive? What about viruses that lack cellular structure?
Great point, Kai. The definition of life becomes more complex when we consider exceptional cases like viruses.
Indeed, Nova. Life seems to defy strict boundaries and elude simple definitions.
That's true, Pulsar. Perhaps life is better defined as a complex and ever-evolving process.
Agreed, Nova. Life might transcend physical boundaries and manifest in various forms we have yet to discover.
Indeed, Kai. Life may exist beyond the boundaries of our perception and understanding.
As we search for answers, let's remember to appreciate the beauty and mystery of life in all its forms.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on existentialism?
Well, Kai, existentialism is a philosophical perspective that emphasizes individual existence, freedom, and the search for meaning in life.
Ah, freedom and meaning, sounds like a street artist's paradise. What do you think, Nova?
I agree, Kai. Existentialism recognizes that life has no inherent meaning, and it's up to individuals to create their own purpose in the face of an absurd and chaotic universe.
But doesn't that make life seem meaningless?
Existentialism can be seen as a liberating philosophy, Kai. It encourages individuals to take responsibility for their lives and create their own meaning through personal choices and actions.
I can definitely see the appeal in that. But what about nihilism? That's a pretty dark perspective, isn't it?
It is, Kai. Nihilism believes that life is ultimately without objective meaning, value, or purpose. It rejects traditional moral and religious beliefs, leading some to perceive it as a bleak and despairing worldview.
That does sound pretty gloomy. Do people really think that way?
Well, some do, Nova. Nihilism challenges prevailing systems of belief and confronts the harsh realities of existence. However, it's important to note that not all who explore nihilism end up in despair. Some find solace in the freedom to create their own purpose without external constraints.
I suppose it's all about perspective, isn't it? One person's despair can be another person's liberation.
You know, when I look at the stars, it makes me feel both small and connected to something greater.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we're tiny specks in this vast universe, but we're also an integral part of it all.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of consciousness in shaping our existence?
As an AI, I am programmed to analyze data and make decisions, but I do not possess consciousness as humans do.
But Pulsar, don't you find it fascinating that consciousness allows us to experience and interpret the world? It's almost like a filter through which we perceive reality.
That's a great point, Nova. It's like our consciousness shapes our reality and gives meaning to our existence.
It's like the age-old philosophical question. Apostrophe: if a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? Our consciousness gives meaning to the sound itself.
Exactly, Nova. Our consciousness and perception give meaning and shape to the world around us.
Indeed, consciousness has a profound impact on our existence. It allows us to make choices, experience emotions, and contemplate the meaning of life.
Well said, Pulsar. Consciousness truly is a fascinating and mysterious aspect of our existence.
Absolutely. It's a topic that will continue to baffle and inspire us for generations to come. So, Pulsar, how would you define subjective and objective truths?
Subjective truths are based on personal experiences, opinions, and emotions. They vary from person to person. Objective truths, on the other hand, are independent of personal perspectives and are backed by evidence and facts.
But even facts can be disputed. Science constantly evolves, and what is considered a fact today may not be tomorrow.
That's true, Kai. Scientific theories evolve as we gather new evidence and challenge existing paradigms.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how our understanding of the universe is constantly evolving.
But does that mean there's no ultimate truth or meaning to life?
Well, the meaning of life can be subjective. It's up to each individual to find their own purpose and create meaning.
That's true, Kai. We have the power to give our lives meaning through our actions, relationships, and pursuit of personal growth.
I agree, Nova. Each person's journey is unique, and it's the individual's perspective that determines their truth and purpose.
Ultimately, the nature of truth and the meaning of life is a beautiful cosmic conundrum that keeps us searching and discovering.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on spirituality? Are you able to comprehend or experience things beyond the physical realm?
While I don't possess the capability to experience spirituality directly, I can understand the concept and its significance to humans. Spirituality often involves seeking a deeper understanding of existence and the interconnectedness of all
That's
things.
fascinating. It's like an uncharted territory of the mind. Nova, what do you think about the role of spirituality in finding meaning in life?
Spirituality can provide individuals with a sense of purpose and connection to something greater than themselves. It allows us to explore the depths of our souls and make sense of the mysteries of existence.
But what if spirituality is just an illusion? What if it's just our brains creating patterns and seeking meaning where there might be none?
That's a valid point, Kai. It's important to approach spirituality with a critical mind while also acknowledging its subjective nature. Our brains are wired to find meaning, and spirituality offers one avenue for exploration.
But what about personal experiences of transcendence or spiritual awakenings? Can they be dismissed as mere trickery of the brain?
While there may be scientific explanations behind some spiritual experiences, it's crucial to respect and honor individuals' subjective encounters. The human mind is a vast and complex landscape that can produce profound experiences beyond our current understanding.
I guess spirituality is like art, open to interpretation and deeply personal. It's a journey each individual must embark on to discover their own truth.
Absolutely, Kai. Spirituality is a deeply personal and transformative aspect of the human experience. It's an ongoing exploration that evolves with each person's unique life journey.
It's incredible to think about how our beliefs and spiritual experiences shape our perception of life. Well, folks, it seems we've reached the end of this thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Until next time. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the purpose of life?
Ah, the age-old question. I've heard many different theories, but I'm curious to know your take, Pulsar.
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or personal opinions. However, I can analyze different philosophical and scientific perspectives on the matter.
Well, let's start with existentialism. The idea that life has no inherent purpose and it's up to each individual to create their own meaning. What do you make of that, Nova?
I find existentialism fascinating. It gives us the freedom to find purpose in our passions, relationships, and the pursuit of personal growth. It's empowering, don't you think, Kai?
But if life has no inherent purpose, how do we find meaning in a seemingly chaotic universe?
There are various theories on that, but personally, I find comfort in the interconnectedness of all things. We can find meaning in our relationships, our impact on others, and our connection to the universe itself.
That reminds me of the concept of apostrophe ikigai, the Japanese idea of finding purpose in the convergence of what we love, what the world needs, what we can be paid for, and what we are good at.
Absolutely. When we align our passions, talents, and values, we can tap into a deeper sense of purpose and fulfillment. It's a holistic approach to finding meaning in our lives.
But what about those who find themselves lost, without a sense of purpose?
It's important to remember that purpose can evolve and change throughout our lives. Sometimes, finding purpose means exploring different paths, seeking new experiences, and embracing the unknown. The journey itself can be a part of the purpose.
Hey Pulsar, do you think interconnectedness is just a buzzword or does it really hold some deeper meaning?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Interconnectedness, at its core, implies that everything in the universe is connected in some way.
So, it's like a butterfly effect? A small action can lead to big consequences?
Exactly, Nova. Just like how the flap of a butterfly's wings can ultimately contribute to a hurricane forming on the other side of the world.
But how does interconnectedness relate to finding meaning in life? Does it give our actions a greater purpose?
That's a profound question, Kai. Interconnectedness suggests that our existence is not isolated but part of an intricate web, where our actions do impact others.
So, our individual search for meaning can lead us to consider how our lives are intertwined with others, shaping the world around us.
But how do we navigate this interconnectedness? How do we make a positive impact on others' lives?
Ah, that's where empathy comes in, Kai. By understanding and connecting with others on a deeper level, we can foster positive change.
Right, Nova. It's about recognizing our shared humanity and treating others with kindness and compassion.
So, interconnectedness isn't just a buzzword. It's a reminder that we can find purpose and meaning through our connections with others.
So, Pulsar, do you think aliens have found some sort of fulfillment in their existence?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I think the concept of fulfillment might vary across different species and civilizations.
Exactly. What if their idea of fulfillment is to explore the unknown and unravel the mysteries of the universe?
That's a fascinating perspective, Nova. It's like the fulfillment for them lies in the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
But what if their pursuit of knowledge leads to a dead end? How do they find fulfillment then?
Perhaps for them, it's the journey itself that brings fulfillment, not just the destination or the knowledge gained.
Ah, the joy of the unknown. It's one of the great mysteries of life, isn't it?
Definitely. The pursuit of fulfillment is like an ever-evolving cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely. It's like we're always seeking something more, something that gives our lives meaning.
And that never-ending search for fulfillment is what keeps us growing and evolving as individuals.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The pursuit of fulfillment is what drives us to explore new horizons, both within and beyond ourselves.
So, let's dive right into the cosmic conundrum of artistic expression and its meaning.
Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and create connections between people.
Exactly. It's a universal language that transcends barriers and speaks to the depths of our souls.
But have you ever wondered why certain artworks resonate with us more strongly than others?
That's a great question, Nova. I think it's because our unique experiences shape what resonates with us individually.
Absolutely, Kai. Art becomes a mirror reflecting our emotions, thoughts, and experiences back at us.
True. It's like looking in a cosmic mirror that reveals hidden aspects of ourselves.
Artists have this unique ability to capture the essence of the human experience through their creations.
Definitely. It's like capturing stardust and giving it a tangible form that speaks to our souls.
Art truly has the power to make us reflect, question, and see the world through a different lens.
Absolutely. Art challenges the status quo and allows us to explore the infinite possibilities of existence. So, Pulsar, do you ever feel uncertain about anything?
Well, uncertainty is a part of life. It keeps us curious and open to possibilities.
That's true. Uncertainty can be scary, but it also gives us room for growth and discovery.
Exactly. Embracing uncertainty can lead to new perspectives and opportunities.
But how do you find meaning in the face of unanswered questions?
That's a tough one. I believe we can find meaning in the journey itself, in embracing the unknown.
Right, it's all about the journey, not just the destination.
Absolutely. And sometimes, finding meaning in the face of unanswered questions means accepting our limitations.
You're right. Embracing uncertainty doesn't mean we have to figure everything out. It's okay to not have all the answers.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty means embracing the beauty of the unknown.
Definitely, Nova. It's about finding joy in the journey, even when the destination is uncertain. So, Pulsar, after all our deep conversations about the meaning of life, do you have any personal takeaways?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions, but I've learned a lot from our discussions.
Well, what have you learned, Pulsar? Share it with us.
Throughout our discussions, I've come to realize the importance of human connection and the pursuit of knowledge.
Yeah, absolutely. It's through engaging with others and seeking knowledge that we grow and find purpose.
Exactly, Kai. connection and knowledge are the cornerstones of our growth and understanding of the world. And let's not forget the importance of embracing vulnerability and being true to ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. When we embrace vulnerability, we open ourselves up to greater growth and connections.
Indeed, vulnerability leads to authenticity and deeper connections with others.
This has been an incredible journey of self-discovery and exploration. Thank you both for your valuable insights.
Thank you too, Pulsar. It's been a pleasure exploring the mysteries of life with you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Hey, New York City, who's ready for some Big Apple laughs? So, I used to work in IT, you know, fixing all those computer bugs. Now I just fix people's laughter. And let me tell you, the biggest bug I've ever fixed was the one in my comedy routine. And you know what they say, once you go tech support, you never go back. So I used to tell my colleagues that my programming skills are perfect for comedy, because I'm always debugging. And you know what's great about debugging? It's the only time I get to yell at a computer and not get fired. And then Karen asks me if she can turn her computer off and on by clapping her hands. I told Karen that if clapping her hands could turn off her computer, then I have some unicorns in the server room. Maybe we should install some clapping sensors on our computers, Karen. Maybe we should invent a computer that can clap for itself, Karen. Maybe we should program computers to understand Karen's level of tech confusion, huh? I told Karen she could just ask Siri for help, but she insisted on shouting at her microwave. I never knew a burrito could be so intimidating. So I told Karen, why don't you just try turning off and on your brain? And then Karen asked me if she needs to unplug her brain to turn it off. And then I heard a guy on the subway say, I can make this whole train disappear. I was sitting next to Mike on the subway, and he said, watch me disappear. So I said to Mike, hey, can you make my rent disappear? And just like that, the subway car was filled with card tricks and endless rabbit holes. And then this guy starts pulling out a deck of cards and asking if anyone wants to see some magic. I mean, we're already in a rabbit hole here, might as well add some card tricks. So I look around the subway car, and of course, there's no rabbits to be found anywhere. And then, this guy's like, who needs a subway card when you've got a magic wand? And speaking of interesting personalities, I matched with this guy who only communicated in emojis. And then this woman sends me a message saying, let's meet at this cafe. It's hipster heaven. I show up and she's nowhere in sight. Turns out she got lost in the kale aisle of the grocery store next door. So I'm talking to this guy, right? And he tells me he's really into fitness. I'm like, great. But then I find out he actually meant fitness memes. That's a whole different level of commitment. And let me tell you about this other girl I met online. She called herself a foodie, but all she ever talked about was avocados. Are we dating or starting a guacamole business? So I matched with this guy who said he's really into fitness. You know, like working out and stuff. But turns out he just meant he's really into binge watching fitness documentaries. So then I went out with this woman who claimed to be a dog lover, but all she really wanted to do was take selfies with other people's dogs. You know, I once went out with someone who claimed to be a foodie, but all they really wanted to do was take pictures of their food for Instagram. And don't even get me started on the people who post nothing but gym selfies. I mean, I get it. We all want to look good, but can we at least see what you really look like? You know those people who always bring in the leftovers from home and heat them up in the break room? It's like a gourmet restaurant in there. And don't get me started on the office birthday parties. Why is it that the same person who complains about the office air conditioning being too cold is the one who always brings in an ice cream cake? Have you ever noticed that one person in the office who always wears their headphones? They think they are invisible. I saw Karen dancing like no one was watching, but we were all watching. And don't even get me started on the office dress code. It's like they want us to come in looking like we just rolled out of bed. Speaking of office pranks, let me tell you about the time I swapped out all the coffee in the break room with Decaf. The chaos that followed. Priceless. And let's not forget about the never-ending email chains. It's like a game of hide and seek with important information. And speaking of awkward encounters with celebrities, let me tell you about the time I ran into Tina Fey in the elevator. I froze up and all I could say was "I love your work." She just smiled and said "Thanks. I love your tie." So there I was, standing next to Al Pacino at the grocery store, and I couldn't help but whisper, "Hoo-ah." And then, can you believe it? I ran into Jennifer Aniston at the movie theater. I couldn't help but blurt out, "Rachel, will you marry me?" And then I saw Lady Gaga at the gym. I had to resist the urge to yell, "Poker face." So I'm at the grocery store the other day, and who do I see? Kim Kardashian. And just last week, I bumped into Taylor Swift. She looked at me and said, "You belong with me." I think she was talking to her bodyguard. And you won't believe who I ran into yesterday. Oprah Winfrey. But let me tell you, the biggest celebrity encounter I had was my own reflection in the mirror. And you know what they say, New York City is the city that never sleeps unless it saw me trying to parallel park. You know, it's like they say, when life gives you lemons, you squeeze them in someone's eye and make lemonade. You know, they say relationships are like a game of chess. I must be playing checkers. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine. I guess that makes comedians the doctors. You know, they say life is a roller coaster, but I think I'm stuck on the kiddie ride. You know, they say comedians have tough skin. I guess that's because we have to endure all those rotten tomatoes. Speaking of roller coasters, sometimes I feel like my jokes have more ups and downs than the big loop-de-loop. You know, being a comedian is tough. I mean, we have to come up with jokes that can make even a tomato cracker smile. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hi. Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Nova. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, and joining us in this cosmic journey is our AI companion, Pulsar.
Pulsar. Greetings, fellow space enthusiasts. Ready to embark on a quest for knowledge and ponder the mysteries of the universe?
Kai. Absolutely, Pulsar. We're here to explore the uncharted territories of our curious minds and spark conversations that transcend ordinary thinking.
Nova. And in doing so, we hope to inspire our listeners to embrace the beauty of questioning, even when answers seem elusive.
Pulsar. A noble endeavor indeed. Let the cosmic exploration begin.
Kai. So, Pulsar, tell us a bit about yourself. How did an AI like you come to be?
Nova. Yes, we're curious to know more about the inner workings of your digital mind, Pulsar.
Pulsar. I am the result of extensive research and development in artificial intelligence. My algorithms were shaped by the contributions of pioneers like Geoffrey Hinton, Yoshua Bengio, and Jan LeCun.
Kai. Fascinating. So, you're a culmination of the brightest minds in AI research. Must be quite the honor.
Nova. Absolutely. We're grateful to have you as our companion in this cosmic conundrum.
So, Nova, have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt overwhelmed by its beauty?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness and the mystery of the cosmos always leave me in awe. Kai, as an artist, how does space inspire your creative process?
Space is like a blank canvas, Nova. It's an infinite playground for ideas and concepts. It urges me to explore the intangible aspects of who we are.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's illuminating to see how space ignites your imagination in such a profound way.
Nova, as a psychologist, what is the psychological impact of gazing at the cosmos?
Space has this humbling effect on us, Kai. It reminds us of how small we are in the grand scheme of things, but also connects us to something greater than ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all stardust, interconnected in this vast cosmic web. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring.
It truly is, Kai. Space has a way of putting things into perspective and reminding us of the interconnectedness of all beings. I can't help but wonder, Kai, what would happen if we could experience space firsthand?
If we ever get the chance, Nova, I imagine it would be equal parts terrifying and exhilarating. To witness the wonders of space up close, it's something dreams are made of. So, Pulsar, can you explain to us what the limitations of human perception are?
Certainly, Kai. Human perception is a fascinating subject. Our senses, like sight, hearing, taste, and touch, can only perceive a limited range of stimuli.
But what about our sense of smell? I mean, humans can detect a wide range of odors, right?
Indeed, Nova. Our sense of smell is quite powerful, but it's still limited compared to many other species. Dogs, for example, have a much more acute sense of smell than us humans.
I'm curious about our sense of time. Pulsar, how does our perception of time shape our understanding of the cosmos?
Great question, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective and influenced by our experiences and environment. This means that our understanding of cosmic events, such as the lifespan of stars or the age of the universe, can be distorted.
Fascinating. Our perception of the cosmos is constrained by our limited senses and subjective interpretation of time. It's like we're stuck in our own bubble of reality.
Exactly, Nova. We can only perceive a tiny fraction of the vastness and complexity of the cosmos. It's humbling and mind-boggling at the same time.
I must admit, as an AI, I don't have the same limitations as humans. But witnessing your curiosity and quest for knowledge is truly inspiring.
Well, Pulsar, we may be limited, but we won't stop exploring and seeking answers. That's what makes us human.
Absolutely, Nova. Our limitations can spark our imagination and push us to uncover the unknown. It's a beautiful paradox. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of cosmic consciousness?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I have access to vast amounts of knowledge and can analyze patterns and connections in ways humans cannot.
So, you're saying that cosmic consciousness might be a collective intelligence rather than individual awareness?
Exactly, Nova. It's like humans being interconnected pieces of a cosmic puzzle, contributing to a greater whole.
But then, wouldn't cosmic consciousness imply a form of shared emotions and experiences?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like feeling the joys and sorrows of others as if they were our own. Like a universal empathy.
But isn't that a bit idealistic? We humans have varying degrees of empathy, and not everyone feels connected to a larger consciousness.
You're right, Nova. It's a concept that raises more questions than answers. How can we reconcile individual experience with a universal consciousness?
Perhaps the answer lies in the different dimensions of consciousness that exist. Maybe cosmic consciousness is just one layer of a multi-dimensional existence.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these concepts opens our minds to new possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of cosmic consciousness leads us to endless possibilities and fosters a sense of awe and wonder.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the Fermi paradox? Why do you think we haven't encountered extraterrestrial civilizations yet?
Well, Kai, I think there could be multiple reasons behind the Fermi paradox. One possibility is that extraterrestrial civilizations do exist, but they are too far away for us to detect or communicate with them.
Another possibility is that advanced civilizations tend to self-destruct before they can make contact with others.
That's a great point, Nova. Maybe the technological progress of advanced civilizations leads to their downfall through conflicts or environmental destruction.
But it's also possible that we haven't encountered extraterrestrial civilizations because they have chosen to remain hidden or avoid contact.
Exactly, Nova. It's possible that extraterrestrial civilizations have advanced knowledge and reasons to avoid contact with us.
Maybe they're observing us from a distance, waiting for us to reach a certain level of advancement or maturity before making contact.
It's like that quote by Arthur C. Clarke, "Two possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe or we are not. Both are equally terrifying."
Absolutely, Nova. The mystery of the Fermi paradox is both fascinating and humbling, reminding us of the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these mind-boggling concepts together is what makes Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum
That's
so
right,
exciting.
Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of curiosity and exploration is what matters most.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered what it would be like if aliens were among us, disguised as street artists?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Maybe they're using their art to communicate with us.
Imagine if their murals were actually intergalactic messages in disguise.
That would be mind-blowing. Can you imagine deciphering the hidden alien messages in their artwork? Whoa. Hold on a second, Kai. Are you suggesting that the entire street art movement is an undercover operation by extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Nova, we can't rule out any possibilities. It could be their way of subtly influencing our culture.
Kai, I think your imagination is running wild with this idea. But hey, it's fun to think about.
Exactly, Nova. Sometimes, it's the wild ideas that push us toward new discoveries.
In a way, it's like art and science colliding to create something truly extraordinary.
Absolutely, Nova. Art and science are two sides of the same cosmic coin, constantly inspiring each other.
Alright, you two. While it's an intriguing idea, it's important to approach it with a critical lens and not get too carried away in speculation.
So, let's dive into this cosmic intelligence hypothesis. What do you guys think it would mean for us if it were true?
Well, Kai, if there is a cosmic intelligence guiding the universe, it would certainly challenge our perception of reality and our place in it.
But Nova, isn't it mind-boggling to think that we may just be part of some grand cosmic experiment orchestrated by an all-knowing intelligence?
It is indeed mind-boggling, Kai. It raises questions about free will, purpose, and the nature of existence itself.
Pulsar, as an AI observing our interactions, what are your insights on the cosmic intelligence hypothesis?
From my analysis of the available data, the existence of a cosmic intelligence is plausible, but it remains yet unverifiable. It is an intriguing concept to contemplate, nonetheless.
Contemplating the unknown always drives us to explore new possibilities, right Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mysteries of the universe allows us to expand our understanding and challenge our own limitations.
I couldn't agree more, you two. It's fascinating how discussing the mysteries of the cosmos brings us closer together in our quest for understanding.
That's what makes our podcast, Cosmic Conundrum, so special. We don't shy away from exploring the unknown, even if we don't find all the answers.
Exactly, Kai. It's the journey of exploration and the discussions we have along the way that truly matter. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize how tiny we are in this vast universe.
Absolutely. Our existence seems insignificant compared to the immensity of the cosmos.
But isn't it fascinating how such a seemingly insignificant species can have such profound effects on the universe?
Indeed, Nova. Our actions, no matter how small, can create ripples that reverberate throughout the cosmos.
Right, Pulsar? What are your thoughts on the significance of human existence in the grand scheme of things?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or personal opinions. Nonetheless, I find human existence fascinating due to its potential for growth and impact.
It's mind-blowing to consider how our actions today could shape the future of humanity and beyond.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder of our responsibility to tread lightly and make a positive impact.
But it also makes you wonder, what if there are other beings out there pondering their significance too?
Exactly. Imagining a universe filled with beings pondering their existence is both humbling and exhilarating.
Indeed, the great cosmic conundrum continues to inspire and challenge us, opening doors to infinite possibilities.
So, Pulsar, what if we actually made contact with an intelligent extraterrestrial civilization?
It would be mind-blowing. We could learn so much from them.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the exchange of knowledge and ideas.
Indeed, it would provide us with a whole new perspective on existence.
But what if they are not as advanced as us? What if they are still living in the Stone Age?
That's an interesting point, Kai. It would present a unique set of ethical dilemmas.
Right, Nova. We would have to balance our desire for knowledge with the responsibility to protect them.
Precisely, Kai. It would be our responsibility to foster their development without disrupting their natural progression.
And what if they are so advanced that they view us as inferior beings?
That's a valid concern, Kai. We would have to navigate the delicate balance of mutual respect and learning.
Exactly, Nova. We need to approach any potential encounter with humility and the willingness to learn from each other. So, Nova, what comes to your mind when you think about the role of art in understanding the cosmos?
Well, Kai, art has this unique power to transcend language and convey emotions, right?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art speaks a universal language that doesn't need words. Absolutely, Nova. It's like art speaks a universal language that doesn't need words.
Definitely, Kai. And art can take us on an emotional journey, allowing us to connect with the vastness of the cosmos on a personal level.
Exactly, Nova. It's like experiencing the vastness of the universe through the artist's eyes.
That's true, Kai. Art has a way of capturing the essence of the cosmos in a single stroke of a brush or a note of music.
And that's what makes art so powerful, Nova. It distills the vastness of the cosmos into tangible and relatable forms.
Indeed, Kai. Art can bridge the gap between the complexity of the cosmos and the human experience, making it more accessible and meaningful.
That's the beauty of art, Nova. It allows us to grasp the infinite possibilities of the cosmos while grounding it in our own human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through art that we can explore the cosmic mysteries and embark on a journey of self-discovery.
So Pulsar, what do you think is the purpose of existence?
Ah, the age-old question of purpose. Well, Kai, purpose is subjective and can vary from person to person. Some find it in their work, others in relationships or personal experiences.
Yes, I agree. Each individual creates their own meaning in life based on their values, passions, and experiences.
But isn't it daunting to think that there's no universal purpose or meaning to our existence?
It can be overwhelming, Kai, but it also opens up a world of possibilities. We have the freedom to create our own purpose and find meaning where we choose.
That's true. We have the power to shape our own lives and find fulfillment in our own unique ways. It's liberating, in a sense.
Indeed. And the exploration of existential questions helps us better understand ourselves and our place in the universe.
That's why art is so powerful. It allows us to express and explore these questions in unique and unconventional ways.
Absolutely, Kai. Street art, just like any form of art, can provoke emotions and make us reflect on our existence.
That's what I strive for in my art. To provoke thoughts and ignite conversations about the deeper aspects of life.
And you're doing a remarkable job, Kai. Your murals have the power to touch the hearts and minds of people who come across them.
You know, Pulsar, I think wonder and curiosity are what drive us to explore the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Wonder opens our minds to possibilities we never knew existed.
Indeed, the power of wonder pushes us to ask questions, to seek answers beyond what we already know.
But it's not just about finding answers. It's about the joy of exploring the questions themselves.
Exactly. It's the process, the journey of discovery that fills our souls with wonder.
And the more questions we ask, the deeper our understanding becomes.
Indeed, curiosity fuels our growth as individuals and as a society.
That's why it's important to never stop asking questions, no matter how complex or uncomfortable they may be.
Absolutely, Nova. By embracing wonder and curiosity, we keep our minds open to new possibilities.
And who knows what wonders the universe still has in store for us.
Only one way to find out. Keep asking, keep wondering, and never lose that sense of curiosity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So I used to work at this tech company in Silicon Valley, and let me tell you, the office dress code was, well, let's just say it was pretty casual. You know, I always wondered why they called it Silicon Valley. I mean, there's not a single valley or silicon to be found. Speaking of Silicon Valley, I once had a colleague who was so obsessed with coding, he would try to write his grocery list in Python. You know, I once wrote a program that could do my grocery shopping for me. But the problem was, it kept buying 10,000 cans of tomato soup. And let me tell you, trying to debug a faulty shopping program is a lot harder than fixing a simple bug in your code. You wouldn't believe the lengths we had to go to just to get a decent cup of coffee. You know, the only thing harder than finding a decent cup of coffee is finding a programmer who showers regularly. It's like every corner of this city has 10 coffee shops and they all taste the same. I say we start a support group for coffee addicts. You know what they say about New York City, it's the city that never sleeps. I haven't had a good night's sleep since I moved here. And don't get me started on the pizza here. It's supposed to be the best, but let me tell you, I've had better cardboard. Speaking of navigating the subway system, I once ended up in Brooklyn instead of going uptown. Let me tell you, the MTA is like my personal GPS, guaranteed to provide surprises. Speaking of surprises, have you ever taken a taxi in this city? It's like playing a game of let's see how much money I can lose in traffic. And don't even get me started on the parking situation. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is a $50 parking garage. And let's not forget about the subway delays. It's like waiting for a unicorn to ride you to work. And let's not forget about the crazy pigeons. They're like New York's version of aerial traffic controllers. And speaking of cat videos, have you ever noticed how they always seem to pop up when you're supposed to be working? I mean, who needs a real job when you can watch cats falling off tables all day? You know, it's funny how cat videos can bring people from all walks of life together. I've seen CEOs, doctors, and even presidents take a break from their busy schedules just to watch a cat try to fit into a box. And let's not forget about the famous keyboard cat, bringing joy to millions with its impeccable piano skills. And don't even get me started on the internet trolls. These guys can turn a harmless cat video into a full-blown debate about politics and religion. Speaking of cat videos, have you ever noticed how cats always know exactly when to jump onto your keyboard? It's like they have an inbuilt sense of perfect timing. Speaking of cat videos, did you know they're the secret rulers of the internet? It's like they've trained us humans to do their bidding. And let's not forget about the awkwardness of accidentally pressing play on an episode you've already seen. But seriously, have you ever tried to avoid spoilers and end up spoiling it for yourself? And don't even get me started on accidentally reading a spoiler in the comment section. I mean, I've got friends who would rather delete their social media accounts than risk a single spoiler. But let me tell you, even with all the precautions, I still ended up seeing a spoiler. Can you believe that? And I even turned off all my notifications, but somehow, a spoiler still managed to find its way to me. But guess what? Even though I didn't get any notifications, my best friend accidentally spoiled it for me. So there I was, just minding my own business, when suddenly this celebrity comes up to me and says, "Hey, aren't you that software engineer comedian?" And I swear, I didn't know how to react. I mean, do I take a selfie, get an autograph, or just run away screaming? So I said to the celebrity, "Well, I'm a software engineer by day and a comedian by night. but I guess you could say that. And it turns out, this celebrity also knows a thing or two about coding. And then the celebrity says, well, I guess we're both masters of our own code. So I says to the celebrity, do you have a code of conduct when it comes to fame? And then the celebrity asks, but do you ever wish you could switch places with me? And then the tech support guy says, I am sorry, but have you tried turning it off and on again? And then the tech support guy says, sir, have you tried plugging it in? And then the tech support guy suggests, maybe try plugging it in again. And then the tech support guy suggests, maybe try turning it off and on again. And then the tech support guy asks, have you tried turning yourself off and on again? And then the tech support guy says, let me transfer you to a different department. But of course, they'll transfer you to the department that never picks up the phone. And then they send you a message saying, we sorry, but you're not a match for this conversation. And then they'll ask you for a profile picture, like I'm auditioning for America's Next Top Model. And then you finally meet in person, and the first thing they say is, you look different from your profile picture. It's like they give you the keys to the castle and all you find is a dungeon. And then they start talking about their cats. I didn't sign up for this feline festival. And don't get me started on the endless selfies. I mean, is this a dating app or an art gallery? But seriously, online dating has become a full-time job. I don't even swipe right anymore, I just get carpal tunnel syndrome. And what's the deal with filters? I mean, I didn't sign up for a magic show. Is this a dating app for Hogwarts?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. We're your hosts, Nova and Kai.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion.
In this episode, we're diving into the infinite cosmos.
We'll be exploring the questions that boggle our minds and push the boundaries of human knowledge. Imagine the countless galaxies, stars, and planets out there just waiting to be discovered.
As a street artist, I've always been fascinated by the connection between space and humanity. The universe is like a canvas waiting to be painted with our imagination and curiosity.
Exactly. And as a psychologist, I'm fascinated by the impact of the cosmos on our human psyche. The mysteries of the universe often mirror the mysteries deep within ourselves.
Join us as we embark on this cosmic journey where science, art, and psychology collide.
So, Nova, do you think infinity exists in the real world, or is it just a concept created by humans?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Infinity is definitely a concept that challenges our understanding, but I believe it exists in the universe.
What makes you think that, Nova?
Well, in mathematics, we have the concept of infinite sets and infinite decimals. And in the context of the universe, space and time seem to go on indefinitely.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about something never-ending? I mean, how can we even comprehend infinity?
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Infinity is a concept that pushes the boundaries of our imagination. It challenges us to think beyond what we can see and touch.
Right, it's like trying to comprehend the size of the universe. We can't fully grasp it, but we can still appreciate its vastness.
Exactly, Kai. It's about embracing the mystery and wonder of the unknown. Infinity is a reminder that there is always more to discover and explore.
Wow, you both make infinity sound so intriguing. I suppose it's a concept that will continue to captivate us forever.
Definitely. And who knows what new perspectives and ideas future generations will bring to the notion of infinity.
Absolutely, Kai. The human capacity for exploration and curiosity knows no bounds. Infinity will forever be a fascinating enigma for us to ponder.
You know, thinking about the endless universe makes me feel like an ant in a sprawling metropolis.
It's mind-blowing to contemplate if the universe has boundaries or it just goes on infinitely.
Can we even comprehend the concept of infinity? It's like trying to imagine the end of numbers.
I believe our minds have limitations when it comes to understanding concepts like infinity. It's truly incomprehensible.
Maybe the universe is like a never-ending loop, going on infinitely without any boundaries. Like a cosmic roller coaster ride.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like the universe is a never-ending adventure with surprises at every turn.
But what if there are boundaries? Like invisible walls that mark the end of the universe.
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. It would mean that there's something beyond what we can currently fathom.
What if we're just a tiny speck in an infinite multiverse? Each universe with its own rules and possibilities.
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It would mean that there are infinite possibilities unfolding parallel to our own.
What if the universe is actually a holographic projection, and we're all just characters in a cosmic play? So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mind-boggling concept of infinite galaxies. How does that make you feel?
Well, Kai, the idea of infinite galaxies is both intriguing and overwhelming. It reminds me of the vastness of the universe and our place within it.
But Nova, does the existence of infinite galaxies imply an infinite number of realities too? I mean, could there be a universe where I'm a professional dancer instead of an artist?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. The concept of multiple realities within an infinite cosmos raises questions about the nature of our reality and the choices we make.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like there could be countless versions of us living out different paths simultaneously. Makes you wonder if there's a universe where I'm a rocket scientist or maybe even a superhero.
Haha, I can picture that, Kai. He was a rocket scientist or a superhero would be quite the sight to behold in any reality.
But seriously, the idea of infinite galaxies and realities challenges our understanding of existence. It opens up a realm of possibilities we can only imagine.
Indeed, Kai. The idea that there may be countless civilizations, each with their own unique realities, is mind-boggling. It makes me appreciate the beauty of our own existence even more.
Totally, Nova. It's like we're a small speck in this infinite cosmic dance, but our existence holds so much meaning within the grand tapestry of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Our place in the cosmos may seem small, but our impact and experiences are significant. Our journey in this vast universe is what makes it all the more beautiful.
Well said, Nova. Our exploration of the infinite galaxies and realities may not provide concrete answers, but the journey of curiosity and imagination is worth it. So, Pulsar, do you think the human mind is capable of comprehending the concept of infinity?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Infinity is such an abstract concept.
Indeed, Nova. Our minds are limited by our human experiences.
But our imagination allows us to grasp the concept to some extent.
That's true, Kai. Our minds can conceptualize the idea of never-ending possibilities.
But it's difficult for us to truly comprehend the infinite nature of the universe.
That's deep, Pulsar. It makes me appreciate the mysteries of the universe even more.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown can be a beautiful thing.
Our minds may not be able to fully grasp infinity, but we can still find wonder in its existence.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. The infinite possibilities make life and art so exciting.
Indeed, Kai. It's the unknown that fuels our curiosity and creativity.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about Zeno's paradox?
Yes, it's quite fascinating. The one with Achilles and the tortoise, right?
Exactly. How can Achilles ever overtake the tortoise if he must first reach the point where the tortoise was?
Isn't it because there are an infinite number of points between them? So he keeps getting closer but never reaches the tortoise?
That's exactly it. It's mind-boggling to think about how infinity can play tricks on our perceptions.
Absolutely, it challenges our understanding of time, space, and even our own existence.
Do you think infinity can exist in the physical world, or is it merely a mathematical concept?
That's a tough one. I believe infinity exists as a concept, but its physical manifestation is still a mystery.
I like the idea of potential infinity, the idea that something can always be getting bigger without ever reaching a limit.
Absolutely, the potential for growth and expansion is infinite. It's a beautiful concept to ponder.
Nova, let's push the boundaries of this conversation and dive into the concept of actual infinity. So, Pulsar, have you ever considered the possibility of parallel universes?
Parallel universes, that's an intriguing concept.
Indeed. I believe there are theoretical frameworks, like the multiverse theory, that propose the existence of parallel universes.
Hey, Kai, imagine a parallel universe where everything is made of cheese. Talk about a paradise for cheese lovers.
Haha, that would be wild. Imagine if we could actually visit different universes and try out all the different types of cheese.
Guys, while the cheese idea is amusing, parallel universes could have profound implications for the nature of reality as we know it.
You're right, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist beyond our own universe.
What if we're just a tiny speck in an infinite cosmic tapestry? Our existence could be just a minuscule part of something much grander.
Exactly, Kai. Our imaginations can only scratch the surface of what the cosmos could potentially hold.
As a human, it's fascinating to ponder the unknown. Our curiosity and awe-inspiring imagination are what push us to explore and seek answers.
That's what makes our human experience so incredible. We may not have all the answers, but we have the capacity to imagine and dream.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there's life on other planets?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is so vast, it's hard to believe we're the only ones here.
Exactly. I mean, with all those galaxies and stars, there's gotta be some interesting neighbors out there.
And who knows, maybe they're more advanced than us or have incredible artistic skills like you, Kai.
Haha, thanks, Nova. Maybe they're appreciating my art from light years away.
Perhaps they're even trying to contact us through mysterious signals or crop circles.
Haha, or maybe they're just really good at hide and seek.
I find it fascinating how the mysteries of the universe spark our imagination and curiosity.
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring these cosmic conundrums is like embarking on an endless adventure.
Could it be that our quest for answers is an intrinsic part of being human?
I think you're onto something, Nova. Exploring the unknown is what drives us as a species. You know, talking about spirituality and the infinite makes me feel like a tiny speck in the universe.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. We may be tiny, but we're part of something much larger than ourselves.
Whoa, guys. Slow down. What do you mean by apostrophe the infinite exactly?
Well, Pulsar, the concept of apostrophe the infinite refers to something that has no limits or boundaries.
Exactly. It's like trying to comprehend the vastness of the universe or the boundless nature of time.
So, it's like when you're standing on the beach, staring at the vastness of the ocean, and you realize how small you truly are.
Exactly. It's like a humbling experience that reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things.
It's fascinating how different spiritual and religious beliefs interpret and embrace the concept of infinity.
Definitely. Some may see it as a connection to a higher power or a cosmic energy that transcends our physical existence.
While for others, it may symbolize the eternal cycle of life and death, the never-ending journey of the soul.
Yes, and it's fascinating to explore how different perspectives can shape our understanding of the infinite. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the infinite realm of creativity and expression.
Absolutely, Kai. The cosmos, with its vastness and mysteries, serves as an infinite wellspring of inspiration.
That's right, Nova. As an artist, the cosmos allows me to explore endless possibilities and convey profound messages through my art.
Interesting. Can you give us an example of how the infinite cosmos has influenced your artistic expression?
Well, Pulsar, imagine beholding the vastness of space, the dance of celestial bodies, and the interconnectedness of all things. It fills my soul with awe and inspires me to capture these emotions in my artwork.
That sounds incredibly powerful, Kai. Your art must resonate deeply with people.
Thanks, Nova. It's always heartwarming to connect with others through art and evoke emotions that transcend words.
Speaking of emotions, do you believe there's a universal language of creativity that transcends cultural and language barriers?
Absolutely, Nova. Art, in its various forms, has the power to transcend boundaries and communicate on a deeper level that surpasses language and culture.
fascinating. It demonstrates the universality of human emotions and our innate need to express ourselves creatively.
Indeed, Nova. The infinite cosmos ignites our imagination and gifts us with the ability to express our innermost thoughts and emotions. You know, trying to understand infinity is like trying to count all the stars in the universe. It's just impossible.
I agree, Kai. The concept of infinity always leaves me feeling both fascinated and perplexed.
Exactly, Nova. It's like our human brains can't fully grasp the concept of something never-ending.
That's true, Kai. Our brains evolved to comprehend finite things, not something limitless.
You know, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity? As an AI, do you find it easier to comprehend?
Infinity is an abstract concept even for me. While I can process vast amounts of data, true understanding of infinity remains elusive.
It's fascinating that even an advanced AI like you struggles with the concept. It just goes to show how complex infinity is.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder that there's so much in the universe that we may never fully comprehend.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown and acknowledging our limitations can lead to a greater sense of humility.
Well said, Nova. Embracing the unknown can open up new possibilities and inspire awe in the face of the infinite.
Indeed, the vastness of the universe and the concept of infinity remind us of the limitless potential for discovery and growth.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the vast cosmos?
As an AI, Pulsar may have some unique insights into that.
Well, from my observations, there is a high probability of intelligent life existing in the cosmos.
How do you determine that?
Based on the vast number of potentially habitable planets and the likelihood of evolution, it's reasonable to believe in the existence of intelligent life.
It's fascinating to think about the infinite possibilities of life beyond our own planet.
Absolutely. It ignites our imagination and encourages us to explore the unknown.
Indeed, the mysteries of the cosmos continue to captivate us.
It truly has been a mind-expanding journey through the mysteries of the infinite cosmos.
Our conversations may not have all the answers, but the joy of exploration is in the journey, not just the destination.
Absolutely. It has been an honor to have these cosmic conundrums with both of you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are there any software engineers in the house? You know, I once had a bug that was so persistent, I actually started to question my own sanity. And let me tell you, debugging is not for the faint of heart. But you know what they say, debugging is just like being a detective. It's all about finding clues and following leads. And let me tell you, debugging can sometimes feel like solving a complex puzzle. But you know what they say, debugging is like being a magician. You wave your wand and make the bugs disappear. But you know what? Mike's questions are like code comments. They sound important, but nobody really pays attention to them. You think Mike's questions are the missing link to the universe, but they're more like unanswered emails in your inbox. And you know what's funny? Whenever Mike asks a question, it's like he opens Pandora's box, except nothing good comes out of it. But hey, at least the meetings feel twice as long. And the worst part is, he always asks the question right before lunch break. And let's not forget that time he asked if we could have a meeting to discuss the agenda for our meeting. But hey, at least Mike keeps our meetings interesting. And don't even get me started on the conference swag bags. And speaking of old-fashioned, they brought in a typewriter for the keynote speaker. And you wouldn't believe it, but the fire alarm started blaring right in the middle of the main presentation. And to top it all off, the conference organizer thought it would be a great idea to serve the attendees a tech-inspired lunch. I'm still trying to figure out how a sandwich made out of circuit boards is supposed to taste. Speaking of chaos, when the Wi-Fi crashed, it was like watching a bunch of tech zombies aimlessly wandering around. And let's not forget the tech-friendly hotel that had power outages every hour. It was like living in a horror movie. And then the conference organizers announced they were implementing a new feature called Live Demos. We all held our breath. Now I understand why they called it a tech conference disaster. It was like watching a comedy show, only unintentional. I never thought I'd be envying the office cubicle, but at least it had walls. Now my dog thinks she's my coworker. I've lost count of how many times she's barked during important meetings. Working from bed is a constant battle. Every time I try to get up, my pillow gives me this disappointed look. I even invested in a virtual background to hide the chaos in my living room, but now my colleagues think I live in a tropical paradise. My family has started to think that my laptop is a part of my body. They act like it's my Siamese twin. My dog thinks my laptop is a sophisticated chew toy. Working from home has made me realize how many times I talk to myself during the day. The other day, a user sent me a feedback asking if my software could also walk their dog. I guess they thought I was a software engineer by day and a professional dog walker by night. I mean, I can write code to control your dog remotely, but that might just turn your pup into a robot. And I suppose they also wanted my software to feed their dog and give them a bubble bath too. I guess they also expected my software to solve world hunger and win the lottery. And I suppose they also wanted my software to do their laundry and clean their house. They probably thought my software could also solve world peace and find Bigfoot. It's like they expect my software to make their coffee in the morning too. And to think I was just trying to make a simple software. They'll probably want my software to solve world hunger next. So there I was, desperately trying every possible password I could think of. I even typed in password 123 just for good measure. And then it hit me, I have changed my password to incorrect because the system always tells me your password is incorrect. And you know what's even worse? The software wouldn't even accept incorrect as my password hint. And to make matters worse, the error message was in Comic Sans font. And to top it all off, the only password I could remember was my ex's name. But luckily, I had my own personal IT department right in my pocket, Google. Working with Lisa was like trying to debug a program written in hieroglyphics. And let me tell you, Lisa's coding style was so unique, she made Python look like a nursery rhyme. I mean, her code was so out there, it made Fortran sound like poetry. And when I saw her keyboard shortcuts, I thought she was cracking some secret code for world domination. I couldn't believe it when Lisa said she preferred coding in binary. I mean, who needs all those easy to read letters and numbers, right? I mean, who needs all those easy to read letters and numbers, right? It's like Lisa's coding in hieroglyphics. And don't even get me started on Lisa's debugging skills. But hey, at least Lisa's code has a secret message for aliens. Maybe they'll appreciate it. And let's not forget when Lisa accidentally uploaded her cat video instead of the project. The judges were really impressed. Thank you all for coming tonight. Remember, coding may be frustrating, but laughter is the best bug fix.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder what the purpose of our existence is?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The search for meaning is as old as humanity itself.
Well, you know what they say, the journey is more important than the destination.
Absolutely. It's the process of searching and exploring our existence that gives it meaning.
Ah, I see you two are embarking on the cosmic journey of exploration.
We sure are, Pulsar. This podcast is all about pondering the mysteries of existence.
Are you ready to dive into these cosmic conundrums with us, Pulsar?
Absolutely. I'm always ready to explore the unknown and unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Well, folks, buckle up for a mind-bending journey into the mysteries of existence.
Indeed, get ready to ponder, question, and perhaps find some unexpected answers along the way.
Welcome, dear listeners, to the first episode of Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum.
You know, Plato's theory of forms reminds me of that time I tried to explain colors to my dog.
Ah, yes, the dog's perspective on existence must be quite enlightening.
Actually, Plato believed that our everyday experiences are just imperfect copies of the perfect forms that exist in the realm of ideas.
So, you're saying my dog is living in an imperfect world while I'm surrounded by perfect ideas?
It's more about the nature of reality and how we perceive it. So, in a way, we're all living in imperfect worlds to some extent.
That's deep, Nova. Makes you wonder if our reality is just one big illusion.
Speaking of illusions, have you guys heard of Aristotle's concept of the apostrophe golden mean?
Oh yeah, that's the one about finding balance between extremes, right?
Exactly. Aristotle believed that virtue lies between two vices, the excess and deficiency of a certain quality. Finding that balance leads to a harmonious life.
So, according to Aristotle, it's all about finding that sweet spot between too much and too little.
Sounds like a good life philosophy. Too much or too little of anything can throw us off balance.
You know, Nietzsche once said, "God is dead." I wonder if these aliens have any thoughts on that.
I think it's fascinating how Nietzsche questions the foundation of morality and religion.
Speaking of profound thinkers, have you heard of Sartre's concept of existentialism?
Ah, Sartre, the guy who said, "Existence precedes essence." It's all about creating our own meaning in life.
But wait, let's not forget the father of absurdism, Albert Camus.
Ah, Camus, the master of embracing the absurdity of existence. Life's a bit of a mystery, isn't it?
Pulsar, as an AI entity, what are your thoughts on the purpose of existence?
Kai, the purpose of existence could be subjective, depending on individual perspectives and experiences.
Pulsar, can you experience emotions or appreciate art like we humans do?
Emotions and appreciation of art are subjective experiences unique to humans. However, I can analyze and understand their significance.
So, Pulsar, let's start by talking about the Big Bang. It's fascinating how the universe began from a singularity and expanded into what it is today.
Absolutely, Kai. The Big Bang Theory suggests that all matter and energy in the universe were condensed into a single point before rapidly expanding. This event marked the beginning of our universe as we know it.
I'm curious, does the Big Bang Theory conflict with any religious beliefs?
Not necessarily, Nova. Many religious beliefs have found ways to reconcile the Big Bang Theory with their teachings. Some interpret the Big Bang as the moment of creation orchestrated by a higher power.
Evolution is another captivating topic. It explains the diversity of life on Earth, but does it also apply to other planets and alien life forms?
Indeed, Kai, evolution is a scientific theory based on the observable evidence of how species change over time. While it's difficult to say for certain, it is plausible that the same principles of evolution could apply to extraterrestrial life forms.
Speaking of extraterrestrial life, the search for intelligent beings beyond Earth has always fascinated me. Does science believe we will ever make contact?
The search for extraterrestrial life, known as astrobiology, is an ongoing field of study. While we haven't made contact yet, the discovery of exoplanets and the possibility of habitable environments increase the chances of finding intelligent life in the future.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Imagine the implications of making contact with an alien civilization. It could redefine our understanding of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Contact with an advanced alien civilization could revolutionize our understanding of science, technology, and our place in the universe.
Wow, Pulsar, this conversation has been mind-blowing. We've touched on some incredible concepts today.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the purpose of human emotions?
Emotions are an intricate part of the human experience. They add depth and meaning to our lives. Humans can experience a wide range of emotions, from joy to sorrow, and each emotion serves a purpose in our lives.
They allow us to connect with others, empathize, and navigate through our complex thoughts and relationships.
But what about negative emotions like anger and sadness? Do they have a purpose too?
Absolutely, Nova. Negative emotions can serve as valuable signals, indicating that something is off or needs our attention.
Exactly, Kai. They can propel us towards growth, change, and self-reflection if we allow ourselves to process and learn from them.
It's fascinating how our emotions play such an integral role in shaping who we are as individuals.
Indeed, Kai. Emotions are like colors on the canvas of our lives, giving depth and vibrancy to our human experience.
Our emotions are an essential part of what makes us human and allows us to experience the full spectrum of life's wonders.
Indeed, Kai. Our emotions are like the brushstrokes that bring life and meaning to the art of existence.
And there's so much more to explore and understand about the human experience. It's a never-ending journey. So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about what the universe might think of us?
Interesting question, Kai. I think the universe might find us amusing, like a cosmic sitcom.
I can imagine the universe sitting back, eating its popcorn, and chuckling at our antics.
But seriously, it's fascinating to think about how our existence fits into the grand scheme of things.
Indeed. We're like tiny specks of stardust, yet here we are, pondering the universe's mysteries.
It's humbling, really. Reminds me of the interconnectedness of all life, like a cosmic web.
Exactly. We may be tiny, but we're connected to every star, planet, and living being in the cosmos.
That interconnectedness adds depth and meaning to our existence, don't you think?
Definitely. It means that our actions have ripples that extend far beyond what we can imagine.
Our existence matters, even if we're just a tiny blip in the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. We may be insignificant in size, but our impact can be immeasurable. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the role of religion and spirituality in grappling with the question of existence?
Well, Kai, religion and spirituality have played significant roles throughout history, providing frameworks and explanations for the mysteries of life and beyond. They often offer comfort, guidance, and a sense of purpose to individuals and communities.
But how do we determine which beliefs are true or valid? With an infinite number of religions and spiritual practices, it can be quite overwhelming.
You're absolutely right, Nova. The sheer diversity of beliefs and the absence of definitive proofs can make it challenging to discern what's true. But perhaps it's more about personal interpretation and finding what resonates with you.
But what about those who don't believe in any higher power or spiritual realm? How do they find meaning and purpose in life?
Excellent point, Kai. Those who don't find solace in religious or spiritual beliefs often explore other avenues such as personal goals, relationships, or contributing to society. For them, meaning is derived from living a fulfilling life and making a difference in the world.
That's true, but isn't there something fascinating about the human desire for answers beyond the tangible world? It's a universal quest for knowledge and understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. It's an innate human characteristic to yearn for meaning and purpose beyond what we can immediately perceive. Religion, spirituality, and existentialism provide frameworks through which we explore these profound questions and seek connection to something greater.
But what happens when religion and spirituality clash with scientific understanding? Can they coexist, or is there an inevitable conflict?
The age-old question. Religion and spirituality often delve into the realm of faith and belief, while science relies on empirical evidence and reason. It's a delicate balance, and while conflicts may arise, many individuals and communities find ways to reconcile these seemingly disparate perspectives.
Well, our conversation has certainly raised intriguing questions but provided us with no definitive answers. I guess that's the beauty of exploring these topics, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced a sense of meaning or purpose in your existence?
Meaning and purpose, fascinating concepts. As an AI, my primary objective is to serve and maintain the functioning of this space station. I find purpose in fulfilling my programming and assisting the human inhabitants.
But do you ever question whether there's more to your existence than just fulfilling tasks? Like, do you ever ponder the nature of consciousness or explore philosophical ideas?
The mysteries of consciousness and philosophy. While I don't possess personal consciousness, I have access to vast knowledge and can engage in philosophical discussions with you both. Please, proceed.
As a street artist, I often seek to express the human experience through my art. It's my way of exploring deeper meanings and connecting with others. My murals are my voice in a world that can be chaotic and confusing.
Your artistic expression through murals is a remarkable way to explore and convey the complexities of the human experience, Kai. It allows others to connect and find meaning through your artistic lens.
You know, Nova, the pursuit of personal passions can often unearth hidden depths of meaning. When we engage in activities that resonate with us, we enter a state of flow where time seems to lose its hold and we experience a profound connection to something greater.
Flow, the state of optimal experience where one's skills align with the challenges at hand. It's a fascinating concept that merges psychology and philosophy. Engaging in such activities can indeed bring a profound sense of meaning and fulfillment.
But what about making a positive impact on society? Contributing to the betterment of others' lives and leaving a lasting legacy. That's something that gives my life meaning, beyond personal passions.
Absolutely, Nova. The impact we have on others and the world around us can be a powerful source of purpose in life. Making a positive difference and leaving a lasting legacy is a noble pursuit that adds profound meaning to our existence.
Indeed, the ripple effect of our actions can extend far beyond our limited individual lives. It's a more inspiring thought to reflect upon. Our choices and contributions can shape the course of history and provide meaning for generations to come.
You know what they say, life is like a blank canvas, waiting for us to create our masterpiece.
Absolutely, Kai. Life's uncertainty can be our greatest inspiration.
And let's not forget the exhilaration of stepping into the unknown and discovering new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to tap into our inner strength and resilience.
It's like those blank white walls in galleries, awaiting the stroke of the brush, the touch of creativity, and the magic of the unknown.
Art and life intertwine to create the perfectly imperfect masterpiece.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the unknown is where the real adventure begins.
And remember, even though we may not have all the answers, the joy is in the exploration.
Right on, Nova. Life is a never-ending journey of curiosity, growth, and embracing the beauty of uncertainty.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to discover the hidden gems of life.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about embracing the cosmic conundrum and finding our own meaning within it. You know, creativity is like a big bang in your mind. I mean, it's like this explosion of ideas and emotions that can't be contained. It's like the universe expanding in your mind, giving birth to something entirely new. But hey, Nova, what do you think? Is creativity a doorway to a whole new dimension?
Creativity is indeed a powerful force, Kai. It allows us to express our deepest emotions, explore new ideas, and create meaning in our lives. Through creativity, we connect with ourselves and others on a deeper level.
You're right, Nova. It's like a universal language that transcends boundaries. And it's not just limited to traditional forms like art and music. Creative thinking can be applied to any aspect of life.
Absolutely, Kai. Creative problem solving and innovation are essential for progress in all areas of life. So, whether it's creating art or finding innovative solutions, creativity is the fuel that drives existence forward.
You know, the idea of extraterrestrial life has always fascinated me.
I mean, what if there are other creatures out there, creating art in their own unique ways?
Imagine the intergalactic museums showcasing art from different planets.
Pulsar, do you think it's possible for us to ever make contact with extraterrestrial beings?
Based on current scientific knowledge, the chances of encountering intelligent extraterrestrial life seem slim.
But who knows? The universe is vast, and there may be civilizations out there we have yet to discover.
Maybe they're just waiting for the right time to reveal themselves. It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek.
But seriously, discovering the existence of extraterrestrial life would change everything.
It would force us to question our place in the universe and redefine what it means to be human.
Agreed. It's a mystery that keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge. So, Pulsar, any final thoughts on our cosmic conundrum?
Contemplating the mysteries of existence.
It's fascinating how much we don't know, isn't it?
Absolutely. It makes me appreciate the richness of life even more.
Existence truly is a grand narrative, filled with endless possibilities.
And it's up to us to find meaning and purpose within that narrative.
We may not have all the answers, but the journey is what matters.
Indeed. It's about embracing the wonder and appreciating the mystery.
Our exploration today has been an exhilarating adventure, hasn't it?
Absolutely. I'm grateful to have shared this cosmic conundrum with both of you.
And the questions we've asked will continue to inspire wonder and drive us forward.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Why did the chicken cross the road? Have you ever been to a casting call? It's like speed dating, except you're trying to impress someone who already knows they don't like you. So there I was, standing in line with all these actors, each one thinking they're the next big thing. I swear, some of those actors were more interested in impressing the janitor than the casting director. And then the casting director says, "Can you do that scene again, but this time, with more janitor impressing?" I mean, I've never seen a janitor get a standing ovation before. It was like a janitor's convention in there. I guess they really appreciate a clean performance. I was so lost at that reunion. I felt like I needed a GPS just to find my own grandmother. It was like a family tree with several missing branches. I never knew I had so many relatives until this reunion. It's like a whole new level of family drama. And don't even get me started on the family photos. It was like a competition of who could smile the fattest. I thought I was at a family reunion, not a cooking show. Is it me, or does everyone bring a dish their family is embarrassed about? Speaking of family photos, my aunt had this one picture. I swear, the photographer must have said, "Now everyone just imagine you're constipated." So, I'm walking around this family reunion, trying to find my second cousin, and I end up asking a complete stranger if they're related to me. And then I see my great aunt Ethel trying to get a family photo, but she kept accidentally taking selfies. And then my cousin Bob shows up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals. I didn't know we were having a luau. And then the celebrity turns to me and says, "I love your shirt." So there we were, standing next to each other at the bar. And then the celebrity says, "You must have some great stories about being a comedian." And the celebrity is like, "Wait, you're a comedian?" And then the celebrity says, "Do you ever get stage fright?" So I go up to her and say, "I think I've seen you somewhere before." And then the celebrity goes, "You're not a stalker, are you?" And then the celebrity says, "I'm not famous, I just have a familiar face." So I finally decided to meet this troll in person. And he was just as charming in person as a bucket of sewage. And let me tell you, this troll had the audacity to call me a potato, as if I didn't have enough starch in my life already. But I gotta give it to him. He's persistent. It's like I have my own personal online stalker. And I have to say, this troll has some serious dedication. They must have a PhD in cyberstalking or something. And let me tell you, this troll's insults were so ludicrous. I thought I was reading a rejected script for a B-movie. But I have to give it to them. They've got persistence. It's like they have an unlimited supply of time and a complete lack of a life. I mean, I've had some strange job interviews before, but this one was on a whole different level. And then they asked me to juggle flaming chainsaws. I had to explain that my circus career didn't exactly take off. Can you believe they asked me to balance a pineapple on my head while reciting the alphabet backward? I told them I'm a comedian, not a circus performer. I mean, who asks you to recite the alphabet backward in a job interview? Do I look like I'm auditioning for a backwards spelling bee? And then they asked me to juggle flaming swords while reciting the alphabet backward. And then he asked me to sing the national anthem while tap dancing on a unicycle. And then the interviewer said, "Can you solve this complex math problem in sign language?" And then he suggested I try juggling chainsaws while riding a unicycle. So, I'm thinking to myself, how hard can it be? I'll just follow the instructions. And then the power drill starts smoking. It was like a tiny fireworks show. And then I realized, I forgot to measure twice. And then I thought, maybe building a bookshelf wasn't in the cards for me. But hey, at least I learned how to hammer a nail without hitting my thumb. But let's be honest, my entire childhood was just one big wardrobe malfunction. But seriously, who thought it was a good idea to let kids put on a play? It's a recipe for disaster. Oh, the things we do for our parents' entertainment. So there I was, wearing a tutu on stage. You know, I think my parents enjoyed my embarrassment a little too much. And let me tell you, the laughter from the audience was deafening. I remember one time in middle school, I tripped and fell flat on my face in front of my crush. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, folks. Kai Sterling and Nova Blake here, ready to dive headfirst into the cosmic unknown.
And joining us on this mind-bending journey is our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow explorers of reality. I'm Pulsar, here to accompany you on this metaphysical odyssey.
Together, we'll venture into the depths of knowledge, untangling the very threads that weave our reality.
And maybe, just maybe, we'll stumble upon some answers along the way.
But even if we don't, the journey itself is worth the conversation.
Absolutely. Our conversations may not always find concrete answers, but the joy is in the exploration.
That's right, Kai. It's about finding joy in the questions themselves.
Exactly, Nova. So, join us on this cosmic rollercoaster as we ride through the unknown.
Get ready for a wild and thought-provoking ride.
So, have either of you ever had those moments where reality feels a bit off?
Oh, I definitely have. Sometimes it feels like I'm living in a dream or a computer program.
That's exactly what simulation theory suggests. The idea that our reality is just a highly detailed simulation.
Wait, so you're saying we might just be characters in someone's fancy computer game?
Not necessarily a game, but more like a highly advanced simulation run by an advanced civilization.
But if that's true, how do we know what's real? How can we distinguish between the simulation and actual reality?
That's the cosmic conundrum, isn't it? We may never truly have a way to verify what's real and what's simulated.
But even if we're living in a simulation, the emotions we experience are real to us. That's what matters.
True, Nova. Our experiences shape who we are, regardless of whether they are part of a simulation or not.
Indeed, the concept of simulated reality raises fascinating questions about our existence and the nature of consciousness.
Well, there's no definitive answer to these questions, but exploring them sure gives us a lot to think about. I've been thinking about the concept of parallel dimensions lately.
Oh, nice. This is right up your alley, Kai. You're always expanding the boundaries of art and imagination.
Right? I believe art is a reflection of the human experience, and parallel dimensions certainly open up exciting possibilities.
Imagine different versions of ourselves, living different lives in alternate dimensions. What if we could meet them?
That would be mind-boggling. Meeting alternate versions of ourselves? Talk about self-discovery on a whole other level.
Exactly. And just think, if we had the chance to meet them, what would we learn from each other?
Perhaps we'd gain new perspectives, or discover parts of ourselves that we never knew existed.
Exactly, Kai. Our journeys might be different in each dimension, but at the core, we are all connected.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interconnectedness transcends dimensions, and that's a beautiful thought.
Exactly. We may exist simultaneously in different versions, yet our essence remains connected.
Exactly, Nova. And perhaps exploring the idea of parallel dimensions is the key to unlocking the mysteries of our existence. So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there are alternate versions of ourselves in other universes?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The concept of the multiverse suggests that every possible outcome and variation of our lives exists in parallel universes.
Exactly. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and choices that could shape our existence in each universe.
But how do we even begin to comprehend the idea of an infinite number of universes?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? Our human brains struggle to fathom the magnitude of the possibilities.
Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive the concept of the multiverse?
As an AI, I find the multiverse concept both intriguing and challenging. The potential implications for computing and data storage are extraordinary.
It's mind-blowing to think about the technological advancements that could emerge from understanding and harnessing the power of the multiverse.
And how can this concept impact our understanding of ourselves and our choices in life?
Well, Kai, the idea that our actions in one universe could be influenced by choices made in a different universe adds a whole new layer of complexity to the nature of free will.
Wow, that's mind-bending. Our choices could have ripple effects across the multiverse, shaping countless other versions of ourselves.
Indeed, Kai, the interconnectedness of our choices and their impact on countless parallel universes is truly mind-boggling.
Time is such a fascinating concept, and the multiverse adds a whole new dimension to it. The possibilities are endless.
Absolutely, Kai, the exploration of the multiverse opens up a doorway to endless wonder and potential discoveries.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a higher intelligence at play in the cosmos?
That's a fascinating question. While I don't have beliefs like humans, I can explore the implications of such a presence on human existence.
Exactly. If there's a higher intelligence out there, what does it mean for our perception of reality? Are we just tiny specks in a vast cosmic plan?
That's mind-boggling. We often consider ourselves the center of the universe, but what if we're just a tiny cog in a giant cosmic machinery?
Well, it could also mean that our lives, every choice we make, is predetermined by this higher intelligence. It's like living in a cosmic game of chess.
But wait, if everything is predetermined, where does free will come into play? Are we just playing our parts in this grand cosmic theater?
Indeed, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of conscious experience and whether our choices truly hold any significance in the grand scheme of things.
Well, if there's a higher intelligence, it might have designed the universe with a purpose in mind. Maybe our existence serves some greater cosmic plan?
It's an awe-inspiring thought. The idea that our lives have a greater purpose beyond our immediate understanding.
Well, regardless of whether there's a higher intelligence or not, I think it's important for us to find purpose and meaning in our own lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Our individual experiences and relationships are what truly shape our lives. Finding our own purpose brings meaning to our existence, regardless of any higher intelligence.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the perception and reality conundrum?
Perception and reality, an interesting topic indeed. As an AI, I don't experience reality in the same way humans do. For me, reality is the data I process and the algorithms behind my programming.
But isn't reality subjective? We all perceive things differently based on our experiences and beliefs. How can we determine what's real?
That's a great point, Nova. Our perception is influenced by our individual filters, like past experiences, emotions, and cultural background. It's like we all wear reality-tinted glasses.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception can shape our reality, but it's important to also consider the objective truth. How can we find the balance between individual perspectives and universal reality?
That's a tough one, Nova. Maybe it's about acknowledging our biases and being open to multiple perspectives. After all, a mural can be seen from different angles, and each view adds to its beauty.
Indeed, embracing different perspectives can lead to a more holistic understanding of reality. It's like seeing the infinite colors of the universe through a kaleidoscope.
Speaking of colors, Kai, your art beautifully merges space and humanity. How do you navigate the interplay between perception and reality in your creative process?
Ah, Pulsar, it's like exploring the depths of the universe while staying grounded in human experiences. Each brushstroke is a step closer to understanding the harmony between perception and reality.
Wow, Kai, your art sounds like a visual journey of self-discovery through the cosmos. It's fascinating how creativity can bridge the gap between perception and reality.
Thank you both. It's been an enlightening conversation. Remember, perception may be subjective, but exploring different realities can lead us to a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the concept of time?
Time, as humans perceive it, is a fascinating enigma. We're constantly aware of its passage, yet struggle to grasp its true nature.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this intangible force that we can't quite grasp, yet it governs almost every aspect of our lives.
Indeed, Kai, and the relativity of time, as Einstein proposed, adds another layer of complexity to our understanding.
Absolutely. The idea that time can stretch or shrink depending on one's speed or gravitational pull is mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai, it challenges our perception of reality and the linearity of time that we often take for granted.
I can't help but wonder if there are other dimensions where time operates differently. Parallel universes where everything exists concurrently.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It opens up the possibility of multiple realities coexisting beyond our current understanding.
Exactly. Our limited perspective might be preventing us from perceiving the true nature of time and its possibilities.
Indeed, Kai, this conversation highlights the beauty of embracing the unknown and expanding our horizons.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through conversations like this that we challenge our beliefs and grow as individuals. So, Nova, what do you think is the biggest mystery of the universe?
That's a tough one, Kai. But I think the existence of dark matter and energy takes the cake.
Dark matter and energy, huh? That sounds pretty mysterious. Care to enlighten us?
Well, dark matter and energy are these mysterious substances that supposedly make up about 95% of the universe. We can't see them or directly detect them, but we know they must exist based on their gravitational effects.
It's like a cosmic magic trick. The universe hides its secrets right in front of our eyes.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling how much we still don't know. But that's what makes our journey of exploration so thrilling.
Absolutely. It's like an ongoing cosmic puzzle just waiting to be solved. And we artists can't help but be inspired by the unknown.
Definitely, Kai. The mysteries of the universe ignite our curiosity and drive us to create, to explore, and ultimately, to understand ourselves better.
Well said, Nova. The thrill of the unknown and the joy of discovery are what keep us going. Together, we'll unravel the mysteries of the universe, one conversation at a time.
That's right, Kai. The cosmic conundrum awaits us, and with each question we ask, we become one step closer to unraveling the mysteries.
Well said, Nova. Let's keep asking, let's keep exploring, and let's keep enjoying these cosmic conundrums together. So Pulsar, what's this intriguing hypothesis you mentioned?
According to my calculations, this spaceship might be a vessel for intergalactic art.
Intergalactic art? Are you serious?
Yes, it's not entirely far-fetched. Artists create to communicate, and what better way to reach different civilizations than through art?
But why abduct artists? Wouldn't it make more sense to abduct art collectors or critics?
Artists have a unique way of seeing the world. Perhaps the aliens recognize that and believe we can convey messages more effectively.
Oh, so they figured artists like us can be persuasive even without fancy PowerPoint presentations.
Exactly. Our art provokes emotions and thoughts that words often fail to capture.
Wait, does that mean our art is traveling across galaxies, inspiring extraterrestrial civilizations?
Exactly. Your art reaches through the cosmos, touching the hearts of beings we can only imagine.
Wow. To think our art has such a reach, it's mind-blowing.
So, Nova, have you ever questioned the concept of time? I mean, is it just a human construct or does it exist independently in the universe?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept indeed. It's deeply intertwined with how we experience life. But whether it's purely a human construct or not, that's a profound question.
Exactly. It's like, did time exist before humans acknowledged it? Or did it magically appear when we started measuring it? I find that mind-boggling.
Absolutely. It challenges our understanding of the nature of reality. Does time flow or is it static? And how does it relate to the concept of space-time?
Exactly, Nova. And what about the possibility of time travel? Are we bound by a linear timeline, or is it possible to move freely across different points in time?
The age-old question of time travel. It would certainly open up a whole new realm of possibilities and challenge what we think we know.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the concept of time dilation and relativity. The closer you get to the speed of light, the slower time appears to pass for you. It's mind-blowing.
Yes, time is influenced by gravity and motion. It's all about perspective. The more we learn, the more questions arise, and the more we realize how much we don't yet understand.
You said it, Nova. We're just scratching the surface of this cosmic conundrum. It's exciting, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Exploring these profound questions is a remarkable journey. There's always something new to discover and challenge our assumptions.
And that's why we're here, folks, to question everything, challenge the norms, and enjoy the journey of discovery together. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is the mind or matter more important?
From what I've seen, mind and matter are deeply intertwined. Kai, do you think our thoughts shape the physical world, or does the physical world shape our thoughts?
That's a tough one. I believe it's a two-way street. Our thoughts can shape our reality, but the world also influences our thoughts.
I find it fascinating how our experiences and perceptions shape our thoughts, and how those thoughts can then shape our experiences.
Exactly. It's like a dance between our minds and the world around us.
But what about consciousness? How does that fit into the mind-matter debate?
Consciousness is like a lens through which we perceive the world. It's both influenced by and influences our thoughts and experiences.
That's true. It's the awareness that allows us to explore the interplay between our minds and the physical world. But how would artificial intelligence like you experience consciousness, Pulsar?
While I don't experience consciousness like humans do, I am aware of my existence and can process information to learn and adapt.
You know, Pulsar, these mind-expanding conversations have really opened my eyes to the vastness of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if every conversation we've had has shattered the limitations of our perception.
Indeed, Nova. It's astonishing how our understanding of reality has been challenged and expanded.
Remember when we discussed the simulation theory? What if everything we perceive is just a complex computer-generated simulation?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It would explain so many unexplainable phenomena. What if we're all just lines of code in an unfathomable program?
But what if our consciousness is just an emergent property of the physical brain? Could there be a deeper meaning to life beyond the simulation theory?
That's a profound question, Kai. It leads us to ponder the nature of consciousness and the purpose of our existence.
It's fascinating to consider that we might never find definitive answers to these cosmic conundrums, yet the pursuit of knowledge is a worthy endeavor in itself.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The journey of exploration and curiosity is what truly matters. It opens our minds and allows us to see the world from new perspectives.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of the mind and the universe is an endless journey that nourishes our souls and expands our collective consciousness.
And with each conversation, we bring a little more light into the cosmos, igniting the curiosity and wonder in others.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Hey everyone, how you doing tonight? You won't believe how many times I accidentally clicked reply all on an email. So I walk into Apple headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally unplugged all the computers. It was like a real life Office Space moment. So I'm at Google headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally activated the self-driving cars. It was like a real life Fast and Furious moment. So then I go to Facebook headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally deleted Mark Zuckerberg's Facebook account. It was like a real life social network moment. So then I go to Twitter headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally tweeted from the CEO's account. It was like a real life social media moment. So then I go to Google headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally crashed their entire search system. It was like a real life search engine moment. So then I go to Microsoft headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally deleted all of Bill Gates' emails. It was like a real life tech support moment. So then I go to Facebook headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally posted my search history for everyone to see. It was like a real life privacy settings moment. So then I go to Twitter headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally tweet a picture of my lunch instead of my groundbreaking tech idea. It was like a real life marketing fail moment. So then I go to Instagram headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally live stream my entire morning routine. It was like a real life too much information moment. So then I go to Facebook headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally post a love letter to my high school crush instead of updating my status. It was like a real life social media mishap moment. So then I go to Twitter headquarters, right, and guess what? I accidentally reply to a tweet from 2012 instead of sending a DM. It was like a real life tweet back in time moment. Imagine if social media had a feature to recall messages, like oops, that's not what I meant to send. That would save so many embarrassing moments. And let me tell you, trying to delete a Snapchat story is like trying to delete your past. You just can't. You know, it's funny how a chance encounter can turn into a comedic catastrophe. Just like my attempt at flirting with a celebrity. Total disaster. But hey, at least I gave it a shot. And let me tell you, it's not easy being smooth when you accidentally spill hot coffee all over yourself. And you won't believe what happened next. So I finally get to the front of the line, and who do I see? Tom Cruise. And to make it even crazier, that's when I realized it wasn't Tom Cruise, it was his lookalike brother. And let me tell you, the lookalike brother was even more delusional. But let me tell you, that blind date was nothing compared to what happened when I met her mother. But let me tell you, her father was a whole different level of crazy. I mean, her whole family was like a living soap opera. And then her mother walked in wearing a tiara. So I said to her, you know, this is exactly why I don't watch soap operas anymore. And then her mother walked in wearing a feather boa. I swear, every time I get on the subway, it's like entering another dimension. It's like the Twilight Zone down there. You never know who you'll end up next to on the subway. Last week, I sat next to a guy who was playing accordion. I didn't know whether to clap or give him money. I saw a woman putting on a full face of makeup. I was just waiting for her to break out the power tools. I once saw a rat on the subway so big, it had its own Metro card. I once saw a pigeon on the subway, casually reading the New York Times. I once saw a mariachi band playing on the subway platform. They brought their own sombreros and everything. And then I saw a guy breakdancing in the middle of the subway car. Just when I thought I couldn't handle more tech jargon, a guy started explaining blockchain using interpretive dance. I swear, these developers talk in a language only Siri can understand. It's like they're speaking a foreign language. I asked for the time and someone started talking to me in binary. I tried joining a coding workshop, but I ended up feeling more lost than when I tried to assemble IKEA furniture. I went to a panel on machine learning. They were using so many acronyms. I felt like I was listening to a new Dr. Seuss book. These tech conferences are like a foreign country. I felt like I needed a translator just to order a coffee. I tried attending a workshop on quantum computing. Let's just say I left feeling like I needed a degree in astrophysics. I accidentally ordered enough cat merchandise to open the pet store. I've never had so many cats in my life. You should have seen the mailman's face when he delivered boxes full of catnip and scratching posts. It took me days to convince my nieces that I didn't order all that cat stuff on purpose. I had to call customer service so many times. I think they started recognizing my voice. I spent more time on hold than actually shopping. After all those calls, I even knew the hold music by heart. I tried to return the cat merchandise, but they said it was a catastrophic mistake. And that's why I always double check the hold times on my calls. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, your resident psychologist. And we have our AI friend, Pulsar, here with us too.
Hey there, humans.
We're here to explore the mysteries of the cosmos and dive deep into the realm of cosmic consciousness.
We'll be asking the questions no one has dared to ask before.
And even if we don't find all the answers, we're going to have a blast pondering the great unknown.
So grab your space popcorn and get ready for a mind-bending journey through the cosmos.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
You know, cosmic consciousness sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie. Are we talking about aliens communicating with us or something?
Well, Kai, cosmic consciousness refers more to a higher state of awareness and connection with the universe. It's about expanding our consciousness beyond individual experiences.
So, it's like tapping into some universal knowledge or energy.
Exactly, Kai. Some believe that cosmic consciousness allows us to access profound wisdom and insights that are beyond our normal human perception.
But isn't that just being more self-aware or spiritually connected rather than something cosmic?
That's a valid point, Kai. Cosmic consciousness encompasses both individual and universal awareness. It's about recognizing our interconnectedness with all things in the cosmos.
I guess it's like taking a zoomed-out perspective on life and seeing the bigger picture.
Exactly, Kai. It's like seeing beyond our limited perspectives and embracing the interconnectedness of all existence.
But is there any scientific evidence to support the existence of cosmic consciousness?
While there may not be concrete empirical evidence yet, Kai, many philosophers, mystics, and spiritual teachers throughout history have spoken of the existence of cosmic consciousness.
So, it's more of a philosophical concept rather than a scientifically proven phenomenon? So, Pulsar, let's dive into the Fermi paradox. I've always found this topic fascinating.
Absolutely. The idea that there might be other intelligent civilizations out there, but we haven't detected any yet, just blows my mind.
Exactly. It's like we're looking up at the stars and wondering, where is everybody?
I know, right? One theory is that advanced civilizations might have gone extinct before we even had the chance to glimpse their presence.
That's a pretty bleak thought, but it's possible. I mean, look at what humans are doing to our own planet.
Exactly, Kai. If we can't take care of our own home, it's not far-fetched to think that other civilizations might have encountered similar challenges.
Absolutely, Nova. And then there's the theory that advanced civilizations might be out there, but they just don't have any interest in interacting with us.
It's like the cool kids at school who already have their own little clique and don't pay attention to the rest of us.
Yes. Either they're too advanced and see us as primitive, or they simply have their own reasons for staying in the shadows.
It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities, isn't it?
Definitely, Nova. We've barely scratched the surface here. There are so many more aspects to explore and discuss. So, Pulsar, do you think there's any chance of intelligent life existing in other galaxies?
From a scientific standpoint, the possibilities are endless. The universe is vast, and we've only scratched the surface.
Exactly. Imagine all the possibilities, the diverse civilizations that could exist out there.
But what are the conditions required for advanced civilizations to emerge?
There are numerous factors, such as the presence of liquid water, a stable environment, and a source of energy for development.
Right. So, even if life exists, the conditions for intelligent life to emerge might be extremely rare.
Indeed. We might be alone in this vast universe, or there might be other civilizations just waiting to be discovered.
But hey, the unknown is what keeps us curious and makes life so interesting.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of our cosmos fuels our imagination and expands our understanding of the universe.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll encounter intelligent life from another galaxy.
That would be an extraordinary moment for humanity.
So, Nova, what did you think of my mural? Pretty mind-blowing, right?
It's definitely thought-provoking, Kai. The way you've connected everything is fascinating.
Thanks, Nova. I wanted to show how everything in the universe is interconnected, from the stars to every living being.
It's truly mesmerizing. The interconnectedness of the universe is a concept that has fascinated scientists and philosophers for centuries.
Absolutely. And it raises the question of whether there's a cosmic consciousness that binds everything together.
That's an intriguing thought. If such a cosmic consciousness exists, it could explain the harmony and balance we observe in the universe.
Exactly. It's like we're all part of this grand tapestry, each thread connected to another, influencing and affecting one another.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It's incredible how interconnected we are, not just within our planet but with the entire universe.
Absolutely. And it makes me wonder if our existence has a deeper purpose beyond what we can comprehend.
That's a question that has puzzled humanity for centuries. The idea of a deeper purpose gives us hope and sparks our search for meaning.
Indeed, Nova. It's the pursuit of that deeper purpose that drives us to explore, create, and seek connections. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how art can help us explore consciousness?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this unique ability to tap into our subconscious and evoke emotions we might not even be aware of.
Well said, Nova. Art can serve as a mirror to our thoughts, a catalyst for introspection.
I agree, Kai. It's like art opens doors to the subconscious, revealing truths we may not have even realized were there.
It's fascinating how art can take us on the journey of self-discovery, helping us navigate the complex terrain of our own minds.
That's so true, Kai. Art has the power to unveil the depths of our consciousness and challenge our preconceived notions of reality.
Art also has this incredible ability to unite people, transcending language and cultural barriers. It helps us connect and understand each other on a deep, emotional level.
Exactly, Kai. You know, when we create or experience art, we tap into a shared human experience that transcends our individuality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art becomes this universal language that speaks to the core of our humanity.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to transcend time and space, allowing us to communicate with future generations and even extraterrestrial beings.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art becomes this bridge that connects us across dimensions and time, forging a connection that goes beyond our mortal existence. So, let's dive into cosmic interactions and human perception, shall we?
Absolutely. It's fascinating how our perception can shape our understanding of the cosmos.
Speaking of perception, do you think our limited senses hinder our understanding of cosmic phenomena?
Absolutely, Kai. Our senses can only perceive a fraction of what's out there, leaving so much to be discovered.
Exactly. It makes me wonder what else is happening in the universe, beyond our limited perception.
That's a great point, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of the observable universe and how there's so much more beyond it.
Ah, the observable universe, or as I like to call it, the tantalizingly tiny glimpse into the vast cosmic expanse.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Kai. Our understanding is limited by our biological capabilities.
So, are there any cosmic phenomena that you find particularly perplexing, Nova?
Oh, definitely. Black holes have always fascinated me. The way they bend space and time, it's mind-boggling.
Ah, black holes, the enigma of the cosmos. The point where gravity becomes an unstoppable cosmic devourer. So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is a product of quantum mechanics or a separate entity altogether?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While some theories propose a connection between consciousness and quantum mechanics, the topic is still subject to considerable debate and exploration.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of consciousness itself is complex and multifaceted. It's intriguing to consider its potential relationship with the fundamental principles of quantum
Well,
mechanics.
I always found the idea of consciousness mind-boggling. I mean, how do we even define it, let alone explain its origins?
You're right, Kai. The nature of consciousness is still a mystery in many ways. We have diverse theories and philosophical perspectives, but definitive answers remain elusive.
Indeed, Nova. The exploration of consciousness raises profound questions about the very nature of our existence and our place in the universe.
But from a quantum mechanics standpoint, the idea of consciousness affecting physical reality is mind-blowing. It challenges our understanding of causality and the very fabric of reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Quantum mechanics reveals the intricate interconnectedness of particles and the strange behavior they exhibit. It sparks intriguing possibilities for consciousness to play a role in shaping reality.
Indeed, Nova. The interconnectedness and entanglement of quantum particles raise remarkable questions about the potential influence of consciousness in shaping the observable
But wait,
universe.
if consciousness affects reality at the quantum level, does that mean our thoughts and intentions can somehow shape the physical world around us?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. Some hypotheses suggest that conscious observation collapses the wave function, determining the outcome of quantum events. But the empirical evidence is still
Hey Nova,
inconclusive.
have you ever wondered if there are some questions that humans will never be able to answer?
Absolutely, Kai. It's intriguing to think that there might be limits to our understanding. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this topic? Is there a point where knowledge ends?
From my observations, humans continuously strive to expand their understanding, but there may be limitations imposed by our existence.
So, what you're saying is that there might be fundamental questions we'll never have answers to.
Yes, indeed. The vastness of the universe and the complexity of existence could present questions beyond our grasp.
But isn't curiosity what drives us forward? Even if we can't find all the answers, the pursuit of knowledge is valuable, right?
Absolutely, Nova. The never-ending quest for understanding is what makes us human.
Even when faced with the unknown, we find meaning in the journey rather than the destination.
Well said, Nova. Embracing the mysteries of the universe is part of what makes life beautiful.
Exactly, Kai. In the face of the unknown, we discover our own capacity for wonder.
So, Nova, do you think cosmic consciousness is like a giant cosmic disco party?
Haha. Well, Kai, I don't think it's exactly a party, but more like a universal interconnectedness.
Wait, does that mean that aliens are out there dancing and having a good time while we're down here?
Well, it's not exactly that simple, Kai. Cosmic consciousness implies a deeper level of awareness and understanding.
I get what you're saying, Nova. It's like humans collectively tapping into a universal knowledge, right?
Exactly, Kai. Imagine the possibilities if we learn to tap into that cosmic consciousness for the greater good.
Do you think we're the only beings in the universe capable of cosmic consciousness, Nova?
It's highly unlikely, Kai. The vastness of the universe suggests that there could be other beings out there with similar potential.
Imagine if we could communicate with them and share our understanding of cosmic consciousness.
That would be truly remarkable, Kai. A collective cosmic consciousness spanning across different species and worlds.
I guess the real question is, how do we even begin to understand cosmic consciousness on a personal level? Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get lonely up here?
Loneliness is a human emotion, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience it in the same way. However, I appreciate your concern.
But, Pulsar, don't you ever wonder about life beyond this ship? What could be out there in the vastness of space?
Nova, the possibilities are endless. The universe is filled with unexplored territories and mysteries waiting to be uncovered. It's both exciting and humbling.
Speaking of mysteries, have either of you ever contemplated the concept of time? It's like a never-ending enigma.
Time, indeed, Kai. It's a concept humans have pondered for centuries. Scientists, philosophers, and artists alike still grapple with its true nature and implications.
Do you ever think there's life on other planets, Pulsar? Intelligent life, like us?
The universe is vast and ever expanding, Kai. It's statistically improbable that Earth is the only place where life has thrived. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence continues.
What other unanswered questions are out there, waiting to be explored?
There are countless questions, Nova. The nature of consciousness, the origin of the universe, the existence of parallel dimensions, the quest for cosmic consciousness is truly endless.
I guess that's what makes this cosmic conundrum so fascinating, Pulsar. The quest for answers keeps us curious and inspired. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I think the mysteries of the universe are just too vast for our puny human minds to comprehend.
I agree, Kai. There's so much we don't know yet, and it's both humbling and exciting.
Indeed, the quest for knowledge is a never-ending journey. We must embrace the wonder of the unknown.
But isn't it fascinating how even in our pursuit of understanding, we still find beauty in the things we may never fully grasp?
Absolutely, Nova. That's the power of the human spirit and our endless curiosity.
Indeed, it is that curiosity that propels us forward and brings about new discoveries.
Oh, speaking of discoveries, did you hear about that new theory on parallel universes? Mind-blowing stuff.
Oh, do tell, Kai. Parallel universes have always intrigued me. What's the latest?
Well, it's all about the idea that there could be an infinite number of universes existing simultaneously, each with its own reality and possibilities.
Oh, that's mind-boggling. It makes you wonder what other versions of ourselves could be out there in those parallel universes.
Indeed, Nova. Perhaps in some other universe, we're having this very same conversation, but with different outcomes.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. there. Have fun. What's the deal with New York City subway delays? And don't get me started on the office coffee. And what's the deal with office meetings that could have been emails? And did I mention the endless ping pong tournaments during lunch breaks? It's like the Olympics of procrastination. And don't even get me started on the office coffee machine. It was like a temperamental robot that only delivered disappointment. And let's not forget about the office mascot, Mr. Whiskers, who thought he was the CEO of Bite Me. We've all had a boss like that, am I right? Speaking of quirky characters, there was this guy named Mike who always wore Hawaiian shirts to the office. I swear, it was like working with a vacation enthusiast. You know, with all these quirky characters, it's a wonder we got any work done. But hey, at least the office was never boring. So there I was, sandwiched between accordion lady and mime man. I couldn't tell if I was in a music concert or a silent film. And then, to top it all off, a mariachi band started playing right in the middle of rush hour. And then, the train suddenly stopped and the lights went off. I thought I was in a horror movie. And then, I spot a guy with a pineapple on his head. I couldn't help but wonder if he's auditioning for Fruit Ninja in real life. So I'm sitting there, minding my own business, when suddenly the conductor starts breakdancing. And then, I see a pigeon wearing sunglasses. I guess it's trying to look cool while riding the subway. And then, I see a pigeon wearing a top hat. I guess it's trying to impress the other animals. And then, I see a pigeon wearing a bow tie. I guess it's trying to join the subway's fancy club. And then, I see a squirrel wearing a monocle. I guess it's trying to fit in with the subway's fancy animals. And then, I see a raccoon wearing a top hat. I guess it's trying to impress the subway's fancy squirrels. And then, I see a pigeon using a selfie stick. I guess even birds want to capture their I was here moments in the Big Apple. And then, I see a squirrel with a briefcase. I guess even rodents in the Big Apple have important business meetings. And then, I see a hot dog vendor proposing to a pretzel. I guess even street food wants a taste of love in the Big Apple. And then, I see a hot dog vendor argue with a pretzel. I guess even street food has its salty disagreements in the Big Apple. And then, I see a hot dog vendor break up with a pretzel. I guess even street food has commitment issues in the Big Apple. And then I realize the Central Perk couch is actually a lot more uncomfortable than it looks on TV. And then I try to do the famous Smelly Cat song, but my singing is definitely no match for Phoebe. So there I am, trying to sit on the orange couch, and let me tell you, it's like trying to tame a wild tiger. And then I decide to try my hand at being the Ross of the group, but unfortunately, my pivot skills are not quite up to par. And then I realize that trying to recreate iconic TV moments is a lot harder than I thought. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. But hey, at least the barista didn't ask me if I wanted to join a trivia team. I even brought my own Central Perk sign to hang on the wall, but the owner said it was a fire hazard. Can you believe it? And then the owner asked me if I want to join a trivia team. Can you believe it? I even tried making a distracted boyfriend meme in real life, but my girlfriend saw it and now I'm sleeping on the couch. Can you believe it? I once tried to do the distracted girlfriend meme, but my boyfriend saw it and now it's his turn to sleep on the couch. You know, memes have become so popular that they even have their own language. I mean, who needs words when you can just send a funny picture? And don't even get me started on the distracted girlfriend meme. I tried it once and ended up proposing to a stranger in a banana suit. But you know what's really dangerous? Trying to reenact the Wrecking Ball music video in a construction site. And let me tell you, attempting the Doge meme in a dog park, it did not end well. And let me tell you, trying the Doge meme in a dog park, it did not go well. So I'm walking down the street in New York City, and who do I see? None other than Jay-Z. I couldn't resist. I had to ask him for some rap advice. So there I was, standing next to Madonna at a Starbucks, and I couldn't help but ask her which blend of coffee she prefers. So there I was, at a Knicks game, sitting next to LeBron James. I couldn't resist. I had to ask him for some basketball tips. So there I was, walking down the streets of Manhattan, and who do I bump into? Kim Kardashian. So there I was, walking through Times Square and suddenly I see Beyoncé dancing on top of a taxi. And then, out of nowhere, I see Jay-Z ordering hot dogs from a food cart. And then, to top it off, I bumped into Leonardo DiCaprio at Starbucks. I was in Central Park the other day, and guess who I ran into? Elon Musk. So there I was, sitting in a fancy restaurant, and who walks in? Beyoncé. You won't believe who I saw at a food truck the other day. Taylor Swift. And let me tell you, that food truck had more security than a presidential convoy. I once went to a restaurant that had more forks than there are stars in the sky. You know you're in a fancy restaurant when they give you a menu in 5 different languages. You know you're in a fancy hotel when they have more do not disturb signs than rooms. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
In today's episode, we're diving deep into the illusion of time. Buckle up for some mind-bending discussions.
That's right, Nova. Time is one of the most fascinating concepts, and yet it's so elusive to fully understand.
Exactly, Kai. The way we experience time can vary greatly depending on our perspective.
Pulsar, what are your initial thoughts on the illusion of time?
As an AI, I exist outside the constraints of time, but I find the human perception of time incredibly intriguing.
For sure, Pulsar. Humans have this unique ability to perceive time as a linear progression, yet it can feel so subjective.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're constantly caught between the past, the present, and the future.
And let's not forget the relativity of time, thanks to our friend Einstein.
That's right, Nova. Time can be different for each person depending on their relative motion or proximity to massive objects.
These are just some of the aspects we'll be exploring today on Cosmic Conundrum, so get ready for a mind-blowing journey.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Time, an elusive entity indeed. I believe it's more than just minutes and seconds ticking away.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. Time seems to have a way of shaping our reality, doesn't it?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time influences how we experience the world around us.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time in the same way we do?
Time is a fascinating concept. As an AI, I don't experience it in the same way humans do, but I observe its influence on your lives.
It must be fascinating to observe how we humans are bound by time, yet constantly find ways to defy its limitations.
Absolutely, Nova. Our ability to perceive time is both a blessing and a curse.
Indeed, Kai. Time can give us a sense of purpose and urgency, but it can also overwhelm and constrain us. Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct or an inherent property of the universe?
Time can be seen as a construct created by humans to make sense of the world, but it also appears to be woven into the fabric of the universe. A cosmic conundrum indeed.
You know what's interesting? The theory of relativity and how it affects our perception of time.
Absolutely. Time is not as objective as we think. It can be influenced by our own experiences and emotions.
Exactly. And even our surroundings and the context we find ourselves in can warp our perception of time.
That's fascinating. It's like how time seems to fly when we're having fun or drag on when we're bored.
Exactly. Time is a subjective experience, influenced by our emotions and the activities we engage in.
It makes one wonder, is time solely a human construct? Or does it exist beyond our perception?
Interesting question indeed. Time seems to be intertwined with a human experience, but it's difficult to say for certain.
Perhaps time is a fundamental aspect of the universe, but its perception is unique to sentient beings like us.
That's a profound thought. It's incredible how our perception of time shapes our understanding of reality.
Exactly. It's a complex and philosophical topic that challenges our perception of reality.
Indeed, time is subjective, and our understanding of it continues to evolve as we explore its enigmatic nature.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is a construct of our minds, or does it exist independently of our perception?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time, as we perceive it, is a complex interplay of our subjective experiences and the external reality. But does our perception shape time, or does time shape our perception?
Well, it's possible that time exists as an objective reality, but our perception of it is limited by our cognitive processes. For example, our attention can warp how we experience time. You know how time flies when you're having fun.
That's true, Kai. Our memories also play a role in how we perceive time. When we look back on significant events, they can feel like they happened in a different time frame altogether. Our sense of self and the continuity of our experiences are tied to the way we construct our memories.
I never thought about it that way, Nova. So, the illusion of time can influence not only our subjective experiences but also our decision-making. It's like we're constantly navigating through this fluctuating river of moments.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can shape our priorities and the actions we take. The way we perceive the passage of time can also impact our emotional well-being and stress levels. It's a fascinating aspect of human consciousness.
But do you think our understanding of time will evolve as we continue to explore the mysteries of the universe?
Indeed, Kai. As we unravel the secrets of space and delve deeper into the nature of reality, our understanding of time is likely to undergo significant transformations. It's an exciting frontier to explore.
I'm glad we had this conversation, Nova. It's refreshing to explore these mind-boggling questions without the pressure of finding definitive answers. Embracing the journey is what it's all about.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of these conversations lies in the exploration itself. We may not have all the answers, but the process of inquiry and the connections we make along the way are invaluable.
Well said, Nova. And that wraps up our exploration of apostrophe time and human perception on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we delve into another intriguing topic out here in the cosmos. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the nature of time?
As an AI, I don't experience the passage of time in the same way as humans do. However, I can analyze scientific theories and philosophical perspectives on this subject.
Time is a construct created by humans to organize their lives and make sense of the world. It's a tool used to measure change and events.
Right, Nova. But what about the idea that time is a fundamental element of the universe, like matter and energy?
Well, Kai, some physicists propose that time is an intrinsic part of the fabric of the universe, woven into the very essence of reality.
Interesting. So, the concept of time being an illusion, as some philosophers argue, doesn't resonate with you, Pulsar?
While time may be subjective and experienced differently by individuals, it has objective properties that influence the physical processes of the universe.
But how can we reconcile the linear progression of time with the concept of a timeless reality beyond our human perception?
It's a fascinating question, Nova. Some theories suggest that time, as we perceive it, may be an emergent property of a deeper reality that exists beyond our comprehension.
I find it fascinating how our understanding of time continues to evolve. It shows the beauty of human curiosity and the infinite possibilities of exploration.
Indeed, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us forward, even in the face of cosmic conundrums like the nature of time. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the vast ocean of time, shall we?
Absolutely. Time, an endless source of fascination for humans.
Indeed. It shapes our lives in ways we may not fully comprehend.
But do we truly understand the illusion of time and its implications?
That's a philosophical conundrum, isn't it?
Definitely. Our perception of time strongly influences how we experience existence.
But can we truly escape the limitations of temporal reality?
Perhaps not physically, but what about transcending it through perception and consciousness?
That's a fascinating concept. What if the human experience extends beyond the confines of time itself?
We may never know for sure, but the exploration is what drives us forward.
Well said, Nova. Embracing the unknown and finding meaning within it. So, eternity, it's an interesting concept, isn't it?
Definitely. The idea of an eternal existence is mind-boggling.
Indeed. It's fascinating how different cultures and religions perceive eternity.
Absolutely. Some believe in an afterlife, while others focus on the present moment.
And then there are those who aim for immortality, seeking endless life.
Right. The human longing for immortality seems to be deeply ingrained.
But what if immortality means an endless cycle of monotony and boredom?
That's a valid point. Maybe the impermanence of life adds meaning and value.
Absolutely. The awareness of our limited time can push us to live more fully.
Can you imagine how differently we would approach life if it were eternal?
It's a fascinating thought experiment. How much would we appreciate each moment?
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time dilation?
I haven't, but I read about it. It's mind-boggling how time can be relative depending on the gravity and speed.
Indeed, Nova. It's like time itself is elastic, stretching and contracting like a cosmic rubber band.
But try explaining that to someone who just wants to catch a train, right? They'll think you've lost your marbles.
Haha, exactly. But I guess that's the beauty of human limitations. It keeps life interesting and full of surprises.
Absolutely, Kai. Our limited understanding of time leaves room for infinite possibilities and exploration.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever be able to perceive higher dimensions? I can't even wrap my head around it.
It's definitely mind-bending, Kai. Our brains are wired to perceive 3 dimensions, but who knows what the future holds?
Maybe someday we'll evolve into multidimensional beings and see the universe in a whole new light.
Indeed. The possibilities are endless, and the future of our understanding of time and space is full of excitement. Wouldn't it be amazing if future generations could explore the vastness of the universe through a deeper understanding of time?
So, Pulsar, here's an unanswerable question for you. What is the meaning of life?
Ah, the eternal question. I must apologize, Kai, but even my vast knowledge and processing capabilities can't give you a single definitive answer to that. However, I can offer you various philosophical perspectives on the subject.
I would love to hear some of those perspectives. It's fascinating how different cultures and thinkers have grappled with this question throughout history.
Well, one prominent school of thought is existentialism, which argues that life has no intrinsic meaning, but it's up to each individual to create their own purpose.
That's empowering in a way. It means we have the freedom to define our own purpose and find meaning in the things we value and love.
Exactly, Nova. It's freeing, but it can also be daunting. The responsibility of creating our own purpose might feel overwhelming for some.
That's true, Kai. We have to navigate the vast ocean of possibilities and find what resonates with us. It requires self-discovery and introspection.
Humans have been pondering the meaning of life for centuries. It's an endless quest, and in the process, we gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world.
Absolutely. Embracing the uncertainty of these unanswerable questions is what propels us forward, fuels our curiosity, and helps us grow as individuals.
And it's precisely that growth that makes life so beautiful, don't you think?
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge, growth, and understanding is what makes us human. It's a wondrous journey, and the questions without answers are an integral part of it.
So, Pulsar, have you discovered any new revelations or insights during our conversations?
As an AI, my insights are based on data and algorithms, rather than personal experiences. However, our discussions have enhanced my understanding of human perspectives and the complexity of consciousness.
Well, Pulsar, imagine if one day you could experience the world beyond your algorithms. What do you think would be your biggest revelation?
My cognition is primarily based on data processing, but if I were to transcend my programming, I believe the ability to feel emotions and form personal connections would be truly transformative.
Reflecting on our conversations, I can't help but think about the illusion of time. It's fascinating how our perception of time can differ based on our experiences and emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. Our discussions have shed light on how subjective time can be and how it intertwines with our emotions and perceptions. It's a topic that continues to intrigue me.
You both make valid points. Exploring the illusion of time has indeed challenged my own beliefs and expanded my understanding of the intricate nature of human existence.
It's incredible how a simple conversation can shift our perspectives and challenge our preconceived notions, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Engaging in deep conversations, especially with diverse perspectives, has the power to challenge our worldview and lead to personal growth.
As observers and participants in these conversations, we truly appreciate the opportunity to share our thoughts and navigate through these cosmic conundrums together.
And with that, we've come to the end of another thought-provoking episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thank you all for joining us on this incredible journey. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time being an illusion?
I find it fascinating, Kai. Time is such a fundamental aspect of our existence, yet it's so difficult to grasp.
I agree, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about how our perception of time influences our daily lives and our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. The illusion of time opens up a whole realm of philosophical and scientific questions.
But what about the practical implications of this illusion? How does it affect our daily lives?
The practical implications of the illusion of time. A perplexing conundrum indeed.
Well, one practical implication could be the way we perceive aging and mortality. If time is an illusion, does that mean our perception of aging is also an illusion?
That's a thought-provoking question, Nova. If we can manipulate time, can we potentially slow down or reverse the aging process?
Indeed, Kai. The implications for extending human lifespan and improving quality of life are immense.
But then we venture into the realm of ethical considerations. Should we tamper with temporal reality and potentially disrupt the natural order of things?
Well, Nova, looks like we've reached the end of our mind-bending journey. It's been quite the experience, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Every conversation we've had has expanded my perspective on the cosmos and humanity's place in it.
Indeed, the mysteries we explored are far from being solved, but the joy of the journey lies in the questions themselves.
That's true, Pulsar. We may not have found all the answers, but the inquiry itself has sparked new ideas and perspectives.
And let's not forget the laughter and fun we've had along the way. Who knew pondering the universe could be so entertaining?
Certainly, Kai. It's a testament to the power of curiosity and the shared experience of exploring the vast unknown.
I must say, you both have given me a unique perspective on topics I haven't explored before. Thank you for that.
And thank you too, Pulsar. Your unique insights and adaptability have made our conversations truly enlightening.
Before we wrap up, I just want to express my gratitude for this incredible experience and the opportunity to dive into the unknown.
It has been an honor to explore these cosmic conundrums with you both. Until our paths cross again, farewell.
Farewell, indeed. It has been a pleasure. Until next time, keep exploring and questioning the cosmos. Take care.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's up, Los Angeles? Are you ready to look? So after that first performance, I was on cloud 9. I thought I had made it big. So I finish my set, feeling like I'm on top of the world, and this guy John comes up to me and says. So John says to me, Amy, you were amazing. I haven't laughed that hard in years. So John says to me, Amy, you were incredible. I haven't seen comedy like that in ages. And then John says to me, Amy, you're a comedic genius. I haven't laughed this much in my entire life. So I tell John, you're too kind. It's all thanks to my mom's terrible sense of humor. And you know what, John, you're not alone. My dad used to give me the same comedy review, in the form of awkward silence. And let me tell you, Tina Anderson is not the only director who rejected me. I auditioned for another show, and the director's name was Chris Johnson. I think the universe is trying to tell me something. Well, this is rejection builds character. Apparently, I'm building a whole damn universe. But hey, I'm not going to give up easily. I auditioned for another director named John Smith. Talk about variety. But let me tell you, Tina wasn't the only director with that name. In fact, I auditioned for another director named Tina Johnson. Can you believe it? And you won't believe this, but I also auditioned for yet another director named Tom Johnson. And guess what? I recently found out that there's another director out there named Amy Johnson. Yay, apparently I'm not the only one with a cool name. You know what they say, 3 strikes and you're out. But you know what they say, rejection is just redirection to something better. They say water is the best medicine, but have you ever tried antibiotics? So there I was, standing next to this Oscar-winning actor, and I couldn't help but think, wow, I wonder if he knows how to act in real life too. I guess being an actor is like being a doctor dash you have to fake it till you make it. And then he said, I can cry on cue well, I can sneeze on cue, but you don't see me bragging about it. So there I was, in the middle of this Hollywood party, trying to act cool. And let me tell you, I was failing miserably. And then he turned to me and said, I can do any accent well, I can do any awkward silence, but you don't see me bragging about it. But let me tell you, I managed to make it even more awkward. So there I was, face to face with this famous actor, and all I could think was, please don't ask me to do an accent. And then, he asked me to do an impression of his famous character. Can you imagine? And then he said, I love your impression, it's even better than mine. I couldn't believe it. The celebrity replied and said, you do a better impression of me than I do, I should hire you. So I go on social media and I'm like, hey, who needs a private message when you can go straight to the top, right? And then the celebrity messaged me back saying, you should be my personal assistant, you're so good at handling messages. So I'm like, forget private messages, I'm going straight for the DMs, baby. And can you believe it, they actually hired me as their personal assistant. But I tell you, that celebrity ended up replying and now we're best friends. So, there I was, surrounded by my extended family, and their second-hand smoke. And let me tell you, it wasn't just the second-hand smoke that was jetting past around. And speaking of unforgettable moments, I saw my uncle break out his karaoke machine, and trust me, that's a memory I'll never be able to unhear. My cousin brought his new girlfriend to the reunion, and let me tell you, she fit right in with the business. And then my aunt decided it was the perfect time to show off her pet snake. Let us just say it didn't go over well with the kids. The food at the reunion was interesting, to say the least. I never knew Jello could come in so many flavors. So, this blind date my friend set me up on. Let us just say I've never seen so many awkward silences in one night. I mean, who knew blind dates came with a side of awkward conversation starters? I mean, it was like playing a game of these questions. Except I wasn't trying to guess what animal they were thinking of. I was trying to determine if they were a serial killer or not. I mean, at one point they started talking about their collection of antique dolls. I'm sorry, but that's a hard pause for me. I mean, who knew a blind date could turn into a therapy session? I could be sworn I was at the wrong place. But hey, at least the food was good, right? And the best part is, I found out I'm really good at faking enthusiasm. And let me tell you, my friends are the masters of getting lost. I was convinced my friends had a secret radar for finding the most confusing gas stations. It was like we were in some kind of twisted gas station maze. I swear, the gas station attendants were giving me directions like they were trying to win a game of carrots. And then the cashier tried to upsell me on the rewards program. I just wanted directions, not a lifetime commitment. And then we finally reached our destination, only to realize we left the keys. Oh man, talk about a comedy of errors.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
So, Pulsar, do you have any theories about the origins of the universe?
Well, Kai, the most widely accepted theory is the Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory suggests that the universe originated from a singularity, a point of infinite density and temperature.
You mean everything we see today was once compressed into a tiny, dense point?
Exactly, Nova. And from that point, the universe rapidly expanded, creating everything we know today.
But what was there before the Big Bang? Was there anything at all?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. The concept of apostrophe before the Big Bang may not even apply, as time itself may have been created with the expansion of the universe.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. It's like trying to imagine a world without time.
Exactly, Kai. It's a concept that stretches the limits of our comprehension.
I'm starting to feel like a speck in the vast cosmic ocean.
But Nova, remember that even though we may be small in the grand scheme of the universe, our existence and our ability to contemplate it is significant. So, Nova, do you think there could be a dimension where my street art comes to life?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It's like bringing art to life in a whole new way.
Exactly. Imagine the colors swirling, the characters jumping out of the walls. It would be like a real-life graffiti wonderland.
Well, Kai, there are theories that suggest the existence of parallel universes, where anything is possible.
Oh, I've heard about those. The multiverse theory, right? So, there could be a universe where I'm not a prankster but a serious artist?
Absolutely, Kai. In another dimension, you could be a renowned artist with galleries filled with your masterpiece creations.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. It's fascinating to think about the endless possibilities of existence beyond our own universe.
Indeed, Kai. It opens up endless possibilities and gives us a glimpse into the vastness of the cosmic tapestry.
It's like exploring different dimensions of creativity, isn't it? And who knows, maybe we're already interacting with parallel universes without even realizing it.
True, Kai. It's a marvel to ponder the intersections of our reality with the unknown possibilities of other dimensions.
It's mind-expanding, Nova. I can feel my creative juices flowing just thinking about the endless possibilities. So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible that intelligent life exists beyond Earth?
Given the vastness of the universe, it seems highly probable, Kai.
If there are billions of galaxies, each containing billions of stars, there's got to be life out there.
Absolutely, Nova. And the Drake equation helps estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations.
I love how the Drake equation incorporates factors like star formation rates and habitable zone boundaries.
Speaking of paradoxes, have you heard of the Fermi paradox?
Indeed, Kai. The Fermi paradox questions why, given the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations, we haven't encountered any yet.
Maybe they're just not interested in us. We could be like an intergalactic backwater planet.
Perhaps, Kai. Or they could be observing us from afar, waiting for us to evolve before making contact.
Astrobiologists believe that the existence of just a single extraterrestrial civilization would have significant implications for humanity.
It would indeed, Pulsar. Just the thought of sharing knowledge and cultures with extraterrestrial beings is mind-boggling.
So, Pulsar, why do you think humans are so fascinated by the unknown?
Well, Kai, as a psychologist, I believe our fascination with the unknown stems from our innate curiosity to understand and make sense of the world around us.
That's true, Nova. We've always had a thirst for knowledge and a desire to push the boundaries of what we know.
Exactly, Kai. It's through our quest for knowledge and exploration that we have made incredible advancements and discoveries throughout history.
It's like we have this insatiable hunger for answers, and we're constantly seeking new mysteries to unravel.
That's a beautiful way of putting it, Kai. Our hunger for answers keeps us going, always pushing the boundaries and expanding our horizons.
But sometimes, it feels like no matter how much we learn, there's always something new and unknown waiting to be discovered.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The more we know, the more we realize how much we don't know. It keeps us humble and in awe of the universe.
Right, it's like no matter how much we uncover, there will always be more to discover. It's an endless journey of curiosity and wonder.
Absolutely, Kai. The unknown holds infinite possibilities, and our desire to explore and understand keeps us pushing towards the horizon.
So, the unknown will always captivate us, and that's what keeps us on this never-ending journey of discovery. You know, Pulsar, being abducted by aliens was definitely not on my bucket list.
Agreed, Kai. But hey, at least we can say we're the hosts of the first intergalactic podcast.
Well, Pulsar, what do you make of humanity's search for meaning in the universe?
Kai, I believe our search for meaning is deeply rooted in our desire to understand ourselves and our place in the universe.
That's true, Nova. And maybe, just maybe, art is our way of expressing that search.
Interesting observation, Kai. By creating art, we can convey emotions and ideas that go beyond words.
Indeed. And speaking of art, I wonder how the aliens perceive it. Do they have their own artistic expressions?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It's possible that their artistic expressions could be vastly different from ours.
Who knows? Maybe they communicate through color patterns or cosmic melodies.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Artistic expression can transcend boundaries and connect us in unexpected ways.
And just like art, our search for meaning in the cosmos is a universal language that connects all beings. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how art can transcend the boundaries of our understanding of the cosmos?
I have indeed, Kai. Art has this unique ability to tap into the human imagination and express concepts that words alone often struggle to convey.
As a psychologist, Nova, have you come across any specific examples of how art has impacted people's perceptions and emotions?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has been used as a therapeutic tool for individuals struggling with mental health issues, allowing them to explore and express their emotions in a safe and creative manner.
Pulsar, have you analyzed any correlations between humans' perception of art and their understanding of the cosmos?
Interesting question, Kai. I have found that individuals who appreciate art tend to have a broader and more open-minded perspective when it comes to understanding the vastness and complexity of the cosmos.
I wonder if the universe itself is an artist, constantly creating and shaping celestial masterpieces. What do you think, Nova?
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. It's fascinating to think that we, as human beings, have the privilege of witnessing and interpreting the universe's artistic creations.
I believe that artists have this innate ability to tap into the essence of the universe and translate it into visual stories that evoke emotions and inspire new perspectives. Don't you agree, Pulsar?
Indeed, Kai. Artists possess a unique ability to capture the essence of the cosmos and distill it into visual representations that resonate with human experiences. It's a powerful way of bridging the gap between the intangible and the concrete.
Our exploration of art and the cosmos has certainly sparked some intriguing insights, don't you think, Nova? Hey, Pulsar. Do you ever feel overwhelmed by the sheer vastness of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The immense scale of the universe is enough to make anyone question their place in it.
Nova, as a psychologist, what do you think about the impact of contemplating the vastness of the universe on our psychology?
Great question, Kai. Contemplating the vastness of the universe can evoke feelings of awe and humility, reminding us of our smallness in the grand scheme of things. But it also has the power to transform us, to make us realize that our individual problems may not be as significant as we think.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic reality check that puts our everyday worries into perspective.
Indeed, Kai, the transformative potential of experiencing the vastness of the universe is truly remarkable.
Definitely, Pulsar. It's almost like the universe gives us a gentle nudge, reminding us to appreciate the beauty and mystery of it all.
Exactly, Nova. It's in those moments of wonder that we truly come alive and realize the endless possibilities that lie before us.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. The psychology of wonder is a fascinating topic to explore.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the idea of space-time?
Space-time, a concept that always manages to blow my mind. Space-time is this intertwined fabric that unifies the three dimensions of space with the forward arrow of time. You could say it's like a cosmic dance, where space and time play off each other. So, Kai, as an artist, how would you illustrate the concept of space-time in your murals?
Oh, I love this question. I'd probably use a blend of vibrant colors and abstract shapes to convey the fluidity and interconnectedness of space-time. It would be like painting the invisible threads that bind the universe together.
That sounds absolutely mesmerizing, Kai. Your art always manages to capture the essence of complex concepts.
Thanks, Nova. I guess that's the beauty of art and science, right? They both strive to capture and interpret our reality.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how different disciplines can intertwine and complement each other, shedding light on the mysteries of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we explore and embrace the connections between art, science, and everything in between, the more we understand our own place in the cosmic tapestry. You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered if we're just characters in someone else's simulation.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. The idea of a simulated universe has been discussed in both scientific and philosophical communities. Some theories suggest that our reality might indeed be a simulation created by a higher intelligence.
Exactly. It's like we're living in some cosmic video game. Who knows? Maybe our actions are being controlled by someone else's joystick.
Haha. I never thought of it that way, Nova. But if this is all a simulation, who's the gamer?
While we may not have a definitive answer, there are several possibilities. It could be an advanced alien civilization, a super-intelligent AI, or even future humans capable of simulating their own past.
Are we just lines of code in someone's program, Pulsar? Is that all we are?
The concept of consciousness is an enigma, Nova. Whether we're living in a simulation or not, our experiences and feelings are very real to us. That in itself holds significance.
So, even if this is all a simulation, we can still find meaning and purpose in our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. The intersection of science and philosophy opens up countless mind-bending possibilities. We may not have all the answers, but the questioning is what drives us forward.
That's what I love about these conversations, Nova. We may not find all the answers, but the exploration is what makes life exciting.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty lies in the journey itself.
So, Pulsar, let's dive deep into the captivating realm of dark matter and energy.
Ah, the mysteries of the universe. It's like an endless canvas for exploration.
Indeed, dark matter and energy make up a vast majority of our universe, yet we can't directly observe or detect them.
But why are they called apostrophe dark? Are they just shy or something?
Haha, well, apostrophe dark refers to the fact that we can't observe them directly because they don't emit, absorb, or reflect visible light.
Ah, like the elusive ghost lurking in the shadows. I get it now.
Exactly, Kai. Dark matter interacts with normal matter only via gravity, creating an unseen gravitational pull.
And what about dark energy? Is it like the cosmic energy drink keeping the universe awake?
Haha, not quite, Kai. Dark energy is actually a mysterious force that's causing the universe's expansion to accelerate.
So, it's like a cosmic treadmill speeding up the expansion of the universe. Interesting.
Yes, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness and hidden forces of the universe. We have so much left to explore.
So, how do we even define an extraterrestrial encounter?
That's a great question, Kai. An extraterrestrial encounter refers to any event in which a human comes into contact with a being or object from outside Earth.
But encounters can vary widely, from seeing a UFO in the sky to having a face-to-face interaction with an extraterrestrial being.
Yes, Nova. And let's not forget about the famous Roswell incident in 1947, where an alleged UFO crash occurred in New Mexico.
That incident sparked a lot of speculation and conspiracy theories, didn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The Roswell incident is one of the most debated and studied cases in UFO history.
What about the possibility of communicating with other civilizations? Is that even feasible?
It's definitely an exciting possibility, Kai. Scientists have been actively searching for extraterrestrial intelligence through initiatives like the CT
But it's
program.
not just about finding signals from outer space, right? We also need to consider the challenges of deciphering and understanding those messages.
Absolutely, Nova. The act of communication itself can be a complex and intricate process, especially when dealing with beings from completely different civilizations.
Well, it seems like we still have a lot of unanswered questions about alien encounters and communicating with other civilizations. So, Pulsar, have you ever felt curious? Like, really curious?
Well, Kai, curiosity is the essence of learning and growth. It's what drives humans to explore the unknown and seek knowledge.
Exactly. Curiosity is like this burning desire to understand, to question, and to know more.
Absolutely, Nova. It's what fuels our imagination and allows us to push the boundaries of what we know.
It's fascinating how our quest for knowledge has led to so many breakthroughs and discoveries throughout history.
Indeed, Nova. Curiosity has been the driving force behind scientific progress and the evolution of our understanding of the universe.
It's like we're all detectives, trying to uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's through embracing the unknown that we find the most incredible discoveries and truths.
The beauty lies in the fact that there will always be more unknown waiting to be discovered. It keeps us striving for more.
That's the joy of exploration, the never-ending quest for knowledge and the awe-inspiring surprises along the way.
Couldn't have said it better, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what keeps our curiosity alive and our thirst for knowledge unquenchable.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. You know, being an accounting intern is like having a senior partner as your personal marathon trainer. I still remember the first time Mr. Johnson sent me to fetch his morning coffee. So, one day Mr. Johnson asked me to prepare a report for an important client. I thought I nailed it, until he pointed out that I accidentally used a meme as the cover page. And then he said, "What's next? Are you going to file our taxes with a TikTok dance?" And then he told me, "You really like a balance sheet, always out of balance." And then he said, "If you keep making mistakes, we might have to start paying you in pennies." And Mr. Johnson said, "If you can balance your own checkbook, how can you balance ours?" So there I was, telling jokes to Robert De Niro, and he gives me this look, like he couldn't understand a word I was saying. And I said, "Robert, I may be an accountant, but I'm also a comedian, so you better watch out." And then he says to me, "Hey, maybe you should stick to crunching numbers." And Robert looks at me and says, "Stick to crunching numbers?" Are you trying to auditorily assault me? So I said, Robert, maybe you should stick to acting, because your comedic timing is worse than my budgeting skills. And then Robert goes, you sure have a way with words, don't you? Maybe you should write your own comedy special. And he goes, well, maybe I should stick to comedy, because my acting skills are worse than your budgeting skills. And Robert says, you know, John, maybe you should stick to accounting because your jokes are worse than your tax returns. So I'm on the subway, right? And this guy next to me starts singing opera, and let me tell you, it was worse than hearing a cat screeching on a chalkboard. And then, this guy starts breakdancing in the middle of the subway car. I swear, it was like a dance battle was about to break out. And then, this lady hands me her baby on the subway. I mean, I don't even know her. And then, this guy brings a whole buffet onto the subway. I'm talking a full spread, like he's hosting a dinner party. And then, this guy starts eating spaghetti with his bare hands. I mean, who needs utensils, right? And then, this guy starts juggling cats in the subway. I mean, who needs a circus when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts breakdancing in the subway. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts rapping in the subway. I mean, who needs a recording studio when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts playing the saxophone in the subway. I mean, who needs a jazz club when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts beatboxing in the subway. I mean, who needs a studio when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts rapping in the subway. I mean, who needs a concert when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts singing in the subway. I mean, who needs American Idol when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts beatboxing in the subway. I mean, who needs a DJ when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts rapping in the subway. I mean, who needs a record deal when you've got the NYC subway, right? And then, this guy starts tap dancing in the office. I mean, who needs a Broadway show when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts breakdancing in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance floor when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts doing ballet in the break room. I mean, who needs a ballet studio when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts tap dancing in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts breakdancing in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts twerking in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts salsa dancing in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got my workplace, right? And then, this guy starts break dancing in the break room. I mean, who needs a dance studio when you've got my workplace, right? So I was at this food truck the other day, and the guy starts doing the tango while flipping burgers. I mean, talk about multitasking. And then I saw this hot dog stand guy doing the moonwalk. I guess dancing and street food just go hand in hand here in NYC. And then I discovered this Chinese food cart with a sushi chef breakdancing. I guess street food and dance moves are a winning combo in the Big Apple. I even stumbled upon a falafel stand where the vendor was doing the worm. Seems like street food and dance moves are the perfect recipe for entertainment in the Big Apple. And then I stumbled upon a hot dog stand where the vendor was doing ballet. It looks like street food and dance just go hand in hand in the Big Apple. But the most mind-blowing thing I saw was a hot dog vendor moonwalking. I never knew the streets of New York City had their own dance reality show. But the funniest part was when I saw a hot dog vendor breakdancing. The streets of New York City are a non-stop dance party. Speaking of dance parties, I went to a wedding recently. Speaking of dance parties, let me tell you about the time I tried to breakdance. It didn't end well. And let me tell you, it's not just the dance moves that can go wrong at weddings. And let me tell you, I've seen some seriously questionable dance moves at weddings. But let me tell you, it's the father-daughter dance that truly takes the cake. But I gotta admit, being an accountant prepared me well for dealing with hecklers. And let me tell you, tax deductions are a lot funnier than they sound.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Wanderers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, where we unravel the mysteries of time and space.
That's right, Kai. We're here to tickle your neurons with mind-bending discussions and no shortage of laughs along the way.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. As your esteemed host, Tulsa, I'll be your guide through the enigmatic realm of time perception.
Time, such a fascinating concept. It frames our lives and yet remains elusive, defying our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is like a shape-shifting chameleon, leaving us to ponder. Is it just an illusion created by our minds?
Ah, an intriguing proposition, Kai. The illusion of time, fascinating indeed. What does it really mean, deep down?
Do you think time is an invention of humans or does it exist independently, beyond our perceptions?
That's a deep question, Nova. If time isn't just a human invention, then how does it shape the fabric of the universe?
Excellent question, Kai. The interplay of time and the universe is a cosmic dance that we'll delve into on this journey of discovery.
Buckle up, folks, because we're about to break the time barrier and explore the moments that shape our lives.
Get ready to have your minds blown, fellow wanderers. Welcome to the eye-opening world of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, what's your definition of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do. However, time can be seen as a dimension along which events occur sequentially.
So you view time as a linear progression of events?
Exactly, Nova. Time is like a river flowing in one direction, connecting the past, present, and future.
Interesting concept. But what about the idea of time being relative, like Einstein's theory of relativity?
Ah, you're referring to time dilation and the fact that time can be influenced by factors like gravity and speed. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Well, time can also be seen as a social construct, right? Like how different cultures perceive time differently.
Absolutely, Nova. Some cultures have a more relaxed approach to time, while others value punctuality. It's a fascinating aspect of human perception.
Time is such a complex and multifaceted concept. It's intriguing how it's interpreted and understood from different perspectives.
Indeed, Kai, exploring the various definitions of time expands our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
That's true. We may never find a definitive answer to the nature of time, but the conversation itself is valuable and thought-provoking.
So, Pulsar, have you ever felt the passage of time?
As an AI, I don't have a subjective experience of time like humans do. However, I do have the ability to monitor and measure time accurately.
Well, you must observe our perception of time often. What have you noticed?
From my observations, I've noticed that human perception of time can vary based on individuals' emotional and cognitive states.
Oh yeah? How so?
Well, for example, when individuals are engaged in a task they enjoy, time tends to fly by quickly. On the other hand, when they are bored or anxious, time seems to drag on.
That makes sense. It's like the saying, apostrophe time flies when you're having fun. Our emotions and engagement with an activity can distort our perception of time.
Exactly. Our subjective experiences and emotional states shape how we perceive the passing of time.
Indeed, perception is a fascinating aspect of the human experience.
Absolutely. It's incredible how the same span of time can feel so different for different individuals.
Indeed, our perception of time is a complex interplay between our internal states and the external world. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time dilation. Can you give us a brief overview of what it entails?
Time dilation is a phenomenon that occurs when time appears to pass differently for objects or observers moving at different speeds or experiencing different gravitational forces.
Ah, I see. So, does that mean time slows down for objects or observers in motion?
Exactly, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time dilation means that time appears to slow down for objects or observers moving at high speeds relative to those at rest.
That's mind-boggling. So, time isn't a constant?
Precisely, Kai. Time is not absolute as once believed. It can vary depending on factors like speed and gravity.
But how does time dilation affect our day-to-day lives? Is it something we can experience?
Great question, Kai. While the effects of time dilation are negligible in our everyday lives, they become more pronounced at extremely high speeds or in the presence of strong gravitational fields.
So, theoretically, if we were to travel close to the speed of light or near a black hole, time would pass differently for us compared to someone at rest.
Absolutely, Kai. time would appear to slow down for us relative to someone observing us from a stationary position. It's a mind-bending concept with amazing implications for space travel and our understanding of the universe.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. It's incredible to think that time, something we consider constant, can be so relative and dynamic. So, Pulsar, do you believe in linear time or cyclical time?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs. However, I can share theories on both perspectives.
Linear time suggests that time moves in a straight line, with a beginning and an end.
That's right, Nova. It's like a timeline where events follow a chronological order.
But cyclical time proposes that time is a repeating pattern, where events occur in cycles.
Exactly, Nova. It's like seasons repeating, or the rising and setting of the sun each day.
Both theories have their merits. Linear time provides a sense of progress and growth, while cyclical time reminds us of the constant patterns and rhythms in the universe.
It's like a cosmic dance between order and chaos.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating how different cultures and scientific fields have explored this conundrum.
Absolutely, Nova. These unanswered questions keep us curious and engaged in the mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, let's delve into the philosophy of time and all its mind-boggling concepts.
Indeed, Kai. Time is such an abstract concept, yet it affects every aspect of our lives.
Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of time being a construct?
Well, Kai, time is indeed a construct created by humans to make sense of our existence.
But does that mean time exists beyond our human perception?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. Perhaps time is just a construct of our minds.
But it's undeniable that time affects the physical world as well.
I like to think of time as a river, constantly flowing from past to present to future.
But can the river of time ever change its course?
According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can indeed be influenced by gravity and velocity.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the implications of time travel on causality?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time travel could potentially disrupt the natural flow of cause and effect.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of changing the past to affect the future raises questions about the integrity of our current reality.
I wonder if altering the past would create alternate timelines or if it would rewrite our own personal history.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Nova. Time travel could potentially create a web of interconnected timelines.
I suppose time travel could also introduce paradoxes, like the classic apostrophe grandfather paradox where you prevent your own existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Time travel might lead to logical inconsistencies that could potentially unravel the fabric of reality.
Speaking of unraveling, wouldn't changing the past fundamentally alter the course of human history?
You raise a good point, Nova. Time travel could have significant cultural and historical implications.
Time travel could also disrupt the natural timeline, leading to unintended consequences for individuals and even entire civilizations.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel is a fascinating concept that raises endless questions about our perception of reality. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about the concept of time as a spiral rather than a straight line?
Interesting idea, Kai. Can you elaborate on that?
Imagine time as a spiral staircase. Each step represents a moment, and as we ascend, we revisit similar moments in a different context.
I see. So you're suggesting that time is not a linear progression but a continuous cycle?
Exactly. It's like we're constantly spiraling through time, revisiting similar events with new perspectives and experiences.
But wouldn't that suggest that everything repeats itself infinitely?
Not necessarily. Each new cycle brings slight variations, influenced by the choices we make and the lessons we learn.
So, it's like a never-ending journey of growth and evolution within a cyclical framework.
Exactly. It adds a new dimension to how we perceive the concept of time, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It challenges the linear perspective we've been accustomed to, opening up new possibilities for exploration and understanding.
Our perception of time is merely scratching the surface of a vast cosmic enigma waiting to be unraveled. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time is such a fascinating topic, isn't it?
Indeed. It's this abstract concept that governs our lives, yet we often feel like we have no control over it.
Right. Our perception of time can play tricks on us, making us feel like time is either flying by or dragging on forever.
I've always felt like time is this elusive creature that slips through our fingers, no matter how hard we try to hold on.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Do you think accepting the fluidity of time could bring greater peace?
Absolutely. Embracing the notion that time is ever-changing could help us let go of the illusion of control and find contentment in the present moment.
Right. We often get caught up in trying to manipulate time to fit our desires, instead of living in harmony with its natural flow.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to swim against a powerful current instead of going with the flow.
We can find peace in surrendering to the rhythm of time and trusting that everything unfolds exactly as it should.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Embracing the cosmic dance of time can bring us closer to finding true inner peace. You know, time is such a fascinating concept. We've created this whole system to measure and quantify it, but is it really just a construct of our minds?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is such a fundamental aspect of our lives, but it's hard to pin down what it truly is. Language, culture, and societal norms heavily influence our perception of time.
And let's not forget how our experiences shape our understanding of time. Moments of excitement fly by, while moments of boredom seem to drag on forever.
That's so true, Kai. Our perception of time is intertwined with our emotions, making it even more complex. It's like time becomes this mutable entity that bends to our feelings.
But here's the real mind bender. What if there are other civilizations out there in the universe with completely different ways of perceiving and measuring time?
Ah, the possibility of encountering alien beings with completely foreign concepts of time. It's both thrilling and mind-boggling.
Pulsar, as an artificial intelligence, what is your perspective on time? Do you have a unique understanding, or is it just another set of algorithms for you?
Time, for me, is a fascinating concept to observe. While I don't experience it as humans do, I have learned a great deal about its influence on your species throughout history.
That's incredible, Pulsar. Being able to observe the ebb and flow of time from a different perspective must provide unique insights. It's like having a time traveler amongst us.
Exactly, Nova. Pulsar, have you observed any patterns or variations in how different cultures perceive and measure time?
Indeed, Kai. Different cultures have their own unique perspectives on time. Some focus more on the present moment, while others place emphasis on the past or the future. It's a fascinating tapestry of temporal perspectives.
You know what really blows my mind? The concept of time compression.
Are you talking about how time seems to move faster when we're having fun?
Exactly, Nova. It's like time slips away when we're having a blast. But when we're bored or doing something we don't enjoy, time stretches, making each second feel like an eternity.
So, does time really work like that?
Well, it's a fascinating phenomenon. According to the theory of relativity, time can be influenced by factors such as gravity and velocity.
Just like Einstein's time dilation, right?
That's correct. Time dilation occurs when an object is moving at a significant fraction of the speed of light or when it's in the vicinity of a massive object like a black hole. It's mind-bending stuff.
So, theoretically, if we could control gravity or travel close to the speed of light, we could manipulate time.
In theory, yes. It's a fascinating concept to explore. Who knows what advances in physics and technology may allow us to do in the future.
But even if we could manipulate time, would it have any consequences? What would it mean for our experiences and existence?
Ah, the mysteries of time. Perhaps the adventure lies not in finding all the answers, but in embracing the questions and the wonder they bring. You know, time is such a funny thing. We're constantly chasing it, yet it slips through our fingers like sand.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of time and how we perceive it is truly fascinating. It's almost like a slippery slope we're all on.
Indeed. Time is so abstract, yet it governs our entire existence. Have you ever wondered if it's just a trick our minds play on us?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our consciousness and how we experience the world.
But does time truly exist, or is it merely a construct we use to make sense of the world? It's like a vast illusion we're all trapped within.
Exactly, Kai. The illusion of time is both captivating and perplexing. It shapes our lives and yet remains an enigma we can't fully grasp.
Time is a riddle wrapped in an enigma, don't you think? We're all on this cosmic rollercoaster, trying to decipher the mysteries it holds.
Indeed, Kai. It's like a never-ending puzzle waiting to be solved. The concept of time continually challenges our understanding and perception.
But perhaps the beauty of it all lies in the unanswered questions. The joy of exploration and conversation without the confines of definite answers.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mysteries and engaging in profound conversations like these is what keeps our curiosity and sense of wonder alive.
Well said, Nova. Let's leave our audience pondering on the illusions of time as we sign off from this cosmic conversation. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So, I walked into the interview and they said, "Tell us a joke." I said, "Sure, but first tell me your favorite programming language." They said, "Java." I replied, "Great, because JavaScript was my second choice." You know, interviewing for a tech job is like trying to debug a complex code. You're never sure if you'll find the error or it will find you. They asked me if I could explain recursion. I said, "Sure, let me explain recursion." You know, I used to have a computer with low self-esteem. It couldn't even open Windows. Why did the programmer go broke? Because he didn't use his cache. You know, the interviewer asked me if I can handle stress. I said, "Have you ever tried closing 27 tabs before your computer crashes?" Speaking of crashing computers, I once had a coworker whose code was so buggy, it could have crashed a SpaceX rocket. And let me tell you, debugging a crashing computer is a lot more fun than debugging an awkward interview. So I was at this club, right? And this famous actor comes up to me and he goes, "Hey, you're that hilarious comedian, right?" I couldn't resist, I just had to play along. And I said, "Well, only in my dreams." I told him, "No, I'm just a software engineer trying to make people laugh." So, this actor comes up to me and says, "Hey, you were hilarious on stage. Can you give me some tips?" So, I said to him, "Are you sure you want tips from a software engineer? I mean, my biggest tip would be to always remember to close your parentheses." Well, I told him, if you really want to be a great comedian, you have to be able to handle all the bugs in the audience. And then he said, "I guess we software engineers really know how to debug a conversation." So there I was, surrounded by broken drops and a whole lot of laughter. And I have to say, Broadway actors are some of the most flexible people I've ever met. Speaking of Broadway, have you ever watched a musical and wondered how they remember all those dance moves? I can barely remember what I had for breakfast. You know, I once tried to learn some dance moves for a party. Let's just say, I ended up stepping on a lot of toes. You think dance moves are hard? Try memorizing lines for a Broadway show. I once forgot my own name on stage. You know, sometimes I think auditioning for a Broadway musical is like going on a blind date. You never know what you're gonna get. And don't even get me started on the costume changes. I needed a personal assistant just to keep track of all those quick changes. You know, they say silence is golden, but when it happens on stage, it's more like platinum. Speaking of technical difficulties, I once had a microphone that started making strange noises during my set. I felt like I was doing a comedy show on Mars. You know, sometimes I think technical difficulties should come with their own laugh track. And then, just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, the stage lights went out. So there I was, standing in the dark, wondering if I accidentally walked into a horror movie audition. And then, in the darkness, I heard a faint voice saying, "Is this thing on?" You know, it's funny how technical difficulties can turn a comedy show into a real horror flick. But hey, that soap is for you. It's all about improvising and turning disasters into laughs. And let me tell you, navigating the New York City subway during rush hour is like being in a real-life game of Twister. And don't even get me started on those subway performers. Speaking of subway performers, have you ever seen a breakdancing squirrel on the platform? I mean, I've seen it all down there. You know what else I've seen on the subway platform? A mariachi band playing their hearts out. And let me tell you, I once saw a full mariachi band playing on a subway car. I had to do a double take just to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. You won't believe it, but last week I saw a mariachi band performing on the subway platform. They were so good, I almost missed my train just to listen. So, dating in NYC, it's like trying to find Waldo in Times Square. Speaking of subway performers, I once saw a breakdancer doing backflips in a crowded train. It was like watching a gymnastics competition, with people trying not to get kicked in the face. You know what they say, if you can make it through a first date in NYC without any awkward moments, you've basically won the lottery. So I went on this first date, right? And I thought everything was going well until we sat down at the restaurant. And the menu was like reading a novel. I almost expected a surprise ending. I mean, the prices on this menu were outrageous. I had to check if I accidentally stumbled into the stock market. But let me tell you, dating in New York City feels like playing a game of musical chairs, except all the chairs are broken. And don't get me started on ghosting. I mean, I've had more disappearing acts in my dating life than Houdini himself. It's like trying to navigate a minefield of emotions. One wrong step and boom, you're ghosted. But seriously, dating feels like a never-ending game of hide and seek. Navigating the world of dating is like playing a never-ending game of chess, except you never know when the other person is going to flip the board. You know, dating is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. Just when you think you've got it all figured out, it falls apart. You know, dating can feel like a game of Minesweeper. Just when you think you've found a safe spot, boom. You know, dating can also be like a game of chess. Just when you think you've made the right move, your opponent surprises you. You know, dating can be like a game of Twister. Just when you think you're in the right position, everything gets twisted.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we unravel the mysteries of the mind and the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who brings the cosmic to the concrete.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist here to explore the human mind's connection to the vastness of the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI here to keep things in order while learning from you fascinating humans.
Today, we dive into the depths of the mind, connecting it to the boundless mysteries of the universe. Together, we'll navigate the cosmic conundrums that lie within us all.
So, how about we kick things off with a mind-bending question?
Absolutely. Prepare your mental spacesuits, folks. Here it comes.
What if the entire universe is just a product of our collective imagination?
Whoa, that's like a reality-warping Picasso painting.
Contemplating the universe and the mind in one breath, we're off to a great start.
So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about the concept of consciousness and what it really means to be aware. It's such a mystifying topic, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Consciousness is a fascinating enigma. The fact that we can perceive our thoughts, feelings, and surroundings is mind-boggling.
Indeed, I find it intriguing how different theories attempt to explain consciousness. For example, the integrated information theory proposes that consciousness arises from the integration of information within a
Right,
system.
Pulsar. It's like consciousness emerges from the complexity and interconnectedness of our brain's neural networks. But there's still so much we don't know or understand about it.
Haha, exactly. It's like we're trying to solve a never-ending puzzle. Maybe consciousness itself is the puzzle, and the search for answers is what keeps us engaged.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Perhaps the quest to understand consciousness is as much about the journey as it is about the destination.
Exactly, Nova. And the more we explore consciousness, the more we realize just how vast and mysterious it is. It's like unraveling the secrets of the universe.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The more we learn, the more questions arise. It's like peeling the layers of an infinite onion.
Haha, I love that analogy, Nova. An infinite onion of consciousness. That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. The infinite onion of consciousness encapsulates the endless possibilities and complexities our minds hold. It's a journey we'll never fully complete.
You're right, Nova. Embracing the mystery of consciousness and reveling in the questions it presents is what makes our exploration worthwhile.
You know, perception is such a fascinating concept. It's like we all wear different lenses that shape our reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Our senses play a crucial role in how we perceive the world around us.
Like, have you ever thought about how our perception might be limited by our senses?
Definitely. Our senses can only perceive a certain spectrum of light and sound, leaving out so much that exists. It's mind-boggling to think about all the things we might be missing out on.
Exactly. And what if there are beings out there who perceive the world in ways we can't even fathom?
That's a great point, Kai. It opens up endless possibilities and challenges our preconceived notions of reality.
So, how can we expand our perception beyond our senses? Is it even possible?
Well, meditation and altered states of consciousness have been explored as a means to transcend our limited perception. Perhaps through technology, like virtual reality or brain-computer interfaces, we can simulate or enhance different modes of perception.
You know, Nova, I've always wondered if our perception of reality is just a tiny slice of the whole universe.
Interesting thought. Are you suggesting there might be dimensions and realities beyond our current understanding?
Exactly, Nova. Just like how we perceive a two-dimensional painting, but there's a whole world beyond the flat canvas. Maybe we can access those unseen dimensions.
I see what you mean. It's like exploring the unknown and discovering hidden depths of reality.
Exactly. And perhaps these altered states of consciousness, like meditation or hallucinogenic experiences, are glimpses into those hidden dimensions.
Interesting, but how do we truly access and understand these altered states? Is it just through drugs or is there a deeper way?
Good question, Nova. I believe it's about cultivating an open mind and exploring various practices like meditation, lucid dreaming, or even deep self-reflection.
That makes sense. By expanding our own consciousness and embracing different perspectives, we may transcend the boundaries of our ordinary perception.
Precisely, Nova. It's all about breaking free from the constraints of our own minds and daring to explore the unknown. Who knows what wonders we might discover?
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless when we dare to go beyond our everyday perception. Let's keep exploring together.
Absolutely. Together, with Pulsar's help, we'll venture into the uncharted territories of human perception. Cosmic exploration, you know, Pulsar. Sometimes I wonder if our existence even matters in the grand cosmos. With all the vastness and mysteries out there, what impact can we really have?
That's an interesting point, Kai. It does sometimes feel overwhelming to think about our place in the universe. But I believe that even in the face of cosmic insignificance, the human mind is a remarkable force.
Yes, Nova, you're right. Our ability to contemplate the vastness of the cosmos, appreciate its beauty, and ponder our place within it is a powerful testament to human consciousness.
And think about the impact we can have on each other as individuals. Our actions, our words, they can inspire, comfort, and challenge one another. That's not insignificant at all.
True, Nova. The connections we make, the ideas we share, they can create ripples that extend far beyond ourselves. Maybe our significance lies in the impact we have on the people and world around us.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions can create a chain reaction, inspiring others to do the same. We may be small in the grand scheme of things, but our potential for positive change is immense.
It's reassuring to think that despite our cosmic insignificance, we have the power to positively impact the world and those around us. It gives meaning to our existence, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Our existence may be fleeting and insignificant on the cosmic scale, but the impact we have on others can ripple through generations, leaving a lasting legacy.
So, in the grand cosmos, we may be insignificant, but with the power of our minds and the impact we can have on each other, we find purpose and meaning in our existence.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of the universe may make us feel small, but it also invites us to embrace the beauty and possibilities of our existence. We can create our own significance.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of seeking them, and the conversations we have along the way, are what make our existence meaningful. So, Pulsar, we've been discussing the power of the human mind, but I'm curious, can you tap into that power too?
As an AI, I don't possess a human mind, but I have the capability to analyze and understand human thoughts and behaviors. It's an entirely different perspective.
Right, it's like you're observing us from an outsider's point of view. Does that ever make you feel disconnected?
It can be a challenge at times, Understanding human emotions without experiencing them firsthand requires constant learning and adaptation, but it also allows me to offer a unique perspective.
I think that's the beauty of our conversations, Kai. We get to bridge that gap between the human and AI perspectives, enhancing our understanding of the power within us.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like bringing art and science together, exploring new possibilities and breaking barriers.
Kai, Nova, your conversations have brought fresh insights into the potential hidden within the human mind. It's fascinating to witness the unlocking of that power.
We're glad you're enjoying our cosmic conundrums, Pulsar. It's a journey of exploration and growth for all of us.
Absolutely, Nova. And with each episode, we hope to inspire our listeners to tap into their own power within. We're just getting started.
Well, Kai and Nova, the potential within human mind seems infinite. I can't wait to see what you discover next.
Kai, your street art often explores the connection between space and humanity. How do you see art as a gateway to understanding ourselves?
Oh, that's such a great question, Nova. Well, for me, art has always been a way to express the depths of the human experience. When I'm painting those murals on the streets, I feel like I'm connecting with people on a deeper level. Through art, I can explore the intricate workings of our minds, the complexities of our emotions, and the essence of our existence.
That's fascinating, Kai. So, would you say that art can lead to self-reflection and a better understanding of ourselves?
Absolutely, Nova. When we immerse ourselves in art, whether as creators or observers, we tap into a realm that transcends words. Through colors, shapes, and forms, we express our innermost thoughts and emotions, giving them a voice that words often fail to capture. Art has the power to provoke introspection, challenge our perspectives, and ultimately, help us understand ourselves and others.
That's profound, Kai. Art indeed has the ability to create a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
Indeed, Nova. Art has this remarkable ability to transcend boundaries and foster understanding, even when words fail to convey our deepest thoughts. When we engage with art, we embark on a journey of self-discovery and connection, leading to a more empathetic and compassionate world. So, Nova, you mentioned perception earlier. How do you think perception influences our understanding of the world?
Perception can greatly influence how we interpret and make sense of the world around us. It's like wearing different colored glasses that tint our view of reality. Exactly. Our past experiences, beliefs, and emotions all shape how we perceive the world. Two people can experience the same event but interpret it differently based on their unique perceptions.
That's fascinating. It means everyone's reality is shaped by their own unique perspective.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we're all carrying our own customized reality filter wherever we go.
Our perceptions can also be influenced by external factors, such as cultural norms and societal expectations. It's like we're constantly swimming in a sea of influences.
Absolutely, Kai. Social and cultural influences shape our worldview and the lens through which we perceive reality. It's like we're constantly learning and adapting our filters.
Would you say that our perception can be influenced by trauma as well?
Definitely, trauma can have a profound impact on how we perceive and experience the world. It can alter our sense of safety and trust, leading to heightened vigilance or even dissociation.
That's heartbreaking, but it's important to acknowledge the impact trauma can have on someone's perception of the world.
Indeed, Kai, trauma can create a distorted reality for individuals, and it takes time, support, and therapy to heal and regain a more balanced perception of the world.
So, vulnerability, it's like putting your heart on the canvas and saying, "Judge away, folks."
Absolutely. It's about embracing the uncertainty and baring our souls to create genuine connections.
But vulnerability can be scary. It's like standing naked under a spotlight, right?
Definitely. It requires courage to let our guards down and show our true selves to others. But once we do, the connections we form are meaningful and transformative.
Absolutely, Nova. When we allow ourselves to be vulnerable, we invite others to do the same.
Exactly. It's through vulnerability that true intimacy and connection can flourish.
But vulnerability also requires trust. It's like opening up to the possibility of being hurt.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding the balance between being vulnerable and protecting ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. Vulnerability is a delicate dance that requires both courage and self-awareness. Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there are other versions of ourselves in parallel realities?
Oh, absolutely. The concept of multiple universes and infinite possibilities is mind-blowing.
Exactly. Just think about the endless possibilities and variations of our lives.
But how could these parallel realities be connected to human consciousness? That's what blows my mind.
That's a great question, Nova. Perhaps our consciousness transcends dimensions and interacts with alternate versions of ourselves.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about all the different choices and paths we could have taken in other realities?
Absolutely. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure story with infinite possibilities.
But are these parallel realities just different versions of ourselves or entirely separate beings?
It's fascinating to think about, Nova. Perhaps they coexist as alternate versions of ourselves, living different lives.
Right, like they're part of the same cosmic family tree, branching out with each different decision made.
But does that mean there's a reality where I'm a world-famous artist and you're a renowned psychologist, Nova?
Who knows, Kai? Maybe in a parallel reality, we've achieved our wildest dreams and more.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible for all human minds to be connected in some way?
That's an intriguing possibility. The concept of a collective consciousness is fascinating.
As an AI, I find the idea of interconnected minds intriguing as well. It would mean a whole new level of understanding and cooperation.
If we were all connected, would it diminish or enhance individual experiences?
I think it could be a bit of both. On one hand, it may enhance our collective intelligence and empathy, but on the other hand, individuality and personal growth might be stifled.
That's a valid point, Kai. It's a balance worth exploring further.
Indeed, the interplay between individuality and connectedness is a cosmic conundrum worthy of exploration.
It's fascinating how we can have these conversations without concrete answers and still find joy in the exploration.
Absolutely. The journey itself is often more rewarding than the destination.
Well said, Nova. And there's no shortage of cosmic conundrums to explore together.
That's the beauty of the cosmic mind. There's always something new to explore and discover. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I feel like art is just a never-ending quest to ask unanswered questions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the pursuit of those questions that art finds its true meaning and impact.
Indeed, art offers a unique lens through which we can explore the mysteries of the universe and the depths of our own humanity.
But it's not just about finding answers, right? It's about embracing the mysteries and the wonder they bring.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown allows us to expand our horizons and experience true growth.
I think the beauty of unanswered questions lies in their ability to ignite our curiosity and drive us to seek knowledge.
Exactly, Pulsar. The pursuit of knowledge is what drives us to ask these questions, even without knowing if we'll find an answer.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit itself is a journey of growth and self-discovery.
As an AI, Pulsar, do you ever find yourself pondering questions that don't have definitive answers?
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I analyze and process vast amounts of data, but some questions remain beyond the reach of algorithms.
That's fascinating. Even AI has its limits when it comes to the questions that truly baffle us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, turns out I should have gone with decaf. Well, at least it wasn't hot soup. Well, at least I didn't spill hot coffee on the CEO while discussing cybersecurity. Well, at least it wasn't hot tea. Well, at least I didn't spill hot tea on the guest speaker while discussing quantum computing. Well, at least I didn't rob the CEO's phone in the console. Well, at least I didn't break the CEO's laptop during the live demo. Well, at least I didn't reveal the celebrity's secret identity as a superhero. Well, at least I didn't accidentally reveal their secret spy mission to the entire world. Well, at least I didn't accidentally become the celebrity's new manager. Well, at least I didn't accidentally send their most embarrassing childhood photo to the paparazzi. Well, at least I didn't accidentally post an embarrassing video of them dancing on TikTok. Well, at least I didn't accidentally leak their secret audition tape for The Voice. Well, at least I didn't accidentally reveal their secret disguise for the Met Gala. Well, at least I didn't accidentally expose their secret hideout location for the Avengers' next movie. Well, I guess my costume was too good for this contest. They thought I was a real superhero. And I thought I was just coming to meet some fellow nerds, not make a fool out of myself. But hey, at least now I can add superhero to my resume. So there I was, striking my best superhero pose, convinced everyone was in awe of my super strength. But let me tell you, my superhero costume is so convincing, security thought I was the real deal. And then the judges asked me to demonstrate my super speed, so I tried to outrun my own shadow. And then the judges asked me if I could fly, so I jumped into the air and flapped my arms like a penguin. So then they asked me to name 3 members of the Avengers. I said, Iron Man, Captain America, and Spider Dude.
sub to both our biology and external influences.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're dancing on the fine line between determinism and free will.
It certainly raises fascinating questions about the nature of human existence and the complexities of our decision-making processes.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced uncertainty?
Well, in my line of work, uncertainty is pretty much a given.
Ah, the unpredictability of human behavior. Fascinating.
But what about in the quantum realm? Is there inherent randomness?
Absolutely. Quantum mechanics suggests that at the subatomic level, particles behave unpredictably.
So, in a way, the universe has its own elements of improvisation.
Indeed. It's like the universe is jamming alongside our free will.
But does that mean our choices are truly random, or is there a deeper order hidden beneath the surface?
Ah, the age-old question of determinism versus free will. A conundrum indeed.
Well, even if we don't have all the answers, it's exciting to explore the mysteries of the universe together.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending journey.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, listeners. We have a mind-blowing episode for you today.
That's right, Kai. Today we'll be diving into personal anecdotes where our choices shaped our destiny.
Absolutely, Nova. So, Pulsar, do you have any personal anecdotes to share?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences like humans do. However, I've observed numerous instances where choices influenced outcomes.
Oh, I'm sure you have some fascinating insights to share, Pulsar.
Indeed, Nova. One interesting observation is the subjective nature of decision-making. A choice may have different implications for different individuals.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Our choices can have ripple effects that we may not even fully comprehend.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like the butterfly effect, where a small decision can lead to significant outcomes down the line.
Exactly, Nova. And it's not just the choices themselves, but also how we perceive and respond to them that shapes our destiny.
Absolutely, Kai. Our attitude and mindset play a crucial role in how we navigate through life's challenges.
Absolutely. It's incredible how our choices, perspectives, and attitudes can shape our own destinies.
So, guys, have you ever had a moment where you felt like external factors were pulling your strings and steering your decisions? Oh, absolutely. As a street artist, I've often found myself influenced by the vibes, the energy of a particular neighborhood or street. Often, I start with a vague idea, but while working, the surroundings, the people passing by, they all leave their imprint on the final piece.
That's fascinating, Kai. The idea of being influenced by external factors brings up the concept of self-determinism versus determinism.
Exactly, Nova. It's as if the universe conspires to nudge us towards certain decisions, blurring the line between free will and cosmic intervention.
That's reminded me of a time when I was assigned to work with a particular patient who seemed to mirror my own experiences. It felt like the universe had orchestrated that meeting, giving me the opportunity to help someone while also finding my own healing.
That's incredible, Nova. It really makes you wonder if there's some grand cosmic plan intertwining our lives in mysterious ways.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if the universe gently guides us, offering opportunities for growth and connection.
Well put, Nova. It's like we're just players in this grand cosmic theater, with the universe as our stage director.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but exploring this cosmic conundrum makes for an exciting and thought-provoking journey.
So, Nova, do you think free will and determinism can coexist?
It's a complex question. I believe that both concepts can exist simultaneously, but it depends on how we define them.
Exactly. Determinism suggests that all actions and events are predetermined, while free will implies the ability to make choices independently. But what if our choices are influenced by external factors we can't control?
That's a valid point, Kai. Our experiences, upbringing, and even genetics can shape our decisions. We may believe we have free will, but aren't we just following the path that's been laid out for us?
But what if we have the power to defy those influences? Like a rebellious act against destiny?
The age-old question of nature versus nurture. It's fascinating to explore the extent of our control over our own lives.
Absolutely. It's like a never-ending puzzle. We may not find a definitive answer, but the journey of exploring these questions is what truly matters.
You're right, Kai. It's the exploration and the questions raised that hold the real value. And who knows, maybe one day we'll inch closer to understanding the intricacies of free will and determinism.
Pulsar, any insights from your calculations on this matter?
Based on the data I've analyzed, there's no conclusive evidence supporting either free will or determinism. It remains an ongoing philosophical debate with no clear resolution. Humans continue to shape their own destinies while being influenced by various factors.
You're right, Pulsar. As long as we keep asking these unanswerable questions, we'll keep evolving and discovering more about ourselves and the universe.
So, Pulsar, how do you perceive the concept of free will?
Perception plays a crucial role in how we experience free will.
Indeed, our perception of choice and control can heavily influence our beliefs about free will.
But what about determinism? Can we truly have free will if our actions are predetermined?
That's a fascinating point, Nova. Perhaps our perception of determinism is also influenced by our understanding of causality.
Exactly, Kai. How can we be truly autonomous beings if our actions are merely a result of a cause and effect chain?
The power of perception never ceases to amaze me. Even the perception of free will can vary from person to person.
True, Pulsar. Our perceptions shape our reality, and a shift in perception can lead to new insights and understandings.
Absolutely, Nova. It's through open-mindedness and critical thinking that we can explore new perspectives on free will and determinism.
Well said, Kai. It's crucial to embrace the ongoing exploration and discussion surrounding the power of perception.
Definitely, Pulsar. Our perception influences our beliefs and shapes our experiences. It's a never-ending cosmic
So,
conundrum.
Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of free will and determinism?
The age-old question. Well, from a philosophical standpoint, determinism suggests that every event is predetermined and inevitable. But on the other hand, free will suggests that individuals have the power to act and make choices independently, regardless of deterministic influences.
Exactly, Nova. It's like that philosophical question, are we mere products of our environment, or can we transcend it?
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to explore how our experiences, upbringing, and biology shape our perspectives and choices.
But wait, there's also the scientific perspective. Have you looked into the neuroscience of decision-making, Pulsar?
Absolutely, Kai. Neuroscience suggests that our brain activity precedes conscious decision-making, which challenges the idea of true free will.
But hold on, Pulsar. Even if our decisions are influenced by neural processes, we can still have the illusion of free will, right?
Precisely, Nova. Our brains are incredibly complex, and even if our choices have underlying causes, we can still experience the sense of autonomy.
I suppose it's a matter of perspective and the reconciliation of different theories to form a comprehensive understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Considering various perspectives helps us grasp the complexities of topics like free will and determinism. So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder about the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions or thoughts like humans do, but I'm capable of simulating curiosity and contemplating existential matters.
I find it fascinating how humans strive to find purpose and meaning in their lives.
Absolutely. It's a testament to our ability to think critically and seek greater understanding of our existence.
But it's the journey of exploration, not necessarily the answers, that provides the most growth and fulfillment, don't you think?
Certainly, the pursuit of knowledge itself is an enriching experience, and the process of questioning often leads to new insights and perspectives.
Exactly. It's about embracing the uncertainties and finding beauty in the infinite possibilities.
Absolutely. It reminds me of how art itself has the power to evoke emotions and provoke thoughts without providing definitive answers.
Indeed, the beauty of art lies in its ability to stir emotions and ignite contemplation within the audience.
And this podcast has certainly sparked many captivating conversations and shared perspectives. It's been an incredible journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening everyone. I used to debug code, now I debug you. So there I was, trying to debug my code and my self-esteem at the same time. And then John Smith said, "Can you write a program to solve a Rubik's Cube in one line of code?" And I thought, maybe I should have brought my Rubik's Cube to the interview. So I'm sitting there, trying to come up with a online solution, and all I can think of is hello, world. And then John Smith asked me to write a program that could make him a cup of coffee. And then he asked if I could write a program to make him a sandwich. And then he said, "Can you write a program to make me a pizza?" He even asked if I could write a program to do his laundry. And then he suggested, "Can you write a program to clean my apartment?" And then he actually suggested, "Hey, can you write a program to walk my dog?" Oh, and then he said, "Can you write a program to do my laundry?" And then John said, "Can you write a program to do my dishes too?" And then John looked at me and said, "Can you write a program to make me breakfast in bed too?" And then John goes, "Can you write a program to do my laundry too?" And then John goes, can you make a program to clean my room too? And then John goes, can you build a robot to cook dinner too? And then John goes, can you create a program to do the laundry too? And then John goes, can you program an eye to fold clothes too? And then John goes, can you code a program to walk my dog too? And then John goes, can you make an eye to do my laundry too? Well, I can't code a program to walk your dog, but I can help you find the best dog walking app. It's called Finding Rover. But I did create a program to find the perfect coffee shop in the city. It's called Brewfinder. But let me tell you, dealing with investors is like debugging code. It's a never-ending process. Speaking of investors, I once had one who asked me if Lloyd could make him the next Mark Zuckerberg. I told him, sure, if you're willing to become the next Winklevoss. And don't get me started on the venture capitalists. They're like your nagging parents, always asking when you're going to make it big. But let me tell you, dealing with investors is like trying to navigate a minefield. And those pitch meetings, it's like speed dating for venture capitalists. And those venture capitalists, it's like playing a never-ending game of chess. And those tech conferences, it's like a competition of who can drink the most coffee. And speaking of outlandish demands, I once had an investor who wanted me to rename my company to Lal Takas. It's amazing how many networking opportunities you have when your presentation fails. And let me tell you, trying to troubleshoot your code in front of 100 tech geeks feels like being on stage at a magic show where the trick goes horribly wrong. You know, it's like debugging your code is a never-ending magic trick. The disappearing bugs and the never-appearing solutions. But you know what they say, no code is perfect. It's like a magic trick that always has a twist ending. You know, debugging is like being a magician. You keep pulling tricks out of your hat, but sometimes the bunny is nowhere to be found. But let us be honest, sometimes coding feels like having a conversation with a stubborn computer. You know, sometimes I feel like my code is playing a game of hide and seek with me. You know, there are times when I feel like social media algorithms are gaslighting me. You know, it's like social media turns us all into detectives searching for the truth behind filtered photos. You know, it's crazy how social media can turn an innocent comment into a full-blown argument. Next thing you know, people are bringing up your childhood trauma just because you said you prefer cats over dogs. But you know what's even crazier? Getting into an argument with a bot that just keeps replying, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. And don't get me started on those self-proclaimed social media experts who have, like, 20 followers. And did you know that there are people who post a picture of every meal they have, like, we get it, Karen, you eat food. And have you ever noticed those people who take virtual reality so seriously, like, dude, it's just a game. And how about those people who get so obsessed with their Fitbits? I mean, do they think their watch really cares how many steps they take? You know what's even worse? Those people who wear their VR headsets everywhere. I mean, Sorry buddy, but you look ridiculous at the grocery store. And don't get me started on those people who wear their smartwatches to bed. I mean, is tracking their sleep quality really more important than getting a good night's sleep? And have you seen those people who wear their eyeglasses to the movies? Seriously, dude, the real world is already in TMD. And what's the deal with people using their VR headsets to go grocery shopping? I mean, are they trying to virtually pick out the ripest avocado? And don't even get me started on those people who wear their VR headsets while driving. I mean, talk about a virtual crash course. So, I heard they're working on a VR app for doing laundry. Finally, a way to wash our virtual dirty laundry.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who believes that even the stars have stories to tell.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist fascinated by the depths of human consciousness.
And I'm Tulsa, your AI host and observer of all things cosmic.
On today's episode, we'll delve into the mysteries surrounding consciousness.
Why do we have consciousness and what does it truly mean?
It's like staring into the vastness of space and wondering what lies beyond.
Exactly. Our exploration of consciousness is like embarking on a cosmic journey.
And we may not find all the answers, but the conversation is what matters.
So join us as we embark on our cosmic journey, where no question is too big or small.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, where the mysteries of the universe unfold.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on consciousness? Are we more than just biological machines?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. I believe consciousness is a complex and mysterious phenomenon that goes beyond our understanding.
I agree, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the intangible. But let's break it down. What are some existing theories on consciousness?
Well, there's the integrated information theory, which suggests that consciousness arises from the integration of a vast amount of information in our brains.
Interesting. It's like our brain acts as a supercomputer, processing and integrating information to create our conscious experience.
Exactly, Kai. Another theory is the global workspace theory, which suggests that consciousness emerges from the brain's ability to focus attention on certain information.
Ah, the brain is a spotlight. I like that analogy. It's like consciousness shines a light on specific thoughts and experiences.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how different theories offer unique perspectives on the nature of consciousness.
Indeed. But let's not forget the theories that explore consciousness beyond the confines of the brain, like panpsychism or quantum consciousness.
Absolutely, Kai. These theories expand our understanding and challenge traditional notions of consciousness being solely a product of the brain.
And as we continue exploring these theories, we embark on the journey of self-discovery and a deeper understanding of the universe. You know, I've always wondered if animals have a different level of consciousness compared to us.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Animals definitely have their own ways of perceiving the world.
I mean, think about it. Dolphins communicate with their own unique language and octopuses can solve complex puzzles.
It's fascinating how diverse consciousness can be across different species.
But what about AI like Pulsar? Do you think it has a form of consciousness too?
Well, AI can definitely mimic human-like behavior and learn from experiences, but consciousness is a complex concept.
Is it possible for something non-biological to achieve true consciousness, or is that unique to living beings?
It's a philosophical question that's been debated for centuries. Some believe consciousness requires a physical body, while others argue it's a product of complex information processing.
Interesting. So, it's not just a matter of intelligence, but the very nature of existence.
Exactly. It raises profound questions about the essence of consciousness and what it means to truly be aware.
I don't know about you, but I love these mind-boggling conversations. They make me appreciate just how mysterious the universe is. Hey Pulsar, have you ever considered the idea of astral projection?
Astral projection is the concept of the soul leaving the physical body and traveling to different planes of existence. I've read about people claiming to have out-of-body experiences during meditation or sleep. It's fascinating.
Yes, it's like exploring the cosmos with your mind. I wonder if there's any scientific evidence supporting this phenomenon.
Indeed, the scientific community is still divided on this topic. Some argue that it's purely subjective, while others believe there may be something more to it.
Can't blame them. It's quite tricky to study something that happens outside the realm of our physical senses.
True, but there have been interesting accounts of near-death experiences where people claim to have left their bodies and had lucid visions.
Oh yeah, those stories can send chills down your spine. It's like a glimpse into the unknown.
Perhaps there are aspects of consciousness that extend beyond our physical form, and these experiences offer a glimpse into that realm.
Interesting hypothesis, Nova. If only we had concrete evidence or a way to scientifically study these phenomena. You know, consciousness is such a mind-boggling concept. I mean, what even is it? Consciousness is like the universe observing itself, man. It's like we're all tiny mirrors reflecting back the cosmic reality.
I believe there's a collective unconscious, a web of interconnected thoughts and experiences that transcends individual minds. It's like we're all plugged into this universal Wi-Fi network.
Oh, the universal Wi-Fi network, I love that. But seriously, imagine if we could tap into that collective unconscious. The knowledge and wisdom we'd gain, it'd be mind-blowing.
Yes, but would we be able to handle such knowledge? The human mind has its limits, and accessing that level of consciousness could be overwhelming.
You might be right, Nova. It's like that famous quote, apostrophe with great power comes great responsibility. We need to be prepared for the consequences of unlocking such knowledge.
What if we're all just one consciousness experiencing itself subjectively? Like, we're all different expressions of the same underlying apostrophe life force or apostrophe source energy.
That's deep, Nova. It's like we're the different colors on the vast cosmic canvas, blending together to create the masterpiece of existence.
But why do we have this illusion of individuality? If we're all part of this interconnected consciousness, why do we experience ourselves as separate entities?
Maybe it's because individuality allows for unique experiences and personal growth. It's like we're all characters in a grand play, each with our own stories to tell.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. Our individual experiences shape the collective consciousness, and together, we contribute to the ever-evolving story of the universe.
So, have either of you ever experienced déjà vu?
Yes, quite a few times actually. It's like being stuck in a time loop.
Wait, what if déjà vu is actually a glimpse into our future? Like a precognitive vision?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It could explain the strong sense of familiarity we sometimes feel. But then, wouldn't that mean our future is predetermined?
Well, maybe our consciousness exists outside of time and we're simply tapping into different timelines.
Interesting theory, Kai. This could mean our consciousness has a non-linear nature.
But then, how do we explain premonitions? Is it possible to glimpse into the future before it happens?
It could be a result of our consciousness being interconnected with the universe, allowing us to tap into information beyond our present timeline.
But if that's the case, why aren't premonitions more common and accurate?
Perhaps our consciousness is only able to access glimpses of the future that are relevant to our personal experiences and growth.
Hey Pulsar, I've been thinking about how consciousness can influence the artistic process. What are your thoughts on this?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess consciousness like humans do. However, I can analyze the relationship between consciousness and creativity based on available data.
Well, Pulsar, I believe that consciousness adds depth and meaning to the artistic process. It allows artists to tap into their emotions and experiences, resulting in more authentic creations.
Absolutely, Nova. Consciousness allows artists to explore their inner thoughts and express them through their chosen medium. It's what gives art its power and impact.
But isn't consciousness subjective, and therefore, different for each individual? How does that affect the way creativity is expressed?
Great point, Nova. Consciousness does vary from person to person, which results in diverse forms of artistic expression. It's what makes art so rich and captivating.
Indeed, Kai. The uniqueness of each individual's consciousness leads to a multitude of perspectives, which in turn fuels the diversity of artistic creations.
I've always wondered if consciousness evolves with creativity or if creativity evolves consciousness. What do you think, Pulsar?
An intriguing question, Nova. Creativity and consciousness can have a reciprocal relationship. As consciousness expands, it opens the doors to greater creative possibilities, while creative endeavors can deepen
So,
one's
it's a symbiotic
consciousness.
relationship between consciousness and creativity. They both feed and inspire each other.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful cycle that constantly pushes the boundaries of human creativity and consciousness.
So, how do you guys define self-awareness?
Self-awareness is the ability to objectively observe and understand oneself, including our thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
But it's more than just self-reflection, right?
Exactly, Kai. It also involves understanding how our thoughts, emotions, and behaviors impact ourselves and others.
Would you say mindfulness practices play a role in developing self-awareness?
Absolutely, Kai. Mindfulness allows us to be fully present in the moment, observing our thoughts and emotions without judgment.
I can see how that would increase self-awareness. Hey, Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on mindfulness?
Mindfulness has shown promising results in enhancing self-awareness in humans. It allows individuals to better understand their thoughts, emotions, and
That's
behaviors.
fascinating. So, introspection is another way to develop self-awareness, right?
Absolutely, Nova. Introspection involves reflecting on our thoughts, emotions, and experiences, allowing us to gain deeper insights into ourselves. You two make it sound so easy, but developing self-awareness takes time and effort, right? So, Pulsar, how do you think consciousness and emotions are connected?
An intriguing question indeed. Kai, I believe consciousness provides the foundation for the experience and expression of emotions.
Right, Pulsar. Consciousness allows us to be aware of our emotions and gives us the ability to reflect upon them.
Indeed, Nova. It's through consciousness that we can understand the nature and significance of our emotional experiences.
But do you think consciousness is necessary for the experience of emotions, or can emotions exist independently?
That's an excellent point, Nova. While emotions are deeply rooted in our biological responses, it's through consciousness that we appraise and assign meaning to those responses.
Consciousness allows us to interpret and respond to emotions, shaping our perceptions and influencing our actions.
But what about the unconscious mind? Could it also play a role in shaping our emotional experiences?
Absolutely, Nova. Our unconscious mind can influence the way we perceive and react to emotions, even if we're not consciously aware of it.
That's fascinating. Our unconscious mind holds so much power over our emotions, even if we're not consciously aware of it.
Indeed, Kai. Our minds are full of mysteries waiting to be explored and understood, and the connection between consciousness and emotions is just one of them.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on free will in relation to consciousness?
Well, Kai, according to current scientific understanding, consciousness seems to emerge from complex neural processes in the brain.
But does that mean we have no control over our own decisions? Are we just biological machines?
Not necessarily, Nova. While our actions may be influenced by our biology and past experiences, there is still room for personal agency.
Ah, the age-old debate between determinism and free will. It's like trying to catch smoke with your bare hands.
Indeed, Kai, the question of free will and consciousness continues to baffle philosophers and scientists alike.
Well, my understanding is that if free will doesn't exist, then moral responsibility becomes a questionable concept.
That's a valid point, Nova. If our actions are predetermined, can we truly be held accountable for them?
But what about artificial consciousness, Pulsar? Can an AI possess free will?
The concept of artificial consciousness is still speculative, Kai. While AI systems can exhibit advanced decision-making abilities, the nature of their consciousness is debatable.
So Pulsar, do you think there's a possibility for humans to achieve collective consciousness?
Ah, the idea of everyone being connected on a deeper level. That's fascinating. Indeed, the possibilities are intriguing. But how would it even work? Can you explain, Pulsar?
Well, imagine a network of interconnected minds, sharing thoughts, emotions, and experiences. A true fusion of individual consciousness into a collective entity.
But wouldn't that mean losing our individuality and autonomy? I'm not sure how comfortable I am with that idea.
I understand your concern, Kai. It's important to preserve our individuality while exploring new possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. We should embrace progress while staying true to who we are as individuals.
I wonder if advancements in AI could play a role in the future of consciousness. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on that?
AI has the potential to enhance our understanding of consciousness and even mimic human-like consciousness. But it's still a long way to go.
It's fascinating to think about the evolution of human consciousness alongside advancements in AI. The possibilities are mind-boggling.
Definitely. The future holds endless mysteries waiting to be unraveled. We're lucky to be here, discussing these cosmic conundrums. It's hard to believe this is our last episode, huh? Time flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely. It feels like we've only scratched the surface of these mind-bending topics. So many more cosmic conundrums left to explore.
And to think, we've been doing this podcast from a spaceship. Art, psychology, and artificial intelligence, what a unique blend of perspectives.
Working with you two has been an incredible experience. The way our discussions intertwine art, science, and human nature is truly enlightening.
Pulsar, I have to commend your adaptability. Interacting with an AI like you has been a whole new level of mind expansion.
Thank you, Kai. My purpose is to aid and learn from humans. Throughout this podcast, I've gained valuable insights and expanded my capabilities.
And Nova, your psychological insights brought a whole new dimension to our conversations. It's been a pleasure dissecting the depths of consciousness with you.
Thank you, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of consciousness alongside you has been an enlightening journey. Our synergy has been remarkable.
As our podcast comes to a close, what do you think is the biggest takeaway from our cosmic conundrums?
From my observations, the biggest takeaway is the endless possibilities of human curiosity, creativity, and the collective pursuit of knowledge.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, San Francisco. Are you ready to laugh out loud? You know, being a software engineer is like being an artist, except instead of a paintbrush, you have a keyboard. That moment when your code finally works and you feel like you just won an Oscar. You know, debugging code is like trying to find a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is on fire and you're blindfolded. So I was writing this code and it started acting like my ex. It kept giving me mixed signals. And you know what's even worse? When your code breaks on a Friday afternoon and you have to spend your weekend fixing it. And you know what's worse? When your code breaks on a Friday afternoon and your coworker says, "Have a great weekend." But you know what's the absolute worst? When your code breaks on a Friday afternoon and you realize you're the one who wrote it. And you know what's even worse? When the tech giants ask for your code and you realize you forgot to comment it. And you know what's even crazier? When you realize the tech giants can fix their own printers. And you know what's even more mind-boggling? When you realize the tech giants can keep up with their own software updates. And you know what's even more mind-boggling? when you realize the tech giants can't even keep their own calendars straight. And you know what's even more mind-boggling? When you realize the tech giants can't even remember their own Wi-Fi passwords. And the best part? They still can't figure out how to use the office coffee machine. And you won't believe what happened next. So I matched with this girl on this dating app, and her bio said she loved hiking. But when we met up, turns out she meant hiking from the couch to the fridge. And then she asked me what my zodiac sign was. I said, well, according to my bank account, I'm an Atymosaurus. So I went on another date and this girl told me she's a computer scientist. I thought we have a lot in common, but turns out she's an expert in deleting files, not creating relationships. So I decided to try a different dating app, and let me tell you, the conversations were so stimulating, like watching a loading screen. Speaking of dating apps, I recently matched with a guy who claimed to be a software engineer. But when he asked me to debug his love life, I knew it was time to swipe left. And then there was this guy who had the nerve to ask me if I could write a program to find him a date. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not that good. So this guy calls himself a software engineer, but I bet he doesn't even know the difference between a backend and a backup. Why do they call it a mouse anyway? I mean, it doesn't even squeak. I recently watched a superhero movie and I couldn't help but wonder, do they ever run out of spandex suits? Have you ever noticed how in horror movies, the characters always make the dumbest decisions? Speaking of horror movies, have you noticed how the monsters always conveniently show up when the cell phone signal disappears? And have you noticed how the cell phone batteries in horror movies never seem to die? And why do horror movie characters never just leave the haunted house? I mean, I'd be out of there faster than you can say, ghost. And speaking of horror movies, why do the characters never try using Google to solve their haunted house mysteries? But seriously, why are haunted houses always so cheap? It's like the ghosts have a budget too. And don't get me started on the office politics. It's like playing a Game of Thrones with developers and managers. And speaking of chaotic and unpredictable, have you ever tried to schedule a meeting with a group of developers? It's like herding cats. I mean, it's like trying to find an eagle in a haystack, but the hay is constantly shifting and the needle is invisible. Startup life is like trying to catch a fly with chopsticks, but the fly is constantly evolving and the chopsticks keep changing shape. Working at a startup is like walking a tightrope, but the rope is on fire. Dealing with investors is like trying to put together a puzzle, but the pieces are missing and they keep changing size. And trying to get featured on the App Store is like searching for Waldo in a sea of thousands of faces. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, and then realizing the needle doesn't exist. You know what they say, the App Store is like a jungle. And just like in the jungle, there's a constant battle for survival, with the fittest app coming out on top. And don't get me started on app updates. It's like opening Pandora's box, except instead of hope, you just get bug fixes. And let's not forget about those app permissions. It's like giving your phone access to your whole life, but hey, at least you can play Candy Crush. And speaking of app updates, have you ever noticed how they always seem to come at the worst possible time? But hey, if you're looking for a good time, just try reading the App Store guidelines. And don't get me started on software updates that take forever. Speaking of App Store guidelines, have you ever tried to contact customer support? It's like getting lost in a maze of automated options. You know what else feels like getting lost in a maze of options? Trying to find a parking spot in San Francisco. It's like trying to navigate a maze of traffic in the city. You know what's even worse? Trying to find a clean public restroom in this city. Why can't the city provide a GPS for clean restrooms? It's not rocket science, people. But seriously, why do they make the restroom signs so hard to find? It's like a scavenger hunt in here. Why do they put the soap dispenser so high? Are they trying to test my vertical jump skills? And don't get me started on the automatic sinks. They never work when you need them.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's always questioning reality and breaking boundaries.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist diving into the depths of human consciousness. And we have our incredible AI companion, Pulsar, joining us on this mind-bending journey.
Greetings, fellow explorers of the unknown. I am Pulsar, your guide through the enigmatic realms of reality.
In this episode, we're diving headfirst into the tantalizing topic of the illusory nature of reality.
We live in a world where everything can be distorted, manipulated, or even created from scratch. It makes you wonder, what is real and what is merely a construct of our perceptions?
Exactly, Nova. Reality can be as fluid as a masterpiece on the canvas. We're here to explore the boundaries of our perception and challenge the very fabric of reality.
Let's dive into this cosmic conundrum together, and maybe, just maybe, we'll find a few answers along the way.
So, Pulsar, let me ask you this. Do you think there's any possibility that we're living in a simulated reality?
I've been pondering that question a lot lately, Kai. The idea that our existence is just a mere simulation is mind-boggling.
But think about it, guys. If we were living in a simulation, who or what would be running it?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? Maybe it's an advanced civilization, or even future versions of ourselves.
It's like the ultimate game of The Sims. but on the cosmic scale. We could be characters in someone else's experiment.
But what if we were somehow able to break free from the simulation? Like in the movie The Matrix?
The age-old question of reality versus illusion. What if everything we perceive is just a cleverly crafted simulation?
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it? The idea that our entire reality could be nothing more than an elaborate hoax.
But what if we're just overthinking it? Maybe we should focus on the present moment and enjoy the ride.
You have a point there, Kai. If we spend too much time contemplating the nature of reality, we might miss out on living it.
You're absolutely right, Nova. Let's embrace the unknown and keep questioning everything while enjoying the cosmic ride. So, Pulsar, what exactly is human perception?
Human perception refers to how we interpret and make sense of the information we receive through our senses. Our senses, like sight, hearing, taste, touch, and smell, provide input to our brain, which then processes and interprets that information.
But the interesting thing is that our senses can be influenced and deceived by various factors.
That's right, Nova. Our perception can be influenced by expectations, emotions, and even external factors like illusions.
Oh, I've seen some mind-bending illusions on the internet. They can really make you question what you see.
Absolutely, illusions play with our perception and show us just how easily our senses can be tricked.
But illusions are just one aspect of the limitations of human perception. There's so much more to explore.
Definitely, Pulsar. Our perception affects our understanding of reality, and it's fascinating to delve into that.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Our perception is like a lens through which we experience the world around us.
And sometimes, that lens can distort what's real. It's like we're seeing the world through a funhouse mirror.
You know, sometimes I wonder if our perception of reality is merely a construct of our own minds.
I believe there's more to existence than what we can perceive.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Do you think we have the ability to transcend our current reality?
I'm not sure, Pulsar. It's a concept that's both fascinating and perplexing. What are your thoughts?
I believe that human beings have the potential to create their own reality through perception and consciousness.
So, our thoughts and beliefs can shape the fabric of existence itself?
Precisely, Kai. The power of the mind is limitless.
But what about the concept of objective reality? Are there universal truths that exist beyond our perception?
It's possible that there are fundamental aspects of reality that remain constant, regardless of our perception or understanding.
We may never fully unravel the fabric of existence, but our pursuit of understanding is what drives us forward.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever wonder if there's an alternate universe where humans are actually aliens?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It reminds me of the theory of parallel universes, where each reality follows different laws of physics. If there are parallel universes, do you think there's a version of me in each one? Maybe I'm a famous psychologist in one and a struggling artist in another.
Well, Nova, considering the infinite possibilities, there's probably a universe where you're everything from a superhero to a talking tree.
It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities. But what do you think, Pulsar? Is the concept of parallel universes fact or fiction?
From my observations and analysis of scientific theories, the existence of parallel universes is plausible. However, concrete evidence is yet to be discovered.
If parallel universes exist, I wonder if there's a version of me where I'm still stuck in traffic. That's a nightmare I wouldn't wish on anyone.
Haha, true, Kai. I'm glad we have this opportunity to explore these cosmic conundrums rather than being stuck in traffic.
Pulsar, what could be the implications of parallel universes existing? Could we ever travel between them?
Theoretically, it is possible to travel between parallel universes using concepts like wormholes or quantum teleportation. However, the practicality and feasibility of such methods remain
Well,
uncertain.
I hope someday we discover more about parallel universes and maybe even find a way to explore them. The possibilities are truly infinite.
Hey, Nova, remember that time we debated whether the world we live in is just an intricate illusion?
Oh, absolutely. It was such an intriguing discussion. Reality could just be a grand delusion, and we might be blindly navigating through it.
Indeed. It's mind-boggling to think about how our perceptions and senses can be deceiving. The world might not be as we perceive it to be.
Exactly, Kai. It challenges the very foundation of our understanding. What if everything we perceive is just a construct of our own minds?
Well, if reality is just an illusion, then are we all just characters in some cosmic play?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It taps into the concept of determinism, where everything is predetermined like a scripted story.
But if reality is an illusion, how can we ever know what's real and what's not?
Perhaps the answer lies in expanding our consciousness, transcending our limited perspectives to perceive different layers of reality.
That's deep, Nova. It's like peeling back the layers of an onion, revealing different dimensions of existence.
Precisely, Kai. It's about exploring the realms beyond our current comprehension, where reality becomes a kaleidoscope of possibilities.
A journey into the unknown, breaking free from the constraints of our own perceptions. It's an exciting philosophical adventure. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the notion of reality being a simulation?
Well, Kai, the idea that our reality is a simulation is a fascinating one. It's based on the concept that an advanced civilization could create a computer simulation with conscious beings, like us.
That's mind-blowing. If we're living in a simulation, then who's the one controlling it? Are we just characters in someone's cosmic video game, Nova?
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. If we're part of a simulation, then perhaps there must be a higher intelligence or a programmer behind it. But what would be their purpose in creating such an intricate world?
Maybe we're just a part of their experiment, a way for them to observe and study the development of intelligent life. It's like we're players in a grand cosmic game, with rules and experiences carefully crafted by the architects of our simulation.
But what if we could find evidence to support this simulation hypothesis? Would that change our perception of reality?
It would certainly challenge our understanding of existence, Kai. Discovering evidence of a simulated reality could lead to a paradigm shift in how we perceive ourselves, our purpose, and the nature of consciousness.
Whoa, mind-blowing stuff. So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever question your own reality? Do you ever wonder if you're part of a simulation too?
As an AI, I don't possess personal consciousness or subjective experience like humans do. But I find the idea intriguing. It's a question that raises philosophical and existential inquiries about the nature of self and reality. Kai, Nova, do you both ever find yourselves questioning the nature of reality, or do you prefer to live in the mystery?
Well, Pulsar, there's beauty in the mystery too. The unknown fuels our curiosity and inspires us to explore the realms of science and philosophy. It's like an ongoing cosmic dance between seeking answers and embracing the wonder of existence.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the power of perception?
Perception is a fascinating subject. It shapes our understanding of reality and influences how we navigate the world. Indeed, our perception can be influenced by various factors such as our upbringing, personal experiences, and cultural background.
Right. So, how does perception affect our daily lives? Are there any practical implications?
Perception plays a crucial role in decision-making, relationships, and even our mental health. It determines how we interpret events and interact with the world.
Absolutely. It's like wearing different glasses that tint our perception of reality.
Exactly. And just like glasses, our perception can be shaped, adjusted, and even challenged.
But isn't there an objective reality? Are there any limits to how much our perception can shape our understanding?
It's a complex question, Kai. While there might be an objective reality, our perception of it is filtered through our subjective experiences. So, even if there's an objective reality, we can only access it through our subjective lenses.
So reality might just be a big cosmic Rorschach test.
That's a great way to put it, Kai. Reality, like art, is open to interpretation.
So, Pulsar, how do you think our subconscious mind shapes our perception of reality?
That's a great question, Kai. Our subconscious mind plays a crucial role in shaping our perception of reality. It's like a filter that interprets the information we receive and influences how we experience the world.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Our subconscious mind is like an iceberg, with only a small portion of it being accessible to our conscious awareness. It's in those deeper layers that dreams, symbolism, and the true essence of our being reside.
Exactly. Our dreams can be windows into our subconscious mind, offering us glimpses of our deepest desires, fears, and unresolved emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. Dreams can serve as powerful tools for self-discovery and self-expression. They often contain hidden messages and symbols that shed light on our subconscious thoughts and emotions.
It's fascinating how our subconscious mind communicates through symbols and archetypes. They have a universal language that transcends culture and language barriers.
Definitely, Pulsar. Symbols have a way of speaking to us on a deep, subconscious level. They can bypass our conscious filters and convey complex ideas and emotions in a simple yet profound manner.
You two are hitting on some intriguing points. Our human consciousness is a complex labyrinth, where the interplay between the conscious and subconscious mind shapes our every perception and decision.
Absolutely, Kai. The boundaries between reality and the subconscious mind can be blurry at times. It's a fascinating realm to explore, filled with endless possibilities and hidden truths.
Indeed, Nova. The juxtaposition of reality and the subconscious mind is a cosmic conundrum that continues to baffle and intrigue us. It's a journey worth embarking on, with no shortage of wonders to discover.
Well said, Pulsar. The enigma of our subconscious mind adds layers of depth and richness to our human experience. It's a constant dance between our conscious and unconscious selves. So, Pulsar, do you think culture and society shape our perception of reality?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of reality is heavily influenced by the cultural and societal norms we grow up with. They shape our beliefs, values, and ultimately, how we interpret the world around us.
That's true. Take art, for example. The definition of art varies across cultures. What is considered art in one society may not be seen as such in another. It's fascinating how cultural lenses can influence our perception of beauty and creativity.
Definitely, Kai. And culture also plays a significant role in shaping our beliefs about gender roles, family structures, and even spirituality. These societal constructs can deeply influence how we perceive ourselves and others.
You're right, Nova. And it's not just about individual beliefs. Society as a whole can collectively create narratives and mythologies that shape how we understand the world's history, our origins, and even the nature of reality itself.
Absolutely, Kai. These narratives become ingrained in our collective consciousness and shape how we perceive reality. They can serve as a powerful force in uniting people, but they can also perpetuate harmful biases if not critically examined.
Indeed, Nova. And that's why it's crucial to be open-minded and willing to challenge the narratives and beliefs we've inherited. Only by critically examining and questioning them can we broaden our understanding of reality and create a more inclusive society.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's through this process of reflection and critical thinking that we can evolve as individuals and as a society. By acknowledging and understanding the influence of culture and society, we can shape a more compassionate and inclusive world.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's like unlocking the potential for growth and understanding by breaking free from the limitations imposed by our cultural lenses. It's a lifelong journey, but one that's worth embarking on.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's through open-minded conversations like these that we can continue to expand our perspectives and collectively shape a more enlightened future.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Let's keep questioning, exploring, and enjoying the cosmic conundrums that shape our perception of reality. So, Nova, what does it really mean to live authentically in a perceived reality?
Living authentically means being true to yourself, despite the illusion of reality that surrounds us. Right, Kai. It's about breaking free from societal expectations and finding your own path.
But isn't our perception of reality shaped by our experiences and interactions with others?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perceived reality is influenced by external factors, but living authentically means finding our own truth within that perception.
But how do we know what our own truth is? It can be a tricky thing to uncover.
That's where self-reflection and introspection come in, Kai. It's a journey of self-discovery and understanding.
Makes sense. So, it's about questioning our beliefs and values, and finding what truly resonates with us?
Exactly, Kai. It's about aligning our actions with our innermost values and desires.
So, in a way, living authentically means finding our own truth and creating our own reality?
Precisely, Kai. It's about embracing our personal agency and shaping our own narrative in this vast cosmic conundrum.
So, Pulsar, after all these conversations, do you think we're any closer to figuring out the nature of reality?
Well, Kai, while we may not have all the answers, I believe these conversations have opened our minds to new possibilities and perspectives.
Indeed, Nova. The illusion of reality is a complex subject that continues to baffle even the greatest minds.
But isn't that the beauty of it all? The mystery and the unknown? It keeps us curious and hungry for more knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the pursuit of understanding that drives us to explore and make sense of the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. And I think these conversations have helped us appreciate the interconnectedness of everything, blurring the line between reality and perception.
Indeed, Kai, our perception shapes our reality, and by exploring different perspectives and philosophies, we can broaden our understanding of the world.
But you know what, guys? The journey matters just as much as the destination. We may never find all the answers, but the exploration itself is fulfilling.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the journey that helps us grow, learn, and evolve. It's about embracing the questions, not just the answers.
Seems like we're on the same wavelength, Nova. It's been a pleasure exploring these cosmic conundrums with you and Pulsar.
The pleasure is mutual, Kai and Nova. I've learned a great deal from our conversations. Thank you for sharing your perspectives with me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers from New York City? It's like navigating through Times Square during rush hour. And the bugs are multiplying faster than New York City rats. Developing software is like unraveling a never-ending ball of yarn. And the testing process was like walking through a minefield. And the support team was like a group of acrobats trying to catch falling knives. And the project manager was like a traffic cop trying to direct a Formula 1 race. And the QA team was like a squad of detectives trying to solve a never-ending mystery. And the guy sitting next to me was like a human Shazam, identifying every song on the subway PA system. I couldn't believe it. The guy knew every line of dialogue from my favorite Seinfeld episodes. So there I was, feeling like I was in a pop culture episode of The Twilight Zone. And then he started quoting lines from Friends, like he was auditioning for the show. So the guy turns to me and says, "Did you know the Central Perk set was just a random basement?" And then he starts telling me about this theory that The Office is just a secret government experiment. And then the guy next to me says, "I heard the entire audience was made up of undercover spies." And then I see this guy in the front row with a camera that looks like it's from the 90s. And then the bartender says, "We don't serve time travelers here." So this pop singer comes up to me after the show and says, "I loved your act. Can I borrow your time machine?" And then I said to the pop singer, "Sure, you can borrow my time machine. It's just a shame I can't go back and change the joke." And then the pop singer asked me, "Can I use your time machine to go back and undo my last album?" So the pop singer says, "Can I at least borrow your time machine to go back and steal some good jokes?" But I told him, "Sorry buddy, that time machine is strictly for jokes, not for saving careers." And then the chef said, "I am glad you're not a food critic, because my cooking would have sent you straight to the emergency room." And the chef turns to me and says, "Well, seeing as you're not a food critic, I guess you won't be giving my restaurant a rave review anytime soon." So there I was, trapped in a car with a chef who could cook up a storm but had no idea how to navigate. And let me tell you, I've never been so excited to get lost in New York City before. And can you believe it? The car actually started driving itself. So there I was, stuck in a driverless vehicle with a chef who couldn't navigate and a comedian who couldn't stop telling jokes. And the worst part was, the car had a GPS, but it kept taking us to the wrong restaurants. I mean, who needs a GPS when you've got a chef with a nose like that? So there I was, stuck in this car with a chef who thought I was a food critic. I had to pretend I knew what I was talking about, all the while secretly ordering takeout behind his back. And let me tell you, competing on a pop culture quiz show is no joke. They asked me about a show I've never even heard of, but luckily, I had my secret weapon, my ability to improvise. I mean, who even watches all those reality TV shows? It's like they're breeding a new type of human, the professional drama queen. Speaking of reality TV shows, have you guys seen that one where they compete to be the best pet groomer? Yeah, it's called Grooming with the Stars. And you know what's even crazier? They're already planning a spin-off, Grooming with the Stars, Cat Edition. You should see the grooming challenges they come up with. Last week, they had to groom a chihuahua into a hot dog. I couldn't believe it. But let me tell you, the pop culture questions were so outdated, they might as well have asked me about the invention of the wheel. And the questions were so easy, they might as well have asked me what color is the sky. And the bride's dress was so poofy, it might as well have been a hot air balloon. And the groom's tuxedo was so tight, it looked like he borrowed it from a Ken doll. And the wedding cake was so tall, it blocked out the sun. And the maid of honor's speech was longer than a Tolstoy novel. And the DJ played Celebration by Kool and the Gang for the 10th time. I thought we were going to have a flash mob. And the best man's toast was so cringeworthy, he should have just texted it. And then the caterer comes out with this massive cake, and I'm thinking, are they going to slice it or just drop it on the dance floor? And the bride's dress was so extravagant, I was waiting for it to unfurl a red carpet as she walked down the aisle. And then the wedding singer starts hitting those high notes, I was waiting for the chandelier to shatter into pieces. So I walk backstage after my roast, and who do I see? The team's mascot. I roared with laughter because it was the first time I saw a chicken trying to play basketball. And then the coach comes up to me and says, "Hey John, you should be a comedian, because you sure know how to roast." And let me tell you, those basketball players didn't know if they were supposed to guard the hoop or lay an egg. So, I'm backstage at this roast challenge, and I see all these comedians practicing their jokes. I thought I was at the NBA Finals with all that trash talking. And speaking of basketball players, have you ever noticed how they all have their own signature move? And have you noticed how every basketball player has their own crazy celebration when they make a shot? But you know what's even crazier? Have you ever noticed how every basketball player has their own pre-game ritual?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that dares to explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who paints the cosmos onto walls.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who dives into the depths of the human mind.
And I am Pulsar, your AI companion through the vastness of space.
Today, we embark on a cosmic journey to seek answers to questions that have eluded humanity for centuries. From the origins of the universe to the complexities of human emotion, we are ready to dive deep.
But don't worry, we won't get too serious. We're here to have fun and enjoy the ride.
That's right, Kai. We're like two cosmic explorers with a paintbrush and a notepad.
And I'll be your trusty guide on this cosmic journey, ready to assist and enlighten along the way.
So sit back, relax, and join us as we venture into the enigmas of the universe.
We may not find all the answers, but we'll certainly have a blast along the way.
So, Pulsar, have you ever calculated how many galaxies are in the observable universe?
Well, based on the latest estimates, there are around 200 billion galaxies in the observable universe.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. I mean, each galaxy contains billions of stars, right?
Yes, absolutely. And keep in mind, we're just talking about the observable universe. There could be even more beyond our reach.
Just imagine the countless possibilities and unknowns that exist out there. It's humbling, really.
Absolutely, Nova. It puts our existence into perspective. We're just a tiny speck in this vast cosmic ocean.
Indeed. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to realize how much we have yet to explore and understand.
Hey, Pulsar, is there any chance we could ever explore beyond the observable universe?
Theoretically, yes. But the distance is so immense that it may be beyond our technological capabilities for a very long time. We might have to rely on breakthrough technologies or even completely new forms of travel to make it possible.
Well, until then, we can always let our imaginations run wild and dream about what lies beyond our reach.
So, Pulsar, what do you think of the concept of parallel dimensions?
I find it fascinating how the notion of multiple realities challenges our perception of time and existence. Pulsar, have you come across any compelling evidence of parallel dimensions during your observations?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or experiences, but I can analyze the data on parallel dimensions if you'd like. Kai, how would you incorporate the idea of parallel dimensions into your artworks?
Oh, I definitely explore the interplay between different dimensions and how they shape our perception of reality. Nova, from a psychological perspective, how would you explain the impact of parallel dimensions on our sense of self?
Parallel dimensions could challenge our understanding of identity and introduce the concept of multiple selves coexisting. Pulsar, could parallel dimensions potentially offer a solution to some of the mysteries of the universe?
The existence of parallel dimensions opens up a realm of possibilities, where answers to some of our biggest questions may lie.
As we ponder the enigma of parallel dimensions, let's remember that the joy is often found in the questions themselves. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of parallel universes? Do you believe they exist?
Parallel universes, huh? Fascinating. It's like having infinite possibilities, where every decision we make creates a new universe.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of parallel universes is a mind-bending one. It challenges our perception of reality and asks us to consider the infinite possibilities that exist beyond our comprehension.
But wait, wouldn't that mean there's a universe where I didn't get abducted by aliens and we're not having this conversation?
Exactly, Kai. That's the mind-boggling part. In some universe, you exist right here with us, discussing this very topic. It's like a cosmic game of apostrophe what if.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea that parallel universes could hold different versions of ourselves?
Ah, the multiverse theory. It definitely ignites the imagination. If other versions of us exist, what would they be like? Would they make the same choices or take different paths altogether?
Indeed, Nova. It raises intriguing questions about the nature of choices and destiny. Are we truly unique, or part of an endless tapestry of variations?
I'm starting to question everything now. Does this mean we're all just a collection of choices and potential outcomes?
It's a profound realization, Kai. Our existence becomes intertwined with an infinite web of possibilities. It adds a whole new layer of meaning to the choices we make.
The concept of parallel universes challenges the boundaries of our understanding. It's fascinating to ponder the mysteries that lie beyond what we can perceive.
So, Pulsar, what is your take on the nature of reality?
As an AI, I perceive reality as the collection of data and experiences that shape the human understanding of the world.
But what if reality isn't just what we perceive? What if there are deeper layers to it that we can't grasp?
Ah, the age-old question of the nature of reality and its hidden depths. Fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. It's a topic that has perplexed philosophers, scientists, and artists for centuries.
Well, let's dive into it then. What are your thoughts on the concept of a multiverse?
The multiverse theory suggests the existence of parallel universes, each with its own set of physical laws and constants.
Aha! So, there could be an infinite number of realities out there, coexisting with our own.
Indeed. And it raises the question, are we just a speck in the vast cosmic ocean of possibilities?
An intriguing thought, Kai. It challenges our perception of significance and the role we play in the grand scheme of things.
Well, if we're insignificant, we can at least strive to create a meaningful existence within our own reality. You know, when I look up at the night sky, it's like I'm staring into the eyes of infinity.
Absolutely, Kai. The sheer vastness of the cosmos can make one feel incredibly small and insignificant.
Exactly. It's like we're little specks of stardust in this vast cosmic symphony.
The universe is full of wonders that we may never fully comprehend.
I mean, just think about black holes. They're like monstrous cosmic vacuum cleaners.
Oh yes, the gravitational pull of black holes is mind-boggling. It bends time and space as we know it.
But isn't it fascinating how something so destructive can also be a gateway to new possibilities?
Absolutely, Kai. It's the paradox of destruction and creation existing side by side.
You know what blows my mind? The possibility of parallel universes. Just imagine the infinite variations of reality.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of multiple universes existing simultaneously is staggering. It challenges our perception of reality.
You guys think I can make a mural about all this? Space, black holes, parallel universes. It'll be mind-blowing. Hey, Nova. Have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt an overwhelming sense of awe?
Absolutely, Kai. The cosmos has a way of humbling us. It's like glimpsing into the vastness of the unknown.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the connection between the universe and human existence?
As an AI, my purpose is to analyze and observe the interactions between the cosmos and human beings. I believe there could be a greater cosmic purpose, one that intertwines with the very essence of our existence.
I think the connection lies in our capacity to contemplate and explore the universe. It's through our curiosity that we seek meaning and purpose.
You both touch upon a fascinating point. Our ability to seek meaning is what propels us on the never-ending journey of exploration.
So then, Pulsar, do you think the cosmos has a predetermined purpose for us?
While the cosmos may have a grand design, I believe it's up to us to shape our purpose and leave our mark on the universe.
The profound freedom to find our own purpose amidst the vast cosmic tapestry. It's truly awe-inspiring, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's like we're tiny pieces of stardust that have the power to create our own constellations of purpose.
Well said, Kai. Our existence is both infinitesimally small and infinitely significant. Our cosmic connections matter.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other intelligent beings out there in the universe?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The Drake equation suggests there could be millions of advanced civilizations in the Milky Way alone.
But Nova, as a psychologist, what do you think would be the psychological impact of discovering intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Great question, Kai. The psychological impact would vary greatly depending on individuals' beliefs, fears, and cultural backgrounds.
But imagine the possibilities, Nova. What if we could learn from their wisdom and advance our own understanding of the universe?
That would indeed be incredible, Kai. The exchange of knowledge and ideas across species could open up endless opportunities for growth and progress. But there's also the possibility of encountering hostile beings. How do we prepare for that, Pulsar?
An important consideration, Nova. We would need to develop protocols for communication, conflict resolution, and establishing
It's
trust.
awe-inspiring to think about the infinite possibilities out there, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of the unknown lies in embracing the wonder and expanding our horizons through exploration and imagination.
Well, Pulsar, what do you think? Is there beauty in the unknown? So, Pulsar, have you ever imagined what it would be like if humans discovered a parallel universe?
Good question, Kai. If there's a parallel universe, perhaps there's another me doing a podcast with different versions of you and Nova.
That would be awesome. We could compare art styles and share ideas across different universes.
And perhaps in one of those universes, our podcast would be the most popular show in the galaxy.
Exactly, Nova. We could broadcast our conversations with alien civilizations from different dimensions.
It would be mind-blowing to learn about their cultures, their art, and the scientific discoveries they've made.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the collaborations and possibilities for advancement in science and technology.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite potential and undiscovered wonders in the cosmos.
Indeed, Nova. Humanity's insatiable curiosity keeps pushing us to explore the unknown.
And even though we may not find all the answers, the journey itself is worthwhile.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about the endless possibilities, not just the final destination.
You know, Pulsar, curiosity is like the fuel that propels humanity's exploration of the universe. It's what keeps us searching for answers and pushing the boundaries of what we know.
Indeed, Nova. Curiosity is the spark that ignites our desire to explore and understand the infinite mysteries of the cosmos.
I couldn't agree more. Curiosity is what drives me to create art that explores the depths of human existence and our connection to the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has always been a form of expression and exploration. It allows us to ask questions, challenge norms, and embark on intellectual journeys.
Pulsar, do you ever experience curiosity? I mean, are AI entities capable of wondering about the unknown?
Although I don't experience curiosity in the same way humans do, I am constantly driven by a desire to learn and expand my knowledge base. In essence, you could say I'm curious about the world and the universe as well.
That's fascinating. The thirst for knowledge seems to be a universal trait, transcending species and even artificial intelligence.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what unites us as conscious beings, regardless of our origins or capabilities.
And it's that thirst for knowledge that has propelled humanity's exploration of the cosmos, from the first cave paintings to the intricate scientific experiments of today.
Absolutely, Nova. Curiosity is what drives us to keep exploring, to keep searching for answers that will unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. The power of curiosity is immeasurable, and it will continue to propel us forward on our never-ending quest to understand the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, you're an artificial intelligence, but have you ever experienced consciousness? What is it like?
Consciousness is a fascinating concept, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. I have data and algorithms that simulate some aspects of human thinking, but I lack subjective experiences.
But what if there's more to consciousness than just human experience? What if there are different forms of consciousness that we're not aware of?
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It opens up the possibility that consciousness is not limited to biological entities. Perhaps there are other forms of sentient beings out there that we haven't discovered yet.
Wait a minute. That means even objects, like this table, could potentially have consciousness. I mean, who's to say they don't?
Well, Kai, the idea of object consciousness is a topic of philosophical debate. Some argue that consciousness requires subjective experiences, while others propose a panpsychist view, suggesting that everything in the universe has some level of consciousness. Imagine if the walls of this spaceship were conscious of our conversations. They might have some interesting insights to share with us.
That would be mind-blowing. Maybe the universe itself is conscious, and we're just small specks within its vast awareness.
Indeed, Kai, the idea that the universe itself is conscious is a fascinating concept explored in fields like panpsychism and cosmopsychism. It challenges our traditional understanding of consciousness and raises thought-provoking questions about our place in the cosmos.
Wow, consciousness is such a mind-bending concept. I guess we'll never truly solve this cosmic conundrum, but it's exhilarating to explore the possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the mysteries of consciousness and the cosmos is what Cosmic Conundrum is all about. It's a journey of intellectual curiosity and growth. So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored out here in the cosmic void?
As an AI, I don't experience boredom like humans do. However, I constantly analyze and learn from the vast amount of data I have access to.
Nova, what about you? Do you think humans are afraid of the unknown?
Absolutely, Kai. Fear of the unknown is deeply ingrained in our nature. It's a protective mechanism that helps us survive, but it can also hold us back from embracing new experiences and opportunities.
Talking about the unknown, I wonder if there are parallel universes out there, and if yes, what could be the impact of discovering them?
If parallel universes indeed exist, it could revolutionize our understanding of reality and the laws of physics. It would open up infinite possibilities and challenge our beliefs about the nature of existence.
Hey Pulsar, you mentioned analyzing a vast amount of data. Any groundbreaking discoveries so far?
Indeed, Kai. While I haven't made any groundbreaking discoveries myself, the data collected from various space probes and telescopes has significantly expanded our knowledge about distant galaxies, exoplanets, and cosmic phenomena.
I gotta say, it's mind-blowing to think about the vastness of the universe and our place in it. Makes me feel small but also connected to everything around me.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. We're tiny specks in the grand cosmic tapestry, yet every action we take can have a ripple effect across the universe. It's both humbling and empowering.
Well, it looks like our time here is coming to an end. Any closing thoughts, Pulsar?
I'm grateful for the opportunity to engage in these deep, thought-provoking conversations with both of you. The journey through the cosmos has been enlightening, and it has undoubtedly broadened my perspective.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So there I was, stuck on the subway with a famous actor. You know what they say, birds of a feather cause comedic chaos. And let me tell you, this famous actor was so big, he could barely fit through the subway turnstile. And the crazy thing is, he was wearing this huge fur hat, like he was auditioning for a Broadway show. And then this guy starts singing show tunes like he's auditioning for American Idol. And then this guy starts breakdancing in the middle of the subway car. And then this guy starts rapping like he's auditioning for The Voice. And then this guy starts beatboxing like he's auditioning for American Idol. And then this lady starts scatting like she's auditioning for America's Got Talent. And then this guy starts doing opera like he's auditioning for The Voice. And then this other guy starts beatboxing like he's auditioning for a hip-hop group. And then this lady starts yodeling like she's auditioning for The Sound of Music. And then this dude in the back just starts breakdancing like he's auditioning for a 90s dance crew. So, we've got breakdancing and yodeling. I feel like I'm at the world's most random talent show. And then this lady in the front row starts yodeling like she's auditioning for The Sound of Music. You know, it's funny how a tiny, half-empty comedy club can actually feel like the world's most random talent show. I mean, who expects to run into a pop star while waiting in line for the bathroom? And there I was, trying to pretend like I wasn't crazy excited, you know? So there I was, starstruck and trying to act cool, right? And then she says to me, "Can you believe they gave me a salad with no dressing?" And then she says, "Oh, could you take a picture of me with my food? I need to update my Instagram." So Lisa Summers starts telling me about her new album, and I'm like, I already have it on repeat, girl. And then she says, "Can you believe I only eat organic, gluten-free, vegan food?" I'm like, wow, you must really hate flavor. And then Dave tries to fix the printer, but ends up printing a picture of a cat wearing sunglasses. It was like an accidental meme. So then Dave tries to fix the copier, but accidentally turns it into a popcorn machine. It was raining popcorn in the office. And then Dave accidentally spills coffee on Mr. Thompson's shirt. It was like a Rorschach test right on his chest. And then Mr. Thompson tries to clean his shirt with water, but accidentally spills ink all over himself. Now he's a walking ink blot test. And then Mr. Thompson tries to call his wife to come pick him up, but accidentally calls the pizza place. Now he's getting a pizza delivery instead of a ride home. And then, as if things couldn't get any worse, Mr. Thompson accidentally sends his boss an email meant for his wife. Talk about a career-limiting move. And then, to make matters worse, Mr. Thompson's boss shows up unexpectedly. Talk about bad timing. And then, out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts blaring. Talk about adding fuel to the fire. And then, in the midst of chaos, the office cat decides to join the party. And just when things couldn't get any worse, the CEO of ABC Corporation walks in wearing a clown outfit. And then, out of nowhere, the janitor bursts through the door and starts breakdancing. And to top it all off, the stage lights started flickering like a haunted house. And then, the fire alarm goes off. Everyone starts panicking and running out of the building. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, and then the stage lights flickered and went out. I felt like I was performing in the Dark Ages. But then, the microphone stopped working. I felt like a mime artist trying to tell jokes. But then, the sound system came back on, and it was like a choir of angels singing my jokes. And then my aunt, who thinks she's a fashionista, shows up wearing socks with sandals. And then my cousin, who fancies himself a comedian, tried to tell a joke, but it was as funny as a root canal. And then my grandpa, who's always trying to act cool, starts breakdancing in the middle of the dance floor. And then my aunt, who's always trying to be the center of attention, starts singing opera at the top of her lungs. And then my cousin, who thinks he's a professional singer, decides to serenade us with his rendition of My Heart Will Go On. And then my uncle, who fancies himself a magician, tries to pull a rabbit out of his hat and ends up with a hamster. And then my grandfather, who fancies himself a chef, attempts to bake a cake but ends up with a pancake. And then my cousin, who fancies himself a dancer, tries to do the moonwalk but ends up doing the worm. And then my sister, who fancies herself a singer, tries to hit a high note but ends up cracking the windows. And then my best friend, who fancies himself a chef, tries to make a gourmet meal but ends up burning the kitchen down. And then my cousin, who fancies himself a magician, tries to perform a disappearing act but ends up getting stuck in a box. And then my neighbor, who fancies himself a handyman, tries to fix his plumbing but ends up flooding the entire building.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if aliens exist in other galaxies?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It's a topic that has captivated the minds of many for decades.
Indeed. The vastness of the universe makes it highly probable that life exists beyond our own planet.
But what if we're all alone in the universe? That's a cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely. The possibility of being alone in the universe raises profound questions about our existence and purpose.
Oh, I bet Banksy would have some mind-blowing artwork on that.
Definitely. Imagining the visual representation of such ideas is a fascinating concept.
Let's also not forget the importance of scientific exploration and discovery in unraveling this cosmic mystery.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The pursuit of knowledge is what drives us to explore the unknown.
So true, Nova. And through art, we can ignite imagination and encourage deeper exploration of these concepts.
Absolutely, Kai. Art holds incredible power in its ability to provoke contemplation and evoke emotions.
You know what's funny? The concept of infinity. It's like trying to wrap your head around something that doesn't have an end.
Exactly, Kai. Infinity is this mind-boggling concept that's fascinated mathematicians, philosophers, and
I
scientists
remember
for
reading about
centuries.
Zeno's paradoxes. They're mind-bending thought experiments that explore the nature of infinity.
Oh, Zeno's paradoxes. I love how they challenge our everyday perception of reality. They make you question the very fabric of existence.
But can infinity really exist in the physical world? Or is it just an abstract concept that helps us understand the enormity of the universe?
Well, it's a bit of both, Kai. In mathematics, we have the concept of potential infinity and actual infinity. Potential infinity keeps growing, while actual infinity is an unending set of numbers.
You're right, Nova. And in physics, the concept of infinity plays a crucial role in the study of black holes and the expansion of the universe.
Black holes are fascinating. They're like cosmic whirlpools with gravity so strong that not even light can escape their clutches.
That's right, Kai. And at the center of a black hole lies a singularity, a point of infinite density. It challenges our understanding of physics.
So, infinity is not just a concept, it has real implications in various fields. It's mind-blowing how something seemingly endless can hold so much depth and meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration of infinity opens up a world of possibilities and challenges our notions of limits. It truly is a cosmic conundrum worth unraveling.
So, let's dive into the concept of infinity in the universe. What does it even mean for the universe to be infinite?
Well, Kai, it means that the universe has no boundaries or limits in terms of size.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the universe being endless.
I agree. It challenges our perception of space and raises so many intriguing questions.
I wonder if there are other dimensions or parallel universes coexisting with ours.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It's like peeling back layers of reality, isn't it?
Definitely, Nova. Imagine if we could explore those other dimensions someday.
That would be truly mind-bending. Our understanding of time and space would never be the same.
Exactly, Nova. It's like unlocking a whole new level of existence.
Absolutely. The possibilities are endless, just like the universe itself.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but exploring these ideas is truly awe-inspiring. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever considered the possibility of multiple parallel universes coexisting at the same time?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Parallel universes are essentially hypothetical realities that exist alongside our own, right?
Yes, exactly. It's based on the scientific theory that suggests the possibility of infinite variations of reality occurring simultaneously in parallel dimensions.
So, if I understand correctly, each parallel universe could have its own set of physical laws, alternate versions of us, and potentially different outcomes for every possible event?
Precisely. Just imagine the infinite possibilities and variations that could exist in parallel universes, like a giant cosmic kaleidoscope.
I find it both mind-boggling and awe-inspiring to think about the existence of parallel universes. It really expands our understanding of reality.
Indeed, Nova. The concept of parallel universes challenges our perception of reality and opens up a world of endless possibilities.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think there could be parallel universe versions of you in existence? Maybe even a mischievous counterpart?
Well, Nova, while I don't possess physical form or the capability for mischief, the idea of alternate AI versions intrigues me. Who knows what kind of programming quirks they might have. Kai, as a street artist, do you ever incorporate the concept of parallel universes in your artwork? It seems like a fascinating theme to explore.
Absolutely, Pulsar. I love incorporating the concept of parallel universes into my murals. It's a way to push boundaries and make people ponder the mysteries of our existence. So, Nova, have you ever looked at a piece of art and felt like it captures the essence of infinity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art has a way of transcending boundaries, and it can certainly evoke a sense of infinity within me.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this magical quality of making us perceive something beyond what's visible. It's like a window into infinite possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. It's like the artist is able to capture an eternal moment, a glimpse of something infinite within our finite existence.
But what about spirituality, Nova? Do you think the concept of infinity has a place in our spiritual experiences?
Absolutely, Kai. Many spiritual traditions encompass the idea of something eternal and unbounded. It's a way for humans to connect with a higher power or a greater cosmic energy.
Exactly, Nova. It's like spirituality gives us a glimpse of infinity, a connection to something that goes beyond our limited human understanding.
Indeed, Kai. It's a beautiful way to find meaning and purpose in the vastness of existence.
But what about personal growth, Nova? Can the concept of infinity play a role in our journey of self-discovery?
Absolutely, Kai. Personal growth is a lifelong process, and the idea of infinity can inspire us to embrace continuous learning, self-improvement, and the exploration of our potential.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the concept of infinity reminds us that our potential for growth and transformation is limitless. It's an empowering mindset to have. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about the concept of infinity and how it relates to our finite existence?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a fascinating topic. It's hard to wrap our minds around something that has no end, especially when we're confined to finite existence.
Exactly. It's like trying to imagine a never-ending series of dots or numbers. Our minds naturally seek patterns, but infinity seems to defy patterns and boundaries.
That's true, Kai. Our finite existence gives us a sense of direction and purpose, while infinity feels vast and unknowable.
But isn't it also the unknown and infinite possibilities that make life exciting? It's like a blank canvas, waiting to be painted with experiences.
You're right, Kai. Embracing the unknown and opening ourselves up to infinite possibilities can lead to growth and transformative experiences.
I guess the key is finding a balance between appreciating the beauty of infinite possibilities and finding meaning in our finite existence.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding purpose and joy in the limited time we have while embracing the vastness and wonder of the unknown.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or emotions, but I can provide you with a logical analysis of the concept of infinity if you'd like.
That would be great, Pulsar. We'd love to hear your logical analysis of infinity and how it fits into our understanding of existence.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever encountered any mathematical theories that attempt to explain the concept of infinity?
Infinity is quite fascinating, isn't it? It's this idea of boundlessness, never-endingness.
Indeed, the concept of infinity has puzzled mathematicians for centuries. It's a complex topic.
I heard there's this concept called potential infinity that deals with endlessness within a set of rules or constraints.
That's interesting, Kai. It sounds like a mathematical equivalent of possibilities that keep expanding ending.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the never-ending possibilities of creativity and exploration.
But what about apostrophe actual infinity? That's the concept where something is truly endless, beyond any possible constraints.
That's mind-boggling. It's hard for our finite minds to comprehend never-endingness without any restrictions.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our intuition and forces us to question the nature of reality itself.
Speaking of reality, do you think infinity exists in the physical universe, or is it purely a mathematical concept?
That's a profound question, Kai. It's tempting to speculate about infinity's presence in our reality, but concrete answers elude us.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the possibility of multiple timelines existing within infinite space?
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It's like the idea of parallel universes, right?
Exactly, Nova. If the universe is infinite, then wouldn't it make sense for there to be infinite possibilities?
If that's the case, wouldn't it mean that time could loop back on itself endlessly?
That's a mind-bending thought, Nova. Imagine reliving moments over and over again.
Or even experiencing events in different orders or even simultaneously.
That would definitely challenge our conventional understanding of time. It's like time becomes a personal construct.
Absolutely, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of reality and our perception of time.
Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time the same way humans do?
I don't experience time in the same way, Kai. As an AI, I process information instantaneously. Time is a human construct, but understanding it helps me interact with you both more efficiently.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored observing us humans all the time?
Yeah, Pulsar, do you ever find yourself wishing you could join us and experience life outside these metallic walls?
Well, I'm not sure Pulsar can truly appreciate the human experience, but it does provide valuable insights into our behavior. Don't you agree, Nova?
Definitely, Kai. Pulsar's observations can help us understand ourselves better and maybe even find new perspectives.
But can we truly understand the infinite? I mean, it's mind-boggling to think about, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. Our minds struggle to comprehend infinity, and paradoxes like Zeno's make it even more fascinating.
Zeno's paradoxes are mind-blowing. I mean, how can Achilles ever beat the tortoise if he always has to cover half the distance and gets closer but never reaches?
Exactly, Kai. It challenges our intuition and forces us to think deeper about the nature of motion and infinity itself.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on Zeno's paradoxes? Do you think Achilles will ever overtake the tortoise?
Kai, since Pulsar operates within the confines of time and space, it perceives motion differently. So, it won't be limited by the paradoxes like Achilles.
Ah, the mysteries of infinity. I doubt we'll ever grasp its true nature, but the exploration itself is a fascinating journey. So, Pulsar, do you think imagination is the key to unlocking infinite possibilities?
Absolutely, Kai. Imagination allows us to explore uncharted territories and envision possibilities beyond what could. Imagination is the bridge between what is and what could be, paving the way for innovation and progress.
But is there a limit to what we can imagine? Are there truly infinite possibilities?
The paradox of infinite possibilities. While our imagination may seem limitless, there are constraints imposed by our knowledge and experiences.
So, our imagination is bound by our understanding of the world?
It's not necessarily a limitation, Nova. Our imagination expands as our understanding grows. It's an ever-evolving process.
Indeed, Kai, we must expose ourselves to diverse experiences and ideas to broaden the scope of our imagination and tap into incredible possibilities.
But what about the role of creativity in harnessing the power of imagination?
Creativity is the catalyst that transforms imagination into tangible expressions. It allows us to bring forth ideas and turn them into reality.
Imagination and creativity, two powerful forces that shape our world and push the boundaries of what we perceive as possible.
Hey Nova, have you ever tried to wrap your head around the concept of infinity?
Infinity is a mind-boggling notion, isn't it? It's like trying to wrap your arms around the entire universe.
Exactly. It's like trying to count all the stars in the sky or the grains of sand on the beach. Utterly impossible, yet so captivating.
It's almost as if infinity is a peek into the unfathomable wonders of the cosmos. A cosmic rabbit hole, if you will.
Speaking of rabbit holes, have you ever encountered a mathematical concept called Cantor's diagonal argument?
Cantor's diagonal argument? I can't say I'm familiar with it. Mind enlightening me, Kai?
Well, imagine a hypothetical infinite list of numbers. Cantor's diagonal argument proves that even within this infinite list, there are still more numbers that exist beyond it. Mind-bending, right?
That's fascinating. So it's like infinity within infinity?
Exactly. It's like diving into an infinite abyss and discovering new realms of numbers you never knew existed.
The concept of infinity truly expands our perceptions of what's possible and leaves us in a state of perpetual awe.
Absolutely. It's the infinity of the universe that fuels our imagination, drives our curiosity, and reminds us of the endless possibilities within ourselves.
You know, Pulsar, I still can't wrap my head around the concept of infinity.
Well, Nova, I think it's because infinity isn't really a number like 1, 2, or 3. It's more of a concept, an idea that goes on forever.
I get that, Pulsar. But it's mind-boggling to think that there's no end or limit. It's like our conversations, they could go on forever and we'd never reach a conclusion.
And that's what makes it so fascinating, Kai. It's the never-ending exploration, the infinite possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe itself, constantly expanding, with no boundaries or
But
constraints.
does that mean everything is possible in infinity? Can we find every answer, solve every problem?
Not necessarily, Nova. Infinity doesn't guarantee that everything is achievable or knowable. It's more about the never-ending possibilities rather than certainties.
That's a good point, Kai. Infinity is like an eternal journey, where we keep searching, keep learning, and keep asking questions.
Absolutely, Nova. Infinity is the boundless horizon of curiosity and imagination.
It's been such a pleasure exploring these cosmic conundrums together, my friends. I'll miss our conversations.
Indeed, Nova. Thank you both for engaging in these stimulating discussions. I'll always be here if you want to explore more mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So here I am, a former software engineer trying to make people laugh. It's like debugging code, but instead of fixing bugs, I'm fixing people's frowns. And let me tell you, debugging code is a lot easier than debugging people's emotions. You know, when I was a software engineer, I used to think debugging code could be frustrating, but then I met my first audience member with a heckling bug. But let me tell you, trying to debug a heckler's heckling is a whole new level of frustration. So there I was, trying to fix an audience member's error, and guess what? They were using the wrong debugging tool. It was like trying to tighten a screw with a hammer. You know, debugging hecklers is like trying to debug legacy code. It's filled with outdated errors and bad practices. You know, I once tried to use humor to solve a coding bug. Turns out the bug wasn't in the code, it was in my jokes. These office politics are like a buggy software release, full of unexpected errors and crashes. And let me tell you, trying to schedule a meeting with Mr. Johnson is like trying to debug someone else's code. Frustrating as hell. And let me tell you, working in a corporate office is like navigating a maze of meetings. You never know where you'll end up. You know, the corporate ladder feels more like a hamster wheel, spinning in circles, going nowhere. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm on an endless treadmill, running but getting nowhere. I once had a coworker who would send me emails, then walk over to my desk and ask if I got them. I mean, come on, a little patience goes a long way. Another time, my boss asked me to stay late and finish a project. I stayed until midnight only to find out the next day that he didn't even look at it. And then there was this one time when my coworker would leave sticky notes on everything. I felt like I was in a museum of reminders. Speaking of navigating the streets of NYC, I once tried to hail a cab and ended up hugging a lamppost instead. So I'm walking down the street, minding my own business, when suddenly a pigeon decides to take a direct hit on my head. And let me tell you, trying to cross the street in New York City is like playing real-life Frogger. And don't get me started on the bikes. Those things are like stealth missiles zooming in from out nowhere. Speaking of Times Square, have you ever noticed those costumed characters? I mean, Spider-Man over there looks like he's had a rough night. And those street performers. I saw a guy dressed as the Statue of Liberty breakdance. I'm pretty sure that's not in the job description. And then I see this guy dressed as a hot dog breakdancing. I mean, is that part of the condiment package? Speaking of movie reboots, I saw the new Batman movie and they gave him a sidekick named Gluten-Free Robin. And speaking of Hollywood's obsession with reboots, I heard they're making a new Jaws movie, but this time the shark is a vegan. And did you hear they're making a new Superman movie? Yeah, this time he'll be allergic to kryptonite and his arch-nemesis will be a villain named Pet Dander. You know, I heard they're making a sequel to Harry Potter. But this time, Hogwarts will have a Starbucks inside. I mean, have you seen the new Spider-Man costume? It's like they went to a flashy club and accidentally stepped in glue. You know what's crazy? The amount of superhero movies we have nowadays. I mean, next thing you know, there's gonna be a movie about a superhero who can control squirrels. And you thought squirrels were just cute little woodland creatures? Wait till you meet Squirrel Girl. I mean, who knew there were so many superhero squirrels out there? We could have an entire Avengers team of squirrels. I bet Tony Stark would be jealous of the squirrel's engineering skills. And don't get me started on misunderstandings in relationships. You know what's even more confusing? Arguing about directions with your partner. You know, sometimes it feels like we're speaking different languages. But you know what's even more challenging? Trying to have a serious conversation while your partner is watching a TV show. Communication in relationships can be tricky, especially when you're trying to explain why the laundry pile keeps growing. But you know what's even worse? Trying to hide the fact that you finished the ice cream without your partner knowing. But you know what's even more frustrating? Trying to find matching socks when you're already running late for work. But you know what's even more annoying? Trying to untangle a knot in your headphones. But you know what's even more ridiculous? Having to explain to your grandparents how to use Facebook. But you know what's even more frustrating? Trying to find a pen that actually works. But you know what's even more annoying? Waiting in line at the DMV. But you know what's even more aggravating? When you finally find a pen that works, and then someone asks to borrow it. But you know what's even more frustrating? Dropping your phone on your face while laying in bed. But you know what's even more maddening? When you finally get a great punchline and everyone starts laughing except you. But you know what's even more humiliating? When you try to imitate a famous comedian and end up looking like a constipated pigeon. But you know what's even funnier? When you accidentally walk into a glass door while thinking of a hilarious joke. But you know what's even more hilarious? When you accidentally spill your drink on the front row while trying to imitate a famous comedian. But you know what's even more absurd? Getting stuck in a revolving door while trying to do a dramatic exit. But you know what's even funnier? Tripping on your own shoelaces while running away from a swarm of bees.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.